Good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
I'm in the dark. Look at me.
Why are you in the dark?
I'm going to sit more forward. I want to be in the light.
You're not even in the light now.
That light's not on.
That explains it, actually. I will have my best man on it.
Now, I do want to say, we are just starting. We had a 2-day break. We didn't do the last day of the opening.
Can I try?
Don't do it.
I can see a plug.
No, but if you mess everything up.
Probably unplugged for
And we're just starting.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
No, I won't.
Don't.
Okay, just be dark.
I just wanted to say hello again to everybody.
Yes, hi.
Hello again to Andre and our ears. It was sad not having him last time we did the B stream. But we're back.
Yeah.
And it's the elimination stage.
Cutthroat here.
Everything goes up a level.
Oh, it does. Everything levels up. Top 16. This is where, of course, the qualified from the RMR of Europe and those qualified from the opening stage meet. We've got some big ones. You know, the likes of G2 Spirit. We were always talking about these big dogs waiting in the wings. Well, look at the right-hand side of your screens, plus a little, I don't know, imposter or two.
Wow, someone had to get those shots,
someone had
to get them.
3D Max, of course, you know, I'm a bit of a fan of some of the Counter-Strike they play, but I do expect that this is going to be a very different kettle of fish for them when you look at the sharks they're swimming with now. On the other side, on the left side of this screen, Chad, there are a couple of names that I'd also argue do stand out amongst the others.
Gamer Legion and Wildcard for sure, continuing their fairy tale runs. Gamer Legion obviously with not a single household name within the roster other than the organization, you know, making the Blast major not that long ago.
Yeah.
Obviously, Coach Ash there is a big part of that. But Wildcard taking down Passion in the 2-2 matchup. That was a banger of an affair. Great stuff from Stan being able to pull another team to this stage in the major. But yeah, look, I think one of the keys is lack of European representation, right? You just have Gamer Legion as well as, Big, and that's it. The rest of it is either Asian, the Mongols, of course, they're one of the highest rated teams in the world, or the Americas. Team Liquid, Pain Gaming, MIBR, Wildcard, Furia making up that. And it's going to be an exciting stage that we're in. This is what it's all about. This is our schedule for the day. We get to kick things off covering Na'Vi versus Liquid. Then we have Furia taking on Spirit, FaZe versus Wildcard, and 3D Max versus MIBR to round up the day on the secondary stream.
Yeah, I'm very excited. I feel like we've got a real treat here for Stream 2. Na'Vi Liquid to start, never mind that. We get to see 3D Max, MIBR, and I think a lot of you might be keeping your eyes on the Brazilian teams. From my understanding, you know, as far as these pick'ems go, it's the MIBR, Pain, question mark around Furia. All the South Americans, people aren't sure whether there's one involved or if there's 3 of them.
Are we talking about the next stage?
No.
Oh, elimination.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's, look, the way that I looked at it was the opening games, there's quite a few of them that seem a bit more 60-40.
Yeah.
Whereas if you look at Vitality Gamer Legion, that's probably more like an 80-20, right? So I think for the MIBR versus 3D Max matchup at the end of the day for us, that one's a 50-50 in my mind. It might end up on an Anubis, which both teams will be quite happy with. But we're going to focus fire on this Na'Vi versus Liquid series to kick off the day. Now, on debut with the new Liquid roster, they played at the Blast Fall groups, and Liquid actually beat them twice. But that was on debut when you knew nothing about the team. This is a best of 1. Since then, they played in Rio. Na'Vi dealt with them handily there. Ooh. And in those 3 series I'm discussing, Nuke has been a map only 1 time, and Na'Vi were able to pick that one up. So we do find ourselves there, and Liquid actually deciding to take it there by removing Ancient. So the fact that they had that choice, I am surprised to see them go with Nuke over Ancient. They did start off the last stage with the game against Cloud9. They started 9-3 down in the first half and then had to grind it back.
Would you say that Liquid Ancient ban shows respect to Na'Vi's Ancient?
Yeah, I think so. And look, I think Na'Vi's Ancient started to get a little bit figured out in recent times, but they've had plenty of time to boot camp and work on the changes. One of the things was when you would see teams playing Ancient against them, Na'Vi's T side, people would just play anti-flash in middle. They'd come through the red smoke, they'd stand in the middle of the open playing anti because they knew the flashes would come, and then they'd take down Imma. And that's because I think that the system that Na'Vi run, they want to save onto their harassed utility like their HEs and their Molotovs until later in the game. Yeah. Whereas, you know, you see other teams lob the HE HEs off the wall to harass players who are playing anti-flash or mollies to make sure they can't push. Anyway, that's not the map we're doing.
Yeah.
We're doing Nuke. And that means that Na'Vi are going to get to decide to start on the CT or T side. I imagine that they would be starting on the CT side. That's what the graphic just said. So that makes a whole lot of sense.
Checks out.
And that's the best way to kick off your play after, what, being out of the server for almost 2 weeks now?
How's your memory about Liquid and lessons we learned in their pursuit of top?
It was arduous,
Yeah.
right? But that's the thing, right? It has always been a bit of a struggle for these guys. It's the top 5 teams where they need to be able to break through. So they played against Wildcard. That one was a tough game. They played against Cloud9. They had to bring that one back. And then FlyQuest, we casted that match. They lost Inferno, but then it ended up with them winning 12-0 CT side Nuke to win the game 13-1.
Is JKS still
Actually,
the
we
highest
didn't
rated
cast
player?
that game. I just felt like
Is
I was.
JKS still the highest rated player from Liquid? Because he
for the
the previous stage.
Yes.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a sign that things aren't necessarily ticking along, but that sounds like we might be getting into game shortly. The crowd getting G'd up for this one, another day of Counter-Strike play, and we are off. Elimination stage of the Perfect World Shanghai Major and a clash of horns. Na'Vi versus Liquid. Household names in Counter-Strike.
Now, one thing we didn't get to see from Team Liquid during that opening stage was the T side, because they didn't have to play many rounds at all versus FlyQuest. And that's not the start you're looking for. Wonderful onto JKS. Opening kill for Na'Vi.
Testing him, and he is delivering. Now from behind, he's getting tested on the garage side. Bit providing and lending a hand. Naf cautious, because that is Na'Vi making quite the statement for this pistol. Clean clicks from Wonderful. 4 kills to get the party started.
And this is it. You've been on ice for essentially 2 weeks while the officials have been going on for everybody else, and you come in and your pistol round is your 2 Ukrainian players just hitting absolute one-bangs on the USP. That's showing you straight out the gates that the aim is there, and that's such a positive sign for Na'Vi.
Oh, I mean, this is just a CT pistol dream. Your yard player just clicks heads, and it looks so clinical. It's like, oh, I guess you're online today.
And that's beautiful, right? If the fight comes your way in that fashion and you're able to deal with it so handedly, great work for Na'Vi. We are actually going to see an unorthodox force fight for Team Liquid, so no plant, but they'll still invest in. Tech-9s are plenty.
The ultimate just flying over towards this unbreakable box.
Not the weapon for the job, is it?
Isn't, and he's being teased, he's being distracted, and they're being destroyed.
Okay, well, yeah, for Liquid, this is the opposite of the start that you were looking for, hoping to come in.
How did they... I'm just gonna, was it... So it was a lockers smoke,
They
go
did,
yard Tech-9 search kind of vibe?
They did a main smoke
Main
as well.
smoke?
Alexi
Okay.
found JKS through it there.
Okay, I was just trying to understand what the plan was with the unorthodox force. Where were you trying to get? What space were you expecting to?
Yeah, when teams play anti-eco, right, when you think about playing anti-eco, what are you trying to avoid?
Being
so
close.
getting well, and also on Nuke, Deagle headshots.
Giving them guns, yeah.
Right, so most teams would probably run on that second round without a plant. You would look to run like, oh, you know, who got the kill? All right, you buy a Deagle, we'll recycle that.
Yeah.
So if you play aggressive yard with M4s or just like behind blue in warehouse, that's great fights for the Deagle to take. So you try and play a bit more of an anti-eco setup so they can't rush top, they can't rush ramp, you're a bit more turtled yard.
Okay. Well, there's the recycling Deagle strat you were just discussing. And
a round late.
Lost his.
Yeah, I can't really see them getting much done, but for Liquid, you would love to just get some confident building kills. You only have 1 so far on Ultimate, and the 3 rounds have just sped on by. This would be another cleanup. Able to take them down 1 by 1, and it's just Yukinda defined. Oh, and this is a speed run at the moment, isn't it?
It certainly feels that way.
All right, well, this is where the game truly begins, into the rifles. Now, I want to build on this again. I really want to send this point home. I think that Team Liquid have probably changed a couple of things in the last month or so, right, to deal with some of the issues they've had. And one of the keys that I want to look at is their T-side on Nuke, which we only got to see a handful of rounds of against FlyQuest just because of how dominant their first half was.
Right.
So right now, I want to see, what changes, because people were saying, oh, look, JKS was a lot more aggressive during that opening stage. That could have just been because he was, feeling confident against FlyQuest, for example. But let's see. Heavy lobby presence, door blown off.
Yard start as well. You can see JKS drops the smokes. They'll be thrown out. Wall of smoke erected as JKS given the permission to search. Clear out close.
Well, that feels like a change in itself, doesn't it?
It does.
JKS in yard searching.
It does. Okay, that's quite exciting to me.
But this is obviously going to be more for like the ante in the future, but for us in the microcosm, we'll have to see if he can find impact in this position.
Yeah.
I know on the CT side, things look like they were changing. Twist was playing the outside rifler and Yakinda became the doorman. They're turning to ramp, Alex.
So he's going to be more of a late piece lurk. This bit flash, I'm intrigued to see how he approaches this. Swings off of it and loses his life.
Great entry.
Open, that's massive from Naf. He's opened it up, and in the meantime, JKS on the late fade of the smokes is addressing Secret. Ima makes a step. JKS takes his head on collision. Can't track him with the nimble MP9, and they overrun him. MP9 v AK. Ima comes out on top of that engagement. Clearing out and taking that window control. So in the absence of that, this could be a hard post plant to hold. Door swings open. Twist looks for elevation. 2 players towards that clock position. Crossfire.
Strong.
It does look good.
To miss Molly there.
Yeah, they're not going to have a way in now. I say that. Wonderful does hit another. He's got 2. Yakinda does manage to bring down Alexi.
6 bullets.
JL aggressive. Does lose his life, and it's all
out of ammo. He's out of ammo.
It's up to Yakinda with 10 HP. Wonderful. Knows where he was. Time sensitive. Needs to take these fights quicker. And he has just about found it.
Hit. No. He's out of there. Okay. Yakinda up on that rafter. His ammo was just getting cycled through. He missed his nade. Other players couldn't get killed, but wonderful. I thought he'd almost done enough to buy them into that.
We didn't see a single one of them, but he got himself 4 kills. Oh, we saw one of them. We saw one of them.
So door swings open. First fight against Naf. Okay, then Twist plays out. They know Yakinda's still in this top row. This is where he's only got 6 bullets left. Ultimate kills JL. Out of ammo at this point for Yakinda. But first rifle round in the favor of Liquid. The building block to begin. But one more of those needs to be added to topple the finances of Na'Vi.
Yeah, that was a gift that Nafly gave them. Takes down Bit, usually quite a turret on that ramp position. And so
they go on top pop.
Top pop with 2 ramps, so it's really weak here. Oh dear.
Okay.
Collapsing now. Up to him there. Oh, he hits a dink onto the 3rd. He could have very well made it a 2v2 there. Now Bit is accelerating into his position, scoops up lobby control. Wonderful with an orb. It's not very well suited to the task. It looks like he's giving it a go, though. This is a very high-risk maneuver with your finances already under question. Naf, lovely dink combined with the spray to finish. Now Wonderful has to get out of there. Dips out.
Right now, if I'm Naf at JKS, I'm looking for upgrades. JKS has found 1. Naf just needs to do the same. Finds himself a silenced M4. It's fine to let Wonderful hold on to this AWP. You want to start building your finances on the T side as well. Loss bonus is about to come into the bank balance, so we might be able to see another one come through. It is going to be only 1,900, but you've got Ima and Bit, who both are in M4 range. The same for Alexi, and Wonderful can drop one, so there is a full buy available for Na'Vi.
Wouldn't that be exciting if Wonderful finds an extra level of form coming into this major?
If Ima got the 3rd there, that round is on.
Naf did well to deal with Bit so cleanly. Puts it as a 3-2 scoreline, so it's good to see Liquid have immediately, kind of swatted away our doubts after seeing the dominance of that first 2 rounds.
And you can get in your head quite quickly if you're Team Liquid. Your biggest issue is the top 5 teams in the world. I think going up, and FaZe, who, if you want, you could consider them a top 5 team in the world. I know their form hasn't been great, but FaZe have Liquid under their thumb. I think the positive for Liquid in this matchup is they know they've already beaten Na'Vi, and I know it was on debut, and I know it was about 6 months ago, but still, you've done it.
But this is like, this was the whole conversation of the opening stage, is that Liquid, they don't have issues being the lesser teams, but up against Na'Vi, they can.
They were hoping to get JKS into some space and then replenish a smoke wall and go again. So JKS goes down without getting the room that they were looking for. They still throw out the secondary smoke wall, but look at this massive void. This is what JKS was meant to account for.
Yeah, Alexi did sweep to try and check the cross. Doesn't spot anything. The whole team's walking across here.
Yeah, but Ima's already down to B, and he's jump spotting right now. So his quickest rotation point will be Bit from ramp or event rotation. Now, Wonderful could get the late piece of Naf. I think he'll activate extremely late. Util to take this lower site. We're talking mainly mollies and flashes. No smokes to obscure or get that bomb across. Ima on the jump. Oh, what's he seeing? Did he
not see anything?
I don't think he saw it. Anything. Does now.
The crouch.
But they ducked under it.
Yeah, 3 players crouch under the jump spot. Now Twist caught out, trying to throw out a volley to stop Bit. Oh, and he's hit another one onto Ultimate. Doesn't finish the job. Ultimate susceptible, swings it to bit.
They're going A.
Massive.
Maybe vent to top.
Could be a pivot top. JL's gonna laugh at them.
Oh.
Gets them both with the MP9. Okay, the individuals from Na'Vi are online.
It's important JL didn't rotate there because Naf killed the rotation of Alexi. And at that point, that kept the door open, but JL staying topside meant there was no way in. This was the clear and the kill. So frustrating stuff if you're JKS, and also frustrating stuff if you're Immer.
Yeah,
the fact that they ducked under that, he's going to be getting such a shock. How did that even happen?
Which is also more credit to JL for not rotating. When Immers get caught out like that, you can't help but panic. But yeah, thankfully, Wonderful and Bit, they handled it, and so did JL on that pivot, feeling good about that one.
Well, they've already put a dent in the finances of Team Liquid. They're going to bring out a hero AK in the hands of JKS. Interesting to see the new responsibility that is given, because a lot of people would critique this team and say too passive, too many passive players. Well, it feels like they're giving JKS a lot more responsibility. He's going to have to start delivering. Twist yet to frag as well.
Walker's smoke, Wonderful still has a sight line. They have to be accounting for this. A replenish of the main smoke.
Interesting.
Flash go! Oh my god, a collateral. Hits the leg shot into ultimate through Yakinda.
There it is.
JKS down off the one, rifle available. Spam from Alexi. Oh, and spam from Naf right back. Connects, brings down on the IGL. Bit holding this locker smoke for the fade, and Naf's gun just betrays him, sticking out the smoke upon the fade.
HP's too low to do anything.
Up the ladder. Nice timing and reposition here from Bit.
All right, well, Twist is still in yard, and he's the walking wounded as well, 13 and 21 HP, and just a straight bullet. So the bomb will get across, sure, 40 seconds. You're not really worried about anything here if you're Na'Vi. You've sustained 2 casualties, but it's very unlikely they can get a plant. They don't know where the CTs are off to. We'll try Heaven, their best route, but again, time an issue. 30 seconds now.
Let's see the reformat of the setup. It looks very strong, kind of quasi-lobby control.
Ultimate did get the AWP, Alex.
Yeah, and that is his weapon of preference.
Are they going to save?
It might be. It might be.
Yeah, okay. Well, it's something that he wouldn't have had otherwise. So if they want to start bringing that out into the game plan, understandable. And because of the money that they have, not getting the loss bonus isn't the worst thing in the world. They can upgrade into head armor, right? That's fine. They can get the util behind it. So actually all good. So damage done slightly, AWP saved is the biggest positive I can see for the next round for Liquid, but it's more going to be about how they use it.
A couple of things of note as well already over these 7 rounds has to be the Na'Vi CT side breaks of the smokes. They're regularly profiting from breaking these smokes, main, yard. That team play and that team synergy is one of the things we often credit for Na'Vi, is that their ability to work as a 5-man unit.
Something we will know, and obviously this is a tactical time at Mithra on the mic, just going to talk about how they are going to use this AWP into the next rifle round. But take a look at the crowd, right? We've had a few experiences going over there in China before, whether it be Chengdu, Shanghai, before the pandemic. And you would get to meet these fan bases who are really big on Western teams. Liquid's one of them. They love FaZe. They love G2. They have all these nicknames for the players. And I actually think that there might be some bigger fan bases for these type of teams than even some of the local names. So there will be a huge turnout. We got to see during the opening stage, everybody showing up and supporting. And we'll definitely have that for the next 4 days of play. But everything's turned up a notch. The intensity, the quality, the names. And the stakes as the playoffs on the line. Open lobby, door blown off.
Can't afford a slow start.
Oh, see, Alex, most...
Oh, that was your real opportunity.
See how they went for insta-door smoke instead of molly to worry about rush, right? This is the layers of top-level Counter-Strike. It's not like, all right, we'll just do the double mollies. We're worried about a top rush. No, they have an AWP. Let's make sure they can't get that pick. Door blows off, smoke lands immediately. He's not picking behind the flames. He's gray screen. That does mean that timing, you know, a few seconds earlier, they'll have to go through them a little bit quicker.
JKS again on his Warpath yard. Break comes in from Wonderful. JKS wise to not immediately commit. Now that might give him the green light after
There's another nade, though.
There's another nade as well. He's in front of it. Now grab is a test. Big one back. JKS has found Alexi elsewhere. And now dipping down low side. This is shaping up nicely for Liquid.
Gotta worry about Emma. Already double doors in the vent rotation too.
Oh, they are here quickly. Already, that's scary.
Good fake
JL's
from
got
JL.
Incendiary draws attention. Wonderful spots out Imer though, and now it's uncomfortable for the remaining 2 on 4. No rush here from Liquid as well. They know they've got time. They know they've got numbers, and JKS is ready for JL. Double kill from the Aussie.
And this is where it's tough for Na'Vi, Alex, because you're going up against a Liquid who have clearly changed things. So right now, in that last 30 seconds that Mytha took, I'm curious to see how Blade would have addressed these issues, or if the team is, you know, color by numbers, Counter-Strike, dotting this together quickly. Wonderful is already 14-2, excuse me?
Yeah.
Have I missed that? I know he's had some moments.
He was
14-2 already.
He was 11-0, round 7.
Okay, well, their money looking a little bit more brittle now. This is a break point. If Liquid can win this round, Na'Vi have to eco. They can tie things up 5-5. Aggression, that looks like the change for the CTs.
Yeah, they're coming through that ramp smoke, and surely you're ready. Oh, JL, excuse me, JKS was nearly unprepared for that one. Gets his crosshair there in time, and
they're shooting hard.
Yeah, well handled.
There you go. Okay, well, unless Wonderful can save something, it has to be an eco round for Na'Vi into the next. Their loss bonus is only going to be 1900. Liquid have done a great job already. This is the T side of Nuke. They've guaranteed 4, most likely 5 rounds. And then the next CT buy round for Na'Vi is going to be light on as well.
40 rounds, no pistol. This is already shaping up very impressively for Team Liquid. And you know, quite a diverse portfolio of attacking rounds. We've seen them get through ramp, top site. This time, of course, just handling that aggression very well. It was JKS who tended to that potential. Oh, does manage to take your Kinder out of things. Crowd likes that one, and their safe exit seems to be ensured. He's not going to be able to get his hands on that rifle. Just trying to do some damage on the way out, and unable to hit his shot.
Well, Naf will punish the petulance. And we also have G2 taking on Mongols, another headline fixture in a best-of-1. Yeah, that's going down with Harry and Hugo. You've got Sam, you've got Maui, you've got Dust bringing you all the action on that main stream. And I'm going to be honest, in that one, I would say that, hey, oh yeah, Mongols, they're part of the Asian region, you know, the fans are going to be... I'm going to tell you this, I reckon G2 would be the fan favorite in that one.
Yeah, and also a lot of people are readily discussing that one as to whether or not G2 are even favorites.
Well, that's the thing, right? And with these matchups, obviously the seeding, it's not 1 versus 16, 2 versus 15, it's 1v9. And that's why we do have some of these heavier hitting matchups out the gates.
A lot of people were wondering as to why.
Now, to old friend Buchholz comes into play here, and this adjustment has been made because in the past, you know, we've seen it get to 2-2 matches, and that's where you have the best teams playing against each other because the way things will shape out. This way, that's less likely. Obviously, there's an extreme amount of variables that can play into the Swiss system with so many upsets available. But all in all, I believe that this is to mitigate having that scenario creep up where the last game would be Na'Vi versus G2 for a spot in the arena.
Just play a tougher opening game, and it means that you're not going to meet them in the 2-2 for them.
And I'll be honest, if I'm Liquid or Mongols, I would much prefer to play G2 or Na'Vi in a best-of-1.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Especially when you can do exactly what Liquid's doing right now, showing an unknown face. And maybe that's the fortunate factor of them absolutely blowing FlyQuest out of the water, that they didn't have to show any of their T-side on Nuke so far.
AK available, but Chris fighting for it. Everyone tending to it. Not
the eco farmers
on that one. Farming up a Storm. 5 T rounds with no pistol. Liquid, they are making quite the statement with a 16-4 form. Wonderful. An attack pause called by Blade. His first. Going to get himself on the mic. Does his signature strut.
No, it's like
saying a little prayer.
I was going to say, is it prayer hands, or is that, you know, those of a mad genius? Maybe not mad, just genius.
Maybe just a genius.
Yeah, we won't call him mad. He always seems well put together, Blade, doesn't he?
Yeah. One of those
look,
Counter-Strike.
I think this is where the classic cliches of, you know, okay, we're going to play our own game. Because of the adjustments, you just need to play the protocol Counter-Strike that you have. You're no longer playing the ante anymore, right? You're no longer playing to what your expectations were, what you really spent your time looking into. It's like, okay, we need to focus on what our strengths are and just play and rotate as if we were against any team. Because you don't know exactly what else Liquid have in the box.
Yeah, but if you're Na'Vi, you're going to probably be begging for 7-5.
Well, that's going to be a bit of a problem when your CT buy going into this round has no defuse kits and a little bit light on in the util department. Liquid, how do you punish this?
Ultimate Orbs being set up again for this door play. JKS again working yard. Yukinda holds for Squeak.
Searching through Hut, this is kind of crazy.
That is crazy.
He's not scoped in at the moment. JL not home this time round.
Well, that's nice. It means he doesn't have to be concerned about that. Rafters, of course, is a threat, and JL occupies this position loudly.
Faking that? Oh, well, actually drops down.
Okay, JL, that's info. Wonderful spot something, a little glimmer of a T.
Quite a turtle setup when you look at it from the CTs right now. There's no yard presence. They're not aggressive. They're just more tending to it with information. So it's okay if they slip. They've got Imma dealing with Secret. Alexi needs to call if they can get across to Heaven. That's where Wonderful's jiggles are going to come into play. Imma respects the molly.
Yeah, Wonderful is spot and cross. That's what Imma was checking. This is asking a lot of him. Yes, good work from Yakinda. Opens up the account. Wonderful finds a response, but Molotov to stop anything further. JKS wins out his duel with Imma. This is a big test now for Twist and Wonderful. Both fall back. Wonderful concerned about the upper side.
Wonderful needs to go huge here. His closest rotation point is through Vent. So he needs to stall them out or cause chaos so that Alexi can come up, because it does appear that they're going to go for an A split. 25 seconds.
Cool, good call.
Ultimate going door with the bomb.
Oh, JL gets active, kills Twist. JKS responds.
Time.
15 seconds, and they look like they're heading towards Wonderful's position. Oh, no!
He turned his back on him.
What was that? Ultimate just looked at Naf, said, kill him, please, kill him, please. 6-5, Liquid have the lead.
And only 2,900 for the last rounds here of first half for Na'Vi. This buy is going to be a tough one. Liquid could walk away with 7-5 on the half. And I think Yakinda looks much more comfortable being used as a blunt object to entry through lobby than he does being the yard space taker.
Yeah, you're right.
Like they're just going, okay, bro, like we're going to limit the amount of things that you have to worry about. So that this change, right? JKS would traditionally be a lobby player, but they've made some real changes to this T side, Liquid.
And this time it's not just JKS. In fact, it's the whole bloody squad. This angle. Wonderful, can't convert. He had the perfect angle, and Ultimate's just owned him. Bit going up T roof. Alexi's trying to hold hell. Oh, Twist can time it to perfection. Can't finish his meal. Alexia, Hail Mary leap, bouncing his head off with a beam, but achieves nothing. We have got 7-5, but for Liquid.
The MP9 1v5.
Some members of Na'Vi feels like a bit of a cold start, you know, trying to get the fingers moving.
Well, that's the thing. It wasn't a cold start at all, was it? Think about that pistol round. Wonderful gets 4 crazy kills on the USP.
Some of the members.
Okay. It's been a tougher game dealing with the rotations. And up the vent he comes.
And now we know where you are, and you're getting hunted, and what?
You'll take one. That's all you're going to get for your troubles there is 7-5 on the half, and we now get a minute worth of break. Liquid are going to be more than happy with that. You touched on it. Without the pistol round, to get 7 rounds, that means you've done the hard graft. You had to do the work against the rifle rounds. You had to break them down. You had to beat the economy. And remember, they saved the AWP and that rifle off of an eco round. So that was a bit of an odd turn of events that, look, I don't want to say Ultimate had a huge amount of impact with that AWP, but it was definitely an instrument that they used. He only had 6 kills on the half, but all in all, pretty much a team effort. And the only one sky high at the moment is Wonderful. 17 kills, 6 deaths, 1 assist.
From 5-2 to 5-7. I mean, that is an incredible run of 5 rounds out of Liquid in consecutive fashion. Very impressive.
So the change that I noted with FlyQuest versus Liquid the other day was it felt like Twist was being more of the outside rifler on the CT side and Yakinda was more of the main/door player. So again, I'm not sure if that was just in that match or if that's a permanent change. We're going to be able to focus on that right now as Liquid on the defense. Naf with a kit, he's going to actually drop a little bit of utility across. So setting them up with flashes. There's also been util invested by Yakinda. There's dual Berettas for JKS.
Wonderful goes searching. Contact ramp. Naf and JKS. They've got a 2-man ramp set up. This is perfect. It's perfect. Imma gets him down. Now Naf has to piece out. He actually wants to stand and bang and gets another.
That's the bomb spotted.
Oh, Twist just taps out Wonderful. So now, yeah, sure. You got the bomb. Imma doesn't want it. Would rather take some space. Doesn't want to commit to the bomb.
They know there's a kit on ramp, right? So if you're Na'Vi, you're aware that it is available, but not in a position where anybody's rotating from at the moment. They're going to have to come down through vent or secret, and they're being quiet about it. So there is a kit in play, but not that you can get easily, Liquid.
Oh, Ima just got into the vents as well. That's going to be a hard clear for Twist.
Might get caught by timing.
Or not. Or not. Ima's still thinking about single.
Your kid is going to get that kit.
And he might get answers as well with that low HP. Could it
Smoke
be the
for the
1v3? Alexi B does eliminate Yakinda, holding onto that kit, holding onto that territory. Opts for the USP. Now he knows it's planted for him, and a 10-second defuse, but that smoke gets awkward, gets nerve-wracking. Twist can't find the bomb. This has to be perfect.
Oh, no.
How's he done that? A clutch from Alexi B. Scavenges away Yakinda's USP and puts it to good use. Just taps into the smoke. Remembers where he planted. That's not an easy clutch by any stretch of the imagination.
No, I think you're going to be a little bit remiss at Ultimate not being more active. And JKS should have done better there. I think 2 kills with the dual Beretta investment is probably what you're looking for.
After some of the shortcomings from the other players in Na'Vi, it's Alexi that steps up.
Yeah, Alexi's kind of hoping and praying in that moment. You bang on in terms of remembering where you planted. But a few frustrations for Na'Vi to have to deal with. Another force for Liquid.
Okay. Not going to be an easy round. Indicated already by the util thrown out.
I think the longer the round goes, the more it starts to benefit Na'Vi until we come down to the final 20 seconds. If nobody from Liquid dies and they're on the right side and there's 20 seconds left, that's where this type of force can really work.
Ooh. That was not far from Bit's head being right on the crosshair of Yakinda. Could still transpire. He's been spotted. And Bit wins it.
And Ima's got the space as well. Twist is playing to block. Wants to wait for the visual cue as opposed to just the sound before he drops this very valuable piece of kit. But now the round has just become infinitely more difficult. Number disadvantage on the force.
But you need a scout to start racking up some more than just tags. Yeah,
Needed
JKS didn't get anything. Topside taken. Hard shots to hit now with the scout, not the weapon for the job. Forced to save.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Players come and dry out of a smoke like that. It's like,
well,
I should have probably got one.
Yeah.
Is what you're thinking?
Yeah, that's exactly what he's thinking.
All right, well, they will look to hold on to the scout and the 2 MP9s. Let's see if they can get away with it. JL, he's already headed all the way back towards T-spawn. Is he hunting in T-spawn?
It looks like he
Really?
is, yeah.
Guys, what gap did we possibly leave where they could have gone to T-spawn?
Everyone's there.
I'm sure we left some kind of a hole.
Just wants to be safe, you know?
Is he wrapping Rare Adam with the spray?
We had some Mongol sprays.
I can imagine he's doing it for the crowd.
Yes, probably.
JL pandering.
Little does he know he should be using a G2 spray.
Yes, right. All right, well, we're all tied up.
Yeah, so that's both pistols and now converted this time. So
Yeah, imagine if Na'Vi start both halves, like with these type of
6-0.
advantages, and it's still close. Because right now you've got the dream recipe. You've got also Wonderful playing extremely well. Yet to find an impact here in the second half, sure, but we're only 2 rounds deep. Yakinda and JKS not going to be able to invest in much whatsoever. Oh, Yakinda's actually invested down with a smoke and a flash.
Oh, they're going for a yard biff. There's going to be a head-on collision here early. Naf goes down to the spam. Bit, good find, hoping that Twist is overlooked here as he bides his time for the strike, but he's losing teammates left and right. Now he starts to unload. Twist gets himself 2.5. It's a good haul, but in the absence of his teammates, it's redundant. Nothing for Yakinda's USP here. 50 HP, going to slip down the ladder and hope to catch someone off guard with a reposition.
I wonder if Yakinda even operates with a rifle in the next round. What are we looking at with the loss bonus? It's going to be 2,900 into the next, so yeah, he should have more than... I was just curious because he invested down the lowest out of everybody. He might get a bit of a timing available. It's going to have to be dink dink or he'll be dead.
Wonderful, could be an insta headshot. No, it doesn't hit the head. Well, you wanted some impact from him. That's 3 kills, just aim mapping out yard.
Yeah, and look, I like the way that they used that. They went aggressive for yard control with those SMGs, but Bit was so aware. Like, as soon as he sees the glaive smoke, he just starts spamming. This is it, right? Oh, okay, glaive smoke. You're probably going to go aggressive. Let's spam. Perfect. Can't go better if you Bit. Twist finds the third there, imagine. Back in the lead, Na'Vi rifles out once more. Ultimate's AWP in play. Can that be a difference maker? It's posted up ramp early. Naf playing red pole. JKS Heaven, Twist floating yard, and Yakinda in towards CT vent. But we're on board with Ultimate right now as he's got this stalemate at the moment with Wonderful dealing with the ramp push. Eyes on Alexi B, who's throwing yard smoke late.
I just watched Alexi B's POV. He's juggling nades, he's throwing at big teammates to drop him, he's doing everything.
He's missed a smoke, I think, Alex.
And that might be part of it. Yeah, it felt like he had to do a lot there.
Well, it's just Yakinda and JKS on top. Here they come.
Collapsing in, Bit finds JKS. Twist tends to try and provide some support. No one's looking. Twist, cat transfer, double kill from Twist.
2v2.
It gets on a little complicated now. The bomb down, Immer and Wonderful need to retrieve. Then the question is, what do we do? That smoke on main won't last forever. Naf walks on the fade, gets his kill. Immer frustrated. Wonderful was open to Naf, but actually allowed to get away. Doesn't seem like he's prepared for this from Ultimate in lobby.
Ultimate's starting to move now. Timing could be bad.
Oh, his back's turned. Wonderful sitting dark for Ultimate, but a missed shot from the AWP. Wonderful knows he's dinked him, looking away. Had no idea, thought Naf had repositioned up Heaven. And so it will be a Liquid round, a must-win. Again, Twist's impact with the multi-kill as well. That could have really easily fallen apart if it wasn't for him.
Yeah, important stuff there from Naf, though. His double is huge, right? Because there's no way Ultimate can retake. Like, if Naf's dead, this one's completely over. Ultimate coming lobby with the AWP. He even gets the jump on Wonderful, or so it seems. So, yeah, really, really well done from Keith. And a tough game. Over towards that A site for Yakinda and JKS, going to start to manifest, that's for sure. Still money available for the buy. Blade knows that win this one and finances are going to be a big issue down the stretch for Team Liquid. So before they have to take an eco of their own, second tactical timeout. It's got the best spawn. Also have the AWP, so I don't think you do anything fast knowing that you've invested on this T-side AWP. You're going to try and allow the round to play out with Wonderful's weapon of choice. So initial smoke wall. To be worried about anybody pushed up close red. Back and forth nades, telling this pitcher and helping Immer identify what that CT setup is. Now Wonderful gets to come out and search. Alexi continues to throw nades. This time we'll get the completion of that smoke wall for the cross. So Immer takes Secret as Yakinda dives down the vent to deal with that rotation. Ultimate, unless he swings back late, and I'm not sure why he would because he's the ramp defender right now, we won't see an AWP head-to-head.
Bit though, this is very aggressive.
They have to push though, Liquid, right? They look at how much map control they've lost. They know that Hell's open, which means that you either have to push lobby or sit and hope.
Yeah, it looks like JKS is going to go for the lobby push. JL tending to that potential. Gosh, they're in a powerful position here, Na'Vi. It's about the execution, it's about the finish. JKS is starting to ask some questions of heart, but not too aggressive, not too proactive. It's just a hold, and Naf nails it, Naf light deals a double, destructive, Naf with 3. Beautiful, you cannot let him have that AK in his hands. Sends Na'Vi packing.
Yeah, save, boys. You're not getting away with this one. 12 seconds. JKS punishes JL. Just wonderful. Warehouse, AWP on his back and to his name. And Naf was their lowest rated player during the opening stage. People were worried. They were like, well, where's Naf? He's Mr. Reliable. Well, he's here right now in the big games versus the big teams.
Dude, he read them like a book.
And you see what was interesting, right? Liquid didn't push into lobby. They kind of just sat on the precipice. They were like, we're half in, we're half out. Yeah. We're not open to you guys. but we're also not committed. And it's fortunate because if they pushed into lobby, JL was tight lobby entrance. He wasn't even in an active position. So how far do we have to go for info? Is it misinfo? Do we think they're down B?
How far can a save AWP get you? I mean, I don't suspect Wonderful's going to have some easy engagements. He's going to have to force fights. He's still invest enough to kind of facilitate some presence outside. It forces Liquid's util and positions. And they do just run across. Interesting. Imma gets down. Wonderful gets up on red to try and catch ultimate search. This could be good. AWP head-to-head incoming. Oh, lovely. Quick one from Wonderful. Double zoom, finds the rival AWPer. That's what you have to do. Draws first blood with that AWP.
Yeah, and on the flip side, this is the type of red you can't lose if you're Liquid.
Yeah. Well, that's info. Bit lays his life on the line to set up Wonderful, and JL catches him.
Well isolated. Very well done from Na'Vi.
Confirms main's occupied. JL pushes through. It's now a 4 versus 3.
You're scrambling if you're Liquid.
Nervous. This really can go wrong. JKS is worried about so much. They have no answers about Heaven either.
Yeah, 2 players down to B.
Ooh. Ooh. JL getting tested here, and now
that's such a risk. They're going B. They're going B.
They are going B now. There is a player towards the ramp side. Twist going to have a lot of work to do here.
Orb's trained on him, or was.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Twist is here! Saving the day! Putting on his red cape!
Knows he's dinked. JKS said he was dinked, 100%.
Oh, God, no way you're getting this one, JL. Good luck, have fun. Twist will not miss!
Oh,
he gets his gun on him!
Look at Mytha's bloody reaction there in the back, because that was a round that they were letting slip through their fingers.
You can't afford to lose rounds like that, you said, and Twist does not let it happen, despite some real nice attempts from Na'Vi.
It's like Mytha's playing the bloody air guitar in the back there.
Wow, I mean, after this push from Nav, you know he's holding his breath. Watching this one as well, you saw it, you called it, Wonderful. It was half posted, didn't seem to believe it. And Twist punishes.
Oof. All right, well, they've taken a tactical timeout to cool down. Look at him. That's such a big round to hold on to, and it's the in-game leader, Twist, newly anointed.
Oh my God, that was nearly the break point. That was nearly Na'Vi, like, suddenly immediately seizing control.
It's such a big round to hold on to for Liquid, but well fought for Na'Vi. That was just the save. I think Bit just sold back on the AK and has gone into a Mac 10.
Okay, not even fully investing yet. Nade and smoke, so could very well be something with his spawn.
Yeah, he has one of the better spawns again. Like, he's towards the front of the pack.
Okay. Interested to see if they do something pacey. It's a ballsy call if they do. Nades going ramp. You really want to test Naf after the game he's been having?
Through the flames.
He does! He does! He's got a nade in his hands. Bit breaks through. Forces a rotation. Now JKS is forced back by the flames. What's going on
noisy
here?
Vent rotation. Do they hear it?
Yeah, he's absolutely fluffed that one.
I don't know if Yakinda heard it.
Yeah, he's made no secret of it. Yakinda hasn't reacted to it.
Neither is Naf. That's gone down with the crazy comps.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. They're reflecting on it now. They're looking at it now.
But I don't know if they're going to consider this single occupation. They know they have to react to ramp. They're so focused on ramp. Maybe there's a timing. Starting to probe B site now.
Oh, he didn't see him. X-ray.
In the night, Yakinda tucks into dark. JL through single. Yakinda's going to be cleared out here by Imet. Spotted! Oh, but Bit didn't have the weapon for it. Now the low sight's theirs. The penny drops. Naf rotates through. Tries to maintain some control of window side. Actually pivots. Going to worry about potential.
He has a lot of players behind him.
The util, that's the last of their smokes. Single will not be obfuscated. There is an opportunity to start searching around. Do you want to put all your resources into this one? Tough retake. Smoke and kit available, though. They will give this a look in, surely. Bomb planted Astralis. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Okay.
This is so tough. Are they going to wait till they start exiting?
Playing for exits? Yeah, potentially. Here they come. More than you bargained for. Lots of bodies. But JL delivers onto Naf. And now, the AWP's going to get away. Ultimate and JKS save what they can.
Oh, with only 1,400 lost into the next round, that one is actually going to leave a mark on the finances. Just a quick little bit of taking stock. Ultimate could drop an M4. JKS the same, but that'll be without utility. Yakinda can by himself. Na'Vi still, maybe, just maybe, have done enough to break Liquid here at the perfect opportunity. And Liquid just took the tactical timeout. So you're not going to take another one after losing that round. It wouldn't make any sense. You're going to need to save it for a few rounds' time.
Can we reflect on Bit? You know, we know he's a ramp player. The fact that he's catching this crazy timing where Naf's pulling out a HE.
It's these CT incendiaries, right? They have no respect on their name, just exploiting the half-life.
Oh, big head-to-head. And Yakinda wins it out. Just takes a straight-up duel with JL.
They're just going to come in, though.
They're coming. Yakinda's blind. Nice find. No trade as well. Ultimate's head is spotted on Heaven. Jake gets to the back of the side. Goes down to Bit.
Gotta do better.
Collapsing now. Naf has taken lobby. Ultimate has to get out of the flames. 50 HP lost.
This gear shift from Na'Vi, it's been great in these last 2 rounds. From nothing to everything in a moment, and just this pack roll. You go for this one. Liquid finances are in trouble.
Oh, twist, empty-handed. Now Naf noted. They know you're in lobby. Held. Nice work with the MP9. Gets himself a rifle into the next. It's going to be the Galil. Oh, what? Lexi B hits it from the Tetris. Nothing for Naf but a Galil to save. That's not ideal in any stretch of the imagination. And gear shift. I mean, yeah. 2 rounds back-to-back where it's been kind of pandemonium for the CTs to keep track of them all.
Yeah, well, the round openings feel the same, and then the fights just are in your face. And right there, like JKS on the site, the flashes keep coming. He pivoted right side of the site silos blind, goes back, then they're in his face, and he starts shooting first but can't convert that kill. Ultimate was there as well to address the issue, but the AWP, once it's off the line, it's hard to pick back out. 7 kills for him, 9 for JKS, and those are the 2 players towards topside who were there to help Yakinda, who did great with the head-to-head, but was low, and maybe an enticing factor for them to continue through.
Oh yeah, and no doors smoke, so they just saw it as an invitation. Yakinda dinged, no smoke, let's go. And this is the shot we missed. Bang. All down, lovely tap. Or burst.
Well, they're broken now, aren't they?
Yeah.
They'll have to take the save.
At 10-10. This one should be just spoon-fed to Na'Vi. Liquid with enough utility to try and make it a little bit uncomfortable.
What a dream this is.
I have yard.
Completely.
No one has shot at
There's
me.
a flash in the lobby. Here we go. Nobody's home. Look at JL. So aware of the possibility.
Wow, nice work around the smoke. Yakinda, he was hard to spot.
Might catch timing here on Imma. Nope.
Okay, there's 3 invents, they scream. And back to top.
Now they have to rotate back up if they want to be in the round. It's like, all right, we have a guy in lobby, we have a guy in main, we have a guy in heaven. Literally the worst rotation point you can find.
And if you want to come up the vents, there's a Molotov waiting for you.
So, looks like they are going to trundle up towards ramp. Right now, because we're on the home stretch and there's still a break point available for for Liquid against Na'Vi, if you can take away a couple more guns and force reinvestments, Liquid can take that as a victory. So a few more kills, 1 to 2 more kills.
Twist will not be providing one. Bit catches him and drops in silently. It seems it's clear that that is the game plan. Heading into this bomb site very late. Ultimate with the 5-7 tasked with trying to find an exit, trying to do some more economical damage, but unable to provide.
Yeah, they've already evacuated the building, haven't they? Na'Vi keeping 4 alive towards T-Spawn, but an AK and that Galil that Naf has now had retained for back-to-back rounds. That may be important too. We'll have to keep our eyes on the financial decision-making. He can facilitate the ultimate AWP and will. So there you go. There's already a boon for it. Wonderful. Yeah, you can see the hectic comms, but important to make sure that information is flowing. Do or die now for Liquid. They lose a site early, Alex. They'll have to save again.
Nice little nade chip damage onto Wonderful. Now for well-placed HE. Alexi, once again, just given a whole lot of nades. As Naf has got a lot of questions about to be asked of him, and only a Galil to defend his portion of the map.
They were about to go through. I don't know why they called it off, but they have.
Maybe Alexi wants to throw the wall of smokes first. Force a reaction.
Well, the thing is, it won't force a rotation because Ultimate's already secret.
Here they come. Naf peeks in, perfectly handled by Bit. It works yard, they've got all this space now, and the CT's down a man. This is uncomfortable, but Yakinda's managed to relieve some of that pressure. Hits the release valve by taking down Wonderful.
Oh, that's the bomb, it's getting away.
Missed it. Oh, what's going on here? JKS dipping down the vents, and Alexi lets him know, you've just lost the round.
I don't think they're saving either. Right, the fact that the bomb got away there, that was the chance.
Yeah.
If you kill him as he's trying to run towards ramp, it's loose. The round becomes a bit more of a scramble. I guess the biggest positive right now is it's 2,900 loss bonus into the next, but if I'm Alexi, I'm calling the hunt. I'm trying to take away these rifles.
Ultimate's AWP on red container. Revealed now. He's going to have to fight to defend his AWP. There's a lot of time left, and now Bit's coming in from secret. JKS responsible with such low HP. He has to hit an instant headshot. He has to hit the first bullet. You are just another snack for Bit. He hasn't. Ultimate now trying as hard as he might around the smoke being hunted. He knows Electric close. Tracks him with a 5-7. JL trying to find him. Hiding out, trying to maintain the AWP, goes up and over, time is of the essence. Oh! Stylish save from Ultimate.
Okay, he's held onto it again, but now it's time to find some impact. The score is 12-10. Na'Vi just one round away. Last tactical timeout now used from Team Liquid, and it's do or die in this best of one. Your T side, you got 7 rounds without the pistol. You change over, you've only got 3 consecutive. Right now, round after round after round, Na'Vi are piling on the pain. JKS struggling off towards topside, actually just struggling in a lot of the duels. Ultimate as well, sure he gets 11 kills, 4 of them were while saving an AWP. Naf getting exploited towards ramp again, that's twice that Bit's been able to break in, either with just his body or the opening kill. So right now being bullied, Liquid, it feels like the individuals of Na'Vi doing work.
All right then, Liquid, have you got anything left to show? Yakinda takes this head up, Angel, but he can't win it out this time. JL best onto Yakinda. Smoke and go, flashed his test, is once again onto the top side. Naf bails them out, JKS is blinded. Bit just drives in, takes them down, twist one and done. Oh, it's fallen through their fingers, Liquid. An incredible T-side haul. But Na'Vi, 2 kills away. Ultimate's made it interesting. Takes down the lobby hold. Opts for the AK for the next head-to-head. Imma flatlines him. Naf not being looked at, but Imma closes. Now V take it in regulation after such a great first half from Liquid. And I guess you could reflect on it and say that Liquid, with no pistols, managed to make that one hell of a competitive game.
True, but look, this is an opportunity that they had to put themselves in the 1-0 column that is going to feel like it was squandered there. They put up a great first half of play, but this is the reigning major champs. This is them starting their major campaign with a victory, and that's what you want to see from Na'Vi. The depth to be able to adjust. Obviously, there was some slight changes. JKS has been taking that space towards yard. I was highlighting it in that first half of maybe something catching off guard. He's been doing it a little bit more, but it was something that we saw a lot more within this game plan. I thought Yakinda was great towards lobby finding kills, but the T half isn't the problem. It's the CT half where the individuals were unable to stand up and deliver for Team Liquid, and Na'Vi pick up their first win in Shanghai.
Yeah, upon reflection, there's a lot of things we can highlight. I think for me, it was great to see that Wonderful started strong after coming in, like you said, a bit of a
great game for him.
2-week break. Liquid, some new ideas, really profiting, as you really emphasized that this was kind of the black box. We didn't know what to expect from Liquid's first half, and they made the most of that.
That pistol round, I think, is going to be one that really leaves a mark, right? Because it's Alexi in a 1v2 situation.
Yeah. Losing your kit, he bodyguards it, wins it in essentially a 1v3, I think. taking that first.
You're right, yeah, against Yukindo coming from ramp. But yeah, look, I think for Na'Vi, this is the exact type of Counter-Strike we can come to expect.
Yeah.
Right? The fact that no matter what, there's always going to be a solution. There's always going to be an answer.
Oh, Naf really put in a shift.
Yeah, and look, one of the rounds that we got excited about was Liquid holding on against a saved AWP and upgraded pistols. And that felt like the last moment of excitement for the team, right? This was it. This was Twist bailing them out, and that was, what, the last round that they got within this game. So once it was level in terms of the investments, Na'Vi were just too good. And that's going to be Liquid going down to the 0-1 column, and Na'Vi going up to the 1-0 column. They'll be playing best of ones later today. That's going to determine an awful lot for where these teams find themselves in pursuit of the playoffs. But a good game. I think, you know, we got what we expected. A great macro level of CS, some good individual moments. High level CS on display for the elimination stage.
Let's have a look at the scores on the doors. So yeah, after a flying start, bit caught up with that of Wonderful. You have to say, yeah, Naf definitely did clock in and do some work today. 23 for him at the top of the scoreboard, keeping up in the individual output. A couple of eeks in there, sure. Twist, the most impactful round, as we discussed, saving them from what would have been
him and Naf
losing. And then, yeah, a couple of shortcomings. JKS at the bottom of the board with a new roll on nuke, so he's going to definitely feel like he could have or maybe should have done more.
I think his CT side, he's been holding the top side for them for the entire time, and he was just very poor holding A. And I think Ultimate as well, his impact was pretty limited too.
Na'Vi's flashbangs, though, I mean, that last round is what you saw from JKS.
Just so blind.
He's looking down at the floor. How is he blind? Yeah. I mean, just they've got everything covered. Which is kind of what you have to expect with Na'Vi. You know, you have to be a little bit prepared for them to be prepared. You can see this T-side run as well. Look at that, just running it home. Na'Vi.
Strong close.
Yeah, very strong close, and they'll be very happy with that.
Okay, well, look, as mentioned, we have now the stakes for these two teams. Na'Vi can put themselves one best of three away from the playoffs, which is where I think we would all like to see them, getting an opportunity to be in the playoffs and defend their major champion title from Copenhagen earlier in the year. For Liquid, it's not going to be easy down there. Going to be some big names. Yeah,
well, speaking of big names, two of them are clashing right now on the other stream, G2 and Mongols. You can go and catch the end of that while we take a quick break. We'll be back with your next best of one.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, all of my men's going crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
On to the next one.
Perfect World Shanghai Major, we are in that elimination stage. The top 16 of the major first games have gone down. Excitement on both streams. We're eating good as Counter-Strike fans today. I've got Chatty B with me, and we're focusing on our second one, Spirit Furia. Can't help but feel this looks like a mismatch on paper. You got the Dragon versus the Panther. We all know a mythological beast, not going to have any issues with a larger house cat.
Yeah, it depends on if that house cat has been taking steroids or not,
Okay,
I believe.
yes.
That was, but there's the mythological creature himself, Donk, giving a wave as another team who straight through to the top 16 based off their VRS, Valve Regional Standings. Spirit, they had a shaky course, but when you say and you really reflect upon it, they just lost to G2. And they always lose to G2, so that's not really the end of the world.
That's their thing.
Exactly, and everyone has a thing, and their thing is playing Furia 4 times in the last 2 years and not dropping a map. So they're 8-0 as far as maps are concerned. I think I've written here on the paper, likely Dust 2.
And I was going to say, but they've been getting closer.
Well, that's a good thing.
Not bad, huh?
Yeah, getting closer is good.
13-11.
Yeah.
That's better than a 13-1.
It's true.
That's all I've got for you.
No, that is all very true.
And it was on Anubis. When was the last time they played Dust 2? They've never played Dust 2.
Yes, which is, look, probably the map where I would say Furia, if they can get into that flow state, might have a decent chance, but that feels like such cliche and dog water kind of analysis there.
I've got more of that if you want.
Oh, I would love it.
Okay, I think Furia have got a chance if K Serrato remembers who he is.
Oh.
Think of that.
Okay, look, he is definitely the best Brazilian player. There is no doubt about that.
Has he been playing like it, though?
Yeah.
Like,
look,
why does Forden look like he's kind of the impact player right now? He's hitting the rounds that we expect from an AWPer at this
maybe
stature.
K Serrato was doing his best NAF impression. Both of them, took a little bit of time off. They said, hey, boy, is the ref wearing pajama pants?
It's very cool.
Or are they just regular pants that are patterned?
They might just be patterned pants.
I don't think, because I wouldn't let my ref come to work in pajama
You
pants.
wouldn't?
No,
when you,
I
like,
would
your
not.
ref is in like you kind of like he's your partner.
No, if I was
Tournament organizer.
I would not allow referees
No
to wear
pajama pants.
What is on his?
They've given him ears.
What type of ears? Like rabbit ears?
Rabbit ears.
They're very big ears.
I presume that's because rabbits are lucky, you see, and they're saying he is.
Is Donk lucky?
Yeah, maybe. Well, you said that's his thing. He's a lucky guy.
Look, Alex, I'm going to get you some pseudoephedrine ibuprofen. I think you need it.
Okay.
Your eyes are watering, your nose is running.
It's true.
You're having a tough start.
Yeah, I am. No one's denying that.
I've got some in my bag. You can take some of that. We'll get you some tissues too.
Thank you.
All right, we'll get you sorted.
Thank you very much.
That's not a problem. All right, well, we do have Dust 2.
The energy's looking great today.
It is. And
That Spirit jersey.
Yeah, this is it, man. They're like Aussies in the sense they know that their team is pretty average.
Yeah.
So you support everybody else.
Of course.
It's kind of, is that an outsider shirt?
Like everyone else.
An outsider shirt. Did they even make merch?
Apparently so.
He made that one at home in his bedroom. There's no way that's real.
Yeah, I think so.
An outsider shirt. Okay, well, this is a 2-man team. It's Donk and Shiro.
Yeah.
No, it's not really, is it?
Zontix has a really good game once every 7 maps.
And this could be one of those 7, to be fair. No, but I have Spirit as the favorite in this one. This is another one that, look, I don't think Furia will win. And at the moment, before we go into it, I am curious of the environment advantage of the sense Furia have played on this stage, how much that will be a boon for them. So do we see them get off to a strong start, or because what I thought was going to happen was with these teams who haven't played, they come in a little bit cold. But then in the last game, Na'Vi, wonderful starts with 4 kills on the pistol round. It's quite the opposite.
Yeah, I will say Shiro has changed his pillow that he used from the RMRs. He had like a white pillow.
It was a hotel pillow.
Now he's gone for like a decorative throw cushion, as it were, which is a different firmness.
Sure, actually true.
That's going to affect his posture and performance.
Looks less silly as well,
It looks more professional.
It does.
Obviously, we're one step away from Spirit making their own gaming pillow.
They might do that with the next Launders drop.
Yes, yeah, or it could
boxer
be,
drop.
like a Shiro style pillow. Like he actually designs his own.
Okay, so he can work it out.
Here's a man we should talk about. He's actually been having probably one of the strongest individual performances we've seen in qualification for Furia.
It's because he's speaking Portuguese again, isn't it?
Yeah.
But it looks like fist bumps are coming in, which tells me one thing, Alex. This one is about to get underway, and he's going to have a big job, Skulls. He's one of the B defenders. So if Chopper decides to have one of his uninspired days of calling, he might have an awful lot of business over towards that B bomb site. But Furia starting on the CT side? No. Spirit starting on the CT side. Furia starting on the T side. And so this one is going to be getting underway.
Well, I'll get myself situated for this one. I'm excited. Of course, on the other stream as well, we've got Vitality taking on Gamer Legion. Who you got in that one?
Vitality.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Woo, let's go. CT start for Team Spirit. And you say uninspired calling. We won't know just yet. We'll get to see Furia's attack first.
Take one of these.
Thank you, love. Oh, thank you.
There you go. All right, 4-player A start for Spirit out the gates. Yuri with a safe jump spot on the long corner. Did he see Magix? Well, bit of util on Queserado. Actually, util spread across 3 players. Fallen with a smoke, Skulls with a flash, Queserado with a molly and a flash. Now, I like the block that Zontix is going for over towards B. Takes any pressure, drops the smoke. They have to run through the grey screen. Interesting to see a molly short on pistol, but that's going to guarantee they get the control. And Fallen is part of this, so I would expect them to pivot back to a mid to B. And yeah, telling the mid to B smoke has just dropped. B split, all action on Zontix, Alex. This is tough for the young gun.
All alone. 1 man versus 5. Good luck, have fun. No one's coming to your help. No one's coming to your aid. It is all on Zontix. If he can get 2 in the round, maybe you're alive for Spirit, but there's that flash in his face, and oh, he's spotted out now, gets 1.
One's still not bad considering the circumstances. I don't see a defuse kit, just a flash for Shiro to facilitate the retake.
Yeah.
Best of luck, Spirit.
Flash from Chopper as well. Obviously, you have got Donk, so give him the flashes to Chopper and he can get the boys going. Situated into a retake. Tunnel-centric, which is interesting. It's going to put some eyes on Cello. Shiro late from mid. Magic's just loud and tries to demand some control. Does hit the headshot onto Fallen. Skulls a response but traded. There's Cello at the back of the site. Gets his. Cello and Shiro.
Still time.
1v1. If he hits this shot, it's good. 1 bullet's all he's got. Knife kill comes out! No time! But it's an all-part getting a knife kill. That is a silver lining if ever I saw one.
Well, he got that kill immediately. Maybe, just maybe, there was an opportunity to get on that defuse. It would have been damn close, but Shiro gets the knife, has the Kevlar still. He can actually facilitate himself with an M4, and they're just going to buy in immediately. Shiro's dropped the M4. Gets a scout for his troubles. But Furia, great job with this one. Whether or not they expected only 1 player to be on the site, they had everything they needed for that B split. Great shooting from Cello. And at this moment, if he got the kill immediately, I think there was time for the defuse. But as soon as it became a little bit more of a kerfuffle...
Well, this is still going to be a very threatening round. As you highlighted, the Donk M4 has been facilitated by Shiro's knife kill. He starts long, will probably park Magix and start to move.
Well, you know that there's going to be some type of event. You know there's an M4.
Yeah.
Right? You know 100% that there is an M4 invested based off of the knife kill from Shiro. So the biggest problem in a round like this for Furia is scout tags. Right?
Right.
You get scout tagged and then...
How about
that? Have a real tough time.
About 5-7 to your face, or was that a donk dink? I think it might be a donk dink. No, just 10 HP for Cello. A donk dink.
A donk dink. They're out long. Corner smoke to be deployed. Donk just in the open.
Oh, Donk was flashed. Still gets 1.5. That may seem insufficient though. Furia set for success. Magix and Zontix are in the right place to disrupt this. Yuri 50 HP, Cello 10 HP, but just holding lowers for Cello. Okay, Magic.
I hate this for Furia.
Magic, you're going to get an easy first onto Yuri. Falling now with the bomb is under a lot of pressure. He needs help. He needs help! Oh, he just survives! But they're so low. This is falling apart, though, for Spirit. Shiro left alone. Despite the low HP, that scout could do some damage. Queserado spots him. Nice timing on that. Just as Shiro looked away. Okay, Queserado trying to get the juices flowing. First 2 contributions, and it's an important one.
Yeah, I didn't love this at all, really, for Furia, because it was a 2v2 on A, but the late up cat crawl kept it being very awkward. If Spirit knew that there were only 2 players ramp and there was no support, they would have just swarmed them, right? So I think Furia are a little bit fortunate that they were so worried about more bodies long that they didn't step out of line. But Furia should be getting this 3rd round now. It's just up against the Eco, and Spirit have gambled wrong incorrectly once more.
Right.
4 players towards B, just Chopper A, and, well, he's going to confirm, yeah, boys, they are out long. So this one is a formality. Less donks Deagle. Rotated over in time. There is a HE for the clear of the smoke. Playing anti-flash right now is the bomb carrier Skulls. Now the util comes through, not for the clear, just for the fights, as Cello continues to farm up a couple. Just 2 more. He's going to chase these Eeks. Cello sees aim on point. Just the 1 man of Zontix, and he'll be felled by Yuri. 3-0. Great start for the Brazilians.
Couldn't really be better. I love that from Fallen as well, just the fact that he didn't choose to invest to facilitate an AWP into the first real gun round. And so we get that head-to-head, Shiro and Fallen both equipped.
I think I'd have to go and check the figures, but I don't know how people at home feel when they play their competitive games or their pugs on this, but I think that the CT side is at least my preferred side. You know, whether or not it's you should be getting more rounds on it or not, I think that's probably something up for debate. But I think the CT side, definitely the preferred side. Default spread, Shiro on the boost, and Cello's already passed the line of sight, so when Shiro peers back out, Cello's long gone. This might catch Shiro well off guard. Hello.
Wow, great shot.
It was just so quick on his scaling. Like, Shiro's going to be kicking himself. How did that even happen? They're going out late long. Magix and Chopper to be tested. They're faffing around with nades.
Oh, and you peek into Fallen's orb. This is so well structured for Furia now, and the opposite for Spirit. Diligent flash, forces crosshair away. Another body drops. Just completely disintegrating for Spirit.
All right, well, yeah, I said they were faffing around with nades. They were faffing around with the orb. Chopper had brought that over to give to Magix to lock down long, and it just looks a little bit silly. And, well, they're already combing forward. You've got Skulls and Cello dealing with the rotation. Worst case, you give away AKs, right? So I would let Skulls go for the hunt potentially, but I wouldn't allow Cello to do so. But that from Cello, great opener. He's finding impact, pissed around, and now on this first rifle round to opener onto the AWP. And to remove the AWP immediately on Dust too, think about the liberties that gives you. That's fantastic work from Furia.
Yeah, it's flawless.
Cello says hello.
This would be a great hunt, but likelihood is low. He takes it a go. Oh, gets Zontix. Donk will survive, only for 1. Everything taken away from them at the cost of Cello, but that's nothing. For Spirit, they have, what, 3.9 on Donk? That's the high end?
Yeah, Eco now as Hallie calls the tactical timeout, so just a chance to get on the microphone. We will see them take the save and then buy into the next. But right now, there are a few investments that they can have, right? Do we go for some scouts again? Do we try and use the spawn of Magix, I believe it is, get into lower dark? They have anything outside the box here that they want to get away from. And we can also admire some of the setups at the moment. Look how far away Zontix monitor is, right there at the back of the desk. Is it?
It's on a mouse box.
It's on, yeah, it is on something, right?
Yeah, he's actually got it.
So to prop it up higher, he's put it on something. Interesting, okay. Here's the opener. Shiro steps out, not ready for that.
Yeah, well, nice little crouch spray. And Fallen punishing that late swing from Magix after the juggling you highlighted.
Really good hunt. That feels great. That, yeah, and you can see Cello and Fallen both acknowledging that. Well, here's those partial investments. Scout for Shiro. Light for everybody else. MP9's 5-7, so stuff to work with for sure. They've started 4A again. I think if I remember casting matches in the past of Team Spirit, I don't like their CT setup at all.
Bloody hell. What is it you don't like about it? Does it
think
lack
that-
dynamicism?
That is a hard word.
Is it not dynamic enough?
Is it even a word?
I don't know, I think so.
I don't like the fact that Donk isn't the A rotating rifler. That's a star player position.
Dynamicism.
Okay, today we learned. Yeah, I understand that it's a position where you need to be able to read the flow of the game very well, which is why you do have in-game leaders play it. But
rock hard place. Magix meets it and meets his end. Donk, important trade. Kesara thinks twice about challenging Donk, but that puts an AK into Donk's hands. Now Shiro has to fall away. Yuri and Skull's accelerating for space. Chopper hoovers up mid spaces.
Donk can happen right now.
Certainly could, especially with some Shiro tags. Hasn't hit that one. Donk is on that elevated position, but there's a Molotov and a nade with his name on it, forced wide into the fight. Donk delivers, takes down Yuri. Can he deal another? No. Skulls puts him down in the dirt. There's the Shiro tag. Kesarato does catch Chopper though, and now CT is occupied. Zontix is a sitting duck. He's a dead man as soon as he leaves his hidey hole.
Kesarato already seems to have a pretty good idea. B defender and isolated. Well handled.
Oh, the energy's looking good for Furia right now. They've got that momentum.
Few sketchy moments in that one, but 5-0 start. This is a thing of beauty right now for the Brazilians. Well, when does it stop? Or when does it start?
The layering on that take as well was really nice. They had that smoke on short to ensure that you have to play in front of it. A Molotov to basically limit your options, and then a HE to break this defensive smoke as a response. It was just perfectly layered. They've actually used a smoke as respect to Fallen on the cross. Donk starts B.
But that's it, right? He's the second B player, right? So this is what I'm saying. I feel that he would be better used as the A rotating rifler.
Couldn't agree more.
But yeah, like I was saying, Chopper in-game leader, it can also be an in-game leader position, but you need to find output.
I understand that it also does ward teams off from punishing a very often punished site.
Yeah, but I think that Zontix, actually, I'm not sure the exact setup they used to have on Vertigo. Maybe it was Zontix and Donk as the mid and B defenders, but that wasn't it, right? That definitely wasn't it. Donk had to be liberated and sent over to A.
So we've only got 2 smokes for the Furia finish, but they have got a boatload of everything else. So
I'm glad that was reconsidered from Cello. He's donated that to someone with grander plans, as they're applying a lot of pressure towards B. There's a door smoke, you can see it on the radar. I'm going to use this to scurry out middle. So essentially with that, you want to draw the mid to B player to help focus fire towards B, which has opened up this gap.
it's quite the gap. Shiro will have a sight. No, he won't.
They are schooling them right now.
CT smoke for the wrap. There is so much trouble. Donk got so much to do. Drops in. Yuri clears him. And only one for Zontix.
They're getting schooled.
This feels like an incredibly well-drilled Furia does too. Everything considered. Think about the util they had left and the finish they found.
But that's great. If this is Fallen calling his absolute best, this is what you want to see at a major. Right, so the pressure towards B, the B door smoke, the fact that they have to then draw Donk over, they're both totaled up in sight, they walk out. Also, if you're fighting CT spawn and it's Chopper, you're not as scared of a Chopper as you are one of their better riflers. Then you drop the CT spawn smoke, but on the A side, so you can't even rotate to help and break, right? Like, you are kept towards A. Your choices are push long or push short.
Yeah, he's going to be losing this. There's no way you get away. Has to dip, has to tuck Goose. They can mantle up. He's very smart to be holding the jump up. Flash is scary, but it'll actually tell a lie. He will get away with his AWP. Looked a bit foreboding for him, but Shiro at least brings his AWP into the next. But a 6-0 start. And I remind you that Furia have not beaten Spirit across 2 years of a head-to-head.
Yeah, which is crazy, right? You did say, though, they've been getting closer.
They have, and they haven't played Dust 2. I'm sure this has been Furia, kind of in the workshop, in the lab, as to how they can break Team Spirit, and forcing a second timeout 6 rounds deep is testament to their hard work.
Well, shell-shocked right now, Spirit, this is them not going at all, right? The engine hasn't whirred into action. It's a diesel car. They've left it on idle.
Coughing and spluttering.
Yeah, and hopefully this is where we get to see them activated, because G2 versus Mongols was exciting. Na'Vi versus Liquid was exciting. This is exciting for a different reason. Furia looking for their first map win over Team Spirit. Well, Fallen got his against Tabson after, what was it, something like 7 years or something crazy that he hadn't been. I don't remember the exact, that was wild.
Something like that.
Well, Halley, I think he's called them off the full investment. Right, there was some saves there. They could. I thought he called them off the full investment. He hasn't at all.
Okay.
He's maybe called them into the full investment.
Will Fallen keep this masterclass going? A boost for the spot, but 3 players cross behind the smoke. Shiro just going to post up mid. They are leaning B.
Alex, your A defense is literally 2 MP points. You're just hoping they don't come A. What are you meant to do with this?
Walk up cap, it's awkward. It's very awkward. And Shiro is, I suppose, maintaining some sightlines, calling it clear.
Sure, I guess they've gone, oh, we'll just save if they go A.
Now what do? You got HE. Throws it to break. Peeking into Fallen. And dead again. Fallen best Shiro this time.
It's only his 4th kill, but a very impactful one, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, that's the best gun you had. Now what? And now I can't help but feel Magix and Chopper are going, boys, they could be going A.
And we literally cannot fight them.
Maybe already discussing how you're going to save that AWP.
Oh dear.
3 players are across doors. Fallen's tending to the potential long push, which is probably going to be one of their best options if they do want to go for it. Molly
doing crisscross smokes as well.
And then
That'll
you
keep
finish
the B
A.
players planted.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Truly, Fallen calling a storm. Doc has to go aggressive. Flashed in by Zontix, but now the answer's been given. The frag has been found. A smoke to delay them, trying to create some sort of terrain that favors the MP9 if they dare push it, but it does facilitate a plant. Actually faking it out, making sure they are risk averse in this one. Good spam. Really good spam from Chopper.
19 seconds.
This smoke has made it very winnable, especially with Magix coming up short. They're doing something. They're doing everything with the MP9s.
Ah, the pound for pound best gun in the game.
Bro.
They stayed long the entire round. Chopper rotates in time, the defensive smoke. That is the first round Spirit win.
The denial on the plant as well. It was such a well-structured round from Furia. Donk doesn't do anything, but Chopper with 20 seconds on the bomb, that smoke as well. It was just it's the only way you're winning that round.
Oh, Shiro's still losing his mind there, but something to get them going. And I think if you're Spirit, you need to, like, quote-unquote, start playing,
Okay, well,
right?
look
Make
at
some
Donk.
moves, look for some fights.
Donk on an AWP. Donk on an AWP, aggressive. Now Flash and Molly combo. They're burning alive. They're in so much trouble. Zontix down, Donk down, dead to Jello. Shiro could be the next victim.
Cello.
This one back.
Yeah, didn't want to cool his jets. He definitely gets that W key and it gets going.
What a horrible lower dark punish.
Well, you know you killed Donk and Zontix, so that's both of the B defenders, so the CT setup has to scramble. Chopper announces his presence.
I like the combo of util to deal with alert smoke. That's the kit. The only one available for them is at Xbox. And the bomb's going B. Oh no, they're in trouble. Magix is starting to push long, but it may be too little too late. Shiro's not going to have any information on this. It's all going to be through upper. Okay, kit available close by. That's good information, but Chopper at the moment just needs to focus on survival.
They can molly him.
That would be the end, and then Fallen can post on the molly. Nice timing, isolated duel, can't hit the second. Fallen brings down the defense of B. Do you go for the 2v3? Shiro has to just hope.
Nope.
No smoke, but instead doors is completely blocked off. And Furia can quietly, carefully secure the plant and the round.
Well, they've got the secondary AWP, but dealt with quite handily in this round.
I loved it, mate. I absolutely loved it.
Yeah, Furia have a very good grasp of what's happening, and they also have good protocol utility as well to deal with it. So good stuff for Furia. 7-1, and the round that they lost, hey, I wouldn't be too upset about that. You feel that you definitely should have won it. You outmaneuvered them. You lost to a defensive smoke on the side and a pesky MP9 flank in the time being your biggest issue. It wasn't a terrible round. We'll be able to stay close to the bomb. Still, with all these massive radiuses we have, Dust 2 doesn't really have that same issue, does it? so fortunate for Skulls, isn't it? Just spams the smoke, takes down Zontix in that fashion. Chopper gets one, but immediate trade from Fallen. Now, I don't know Cello, but I'd imagine he says some inflammatory things.
I also imagine something similar. Here's a change. Donk goes long. Ahead on collision. Collision course
Like
set.
a children's novel. Donk goes long.
Donk gets killed. Skulls goes bye-bye. Nice opening. Ooh, over the smoke. Donk doesn't hit the flick, and he's just going to peek in. Fallen dies to Donk's orb. That's a nice double.
He's going to potentially end this map with more orb kills than Shiro if he keeps this up.
Anything you can do, Donk can do better.
Well, this is the best start to the round that I'd say Spirit have had. And we're in round number 9.
He's backing himself for the flick as well. Like if
they run boost or they jump in a pit or do something crazy. Well, all of them are long. They have smoke for the cross. Here we go.
Ooh, exposed, punished, awkward. Donk goes down, still favors Spirit. Shiro's orb still a threat. Chopper's locking the door as well. And Yuri using his orb to take down Shiro. This is now falling apart for Spirit.
You can't lose.
You had a 5v3, and it's just been picked apart. Chopper exposed. Magic's on Gandalf, gonna have to do some work here. Makes his presence known. That's awkward. He's lost his element of surprise now. Zontix, you're going to have to find a contribution. It's not going to be easy. Rotation through, spotted as well. They know where everyone is. Magic's running out of bullets, going to be forced to reload soon. Zontix, a Hail Mary jump spot. Magic's, you're in trouble. Oh, he holds on. Gets one. Can he get anything else? Serato's got his number, and it's Chopper. Swings into Yuri with a loud step. Gets the first and isolates the duel, but Serato ready for this one. Playing around the smoke. Chopper actually goes backwards to try and find an angle. Oh, he's done it! An important one for Spirit. After a 3v5, Yuri are pulling into a 1 versus 1.
It's had to be Chopper and Magic's, I suppose, to some degree in these rounds to be getting them across the line. That's only 2 for Spirit. And almost fumbled this one, didn't they? Good for the first, great for the second, overzealous for the third, and you can see him falling off the box there when the flash comes through.
Yeah, it's a great angle if you're not flashed, but that dismount, not easy with a white screen.
You see Serato loses track of Chopper here, has no idea where he's gotten off to for this final duel, and then just catches him looking the wrong way on the cusp of the smoke.
It's a smart clutch from Chop. Recovery required here for Spirit. Make this half workable into the next. No stranger to strong starts of Furia. It's sometimes the close that can be elusive.
Yeah, imagine if you walk away with a 7-5 half with your Furia. You're going to be so disappointed.
Yeah, you will.
I feel that you have 8 as a minimum.
Shiro looking a bit wiggly. Chopper investigates that smoke. Missed nade. Good HE back. Chopper tasked with holding this. I don't fancy his chances here. This is not an easy duel by any stretch of the imagination. Just hoping that...
Shiro can flash him in.
Yeah, but nothing there.
Well, now he has to drop if there's any pressure. I can't believe he just jiggled into his AWP like that. All right, well, they're up, and on the worst timing, Shiro's about to slam his desk.
Unless he can rack up a multi. Ready for the fallen strafe out. One has slipped past. Serato working through. Oh, Shiro! Huge shot. Dips back anti, anticipating the flashbangs. Serato is closer than they're ready for. Chopper's barrel spotted. Maybe a distraction. He knows there's two here. Oh dear. Serato empty-handed. And Fallen running for the hills. Donk very audible. Jumps up on the Xbox and finds the AWPer as well. Maintaining this double AWP setup or not.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah. It might just be, knee-jerk. Oh, yeah, we need the AWP for Shiro. But Shiro there, a couple of nice shots, and I thought the timing was going to be his undoing on multiple occasions there, but this is going to force the first tactical timeout. Sid can get on the mic. And the money is questionable right now if you're Furia. Going into the final round of play, they will be getting 2,400 as the loss bonus into the next. So at the moment, if they'd like, they could... Oh, we can see with our little heads-up display that K-Serato's gone for something heavier. I would hope they don't shove here, right? Like, go for a full rifle round for the last round. Don't go for 2 average rounds in a row. Go for... So it's okay right now. K-Serato can operate with something lighter or get dropped into the next. Cello's fought down to 800 as well.
This is off a timeout, right? So this is Sid. This has got the Sid and Fallen stamp of approval.
Yeah, maybe it's a full set piece, which makes it more excusable.
Yeah. Well, at least that AK is going to have a lot of people that can use it with their Kevlar. Late long. Here we go. Magix flashed off. Knows he's got to get out of there. And does so. Shiro now tasked with the first engagement.
And Chopper just cleared mid off of Cat. He's actually going to continue to push. He will have to worry about tunnels lurks. That's actually a T-smoke to block. I guess that sows the seeds of doubt. Chopper's about to get either bad info or a face full of lead. Because Skulls is sitting and waiting. If Chopper backs off... Oh, he's been spotted.
Gets the kill. Worried about them actually slipping into B already ahead of the timing. And he pieces out of there.
Wait, does he think...
He thinks it's long.
He's rotating
Okay.
B.
Well, Furia have definitely got them confused. Chopper just checked B and says no one's home, but now they are coming his way. Really paranoid that they have slipped in. Oh, Chopper, this could be really awkward. Oh, it is! They break open. They've got a chance to plant.
These lurks late are crazy. There's 2 pieces that for Furia that can activate really late.
K-Serato biding its time. They haven't started the plants. Ontic's trying to take some space now as the bomb does go down. Fallen joins the pack. Cello hyper late with just a P250. Fallen needs a 1D gear. Nade looks good. Bang on the money. Sontix dunks him. Cello, this late arrival, Shiro's not going to be looking for it. But still, pressure onto Skulls, pressure onto K-Serato. And Shiro has found Cello with a no-scope. Skulls over revealed. K-Serato, they know where they are, but the time is of the essence for Spirit. They have to get these kills now. Skulls and K-Serato connect. And it's off the dot. Saves Team Spirit. A very important conversion.
Touch and go, wasn't it? 4th round now secure for Team Spirit. Not an easy retake by any stretch. And this was the shot. Bang. And then you bang on about Chopper. He's looking into the site. Have they snuck in? Is there a timing? No. Blindsided. And Skulls and K-Serato in combination almost did enough. Donk says no.
Ooh, they're recovering this half, Chad. I thought it was curtains in the punch that Fury were bringing into the fray.
Well, it's 4 out of the last 5, and they might be able to get 5 out of the last 6.
Yeah, it was that 6-0 start. As you highlighted, a 7-5 will feel like a bit of a mess up from Fury's standpoint, from where they were sitting. Now they want to test the Zontix Donk duo. A break for Donk, or is this just to try and catch a timing with the push?
I think it will be a break. But also, if teams want to do these pop executes, it's nice to have. Pivoting now, Fallen's going to just come and clear this with the AWP. He's going to have 2 targets available.
Oh, Donk gets a heavy lick and Fallen the same. Zontix ahead of this. This is a very all-in maneuver. Safe from the flash. Skull should have him. Ooh, gets the info safely. Can he get away? Ooh, Donk was nearly there. Susceptible to the spam. Skull's not going to be lucky this time. Oh, very much up for debate here.
And Furia lacking some key pieces of utility for the finish.
Good
they
pivot.
go for a cat execute. There's going to be the AWP of Shiro able to bear down on them. It's just 2 smokes.
So many moving pieces. Now they go towards mid. Chopper smoked off. Zontix jumping for info. The bomb's so low tons.
Chopper can break this. He has a HE.
Waits for Zontix to call that they're coming his way. Now Zontix dead man. No, Donk's gonna be next. Easy peasy, Cello. He squeezes, and K-Serato catches that rotation as well from Chopper. Well structured there from Fury. Kept the CTs guessing. They had no idea how that finish was going to take shape.
Oh, he spotted 2.
Magic's in a clutch. Picks himself up a HE. No cigar. Cello to swing off the contact of Skulls. Contact found. Cello ready for himself for the swing. Ooh, Magic's, that's good damage. It's running out of time though. Last chance, pushes through, last round. Got caught on the transition. 8, that is very strong from Furia. They have thrown down the gauntlet for Spirit.
Yeah, and I feel that that softens the blow a little bit, right? Obviously the momentum was being taken away from them, but you're going to be extremely content with an 8-4 half. Pissed around the conversions, kills from Fallen on the AWP. They looked like they were in full control until there was just a little patch of fighting back. Started with the MP9s of Chopper and Magic's over towards A. But is that enough for Spirit to work with? That's the question. Have they given themselves a buffer that can get them back into this match? Got Vitality versus Gamer Legion going down on the mainstream with Harry and Hugo. You guys can go and check that one out. They're also at halftime. Mouse versus Pain over there up next, and we'll be bringing you FaZe versus Wildcard. Taking a look at the buys as they are taking shape. Freeze time on the screen. So you two again on the CT side. What are we looking at? A pair of dual Berettas dropped for the B defensive Skulls. And flashes dotted, one for Queserato, one for Cello. Just had a technical timeout called, everybody, so bear with us for a moment. That one is Zontix. Just get this one sorted before we do get the second half underway.
You can see the stats as we take stock of that first half. Cello, we've got to
He was great.
His openings were great.
Early, he was really, really good. Very impactful.
Queserato present. Skulls keeping up his output. And Fallen, we have to give him props for some of their T-side calling. It felt like they were really stringing him around the map.
I think the key is the structure of the unit that Fallen has been able to bring. Obviously, he has some nice little coaching staff over there. They have multiple members from different parts of the world. They've also got Sid behind them. And now that Fallen's been given full reins, no longer with Gary and Art injecting their ideas, it's been a much better looking Furia.
Wow, long on the pistol. This is an interesting challenge. Cello, he welcomes it, but now blow! Oh my God! How's he done that? Just takes the head-on collision with Spirit, says, I can aim better than you, and delivers 3. Okay, Queserato puts the cherry on top, but that will get the juices flowing.
That's both pistols. Cello has had insane impact. That is the rounds that are going to set you up to close this best of 1.
How has he done that? Oh, get out. Okay.
Yeah, Cello, all right. Oh, we know the Brazilians like the time in the sun. Shining kindly on them right now is the stage.
Well, Cello's here. Let's see if Donk is. He's been given a deke to try and do something. Cello, look at his forward position. He ain't scared. Spotted by Shiro.
I'm going to go reflect on the video right now and see how this could have ended up, and if Dust 2, because I wrote down likely Dust 2, but yeah, just taking it. What do we see? Ancient and Anubis removed. Makes sense. Fury is permaban Ancient. Inferno removed from Spirit, Vertigo, and Mirage. Spirit removing Mirage, I think, is quite curious. It could have been between Nuke or Mirage. They removed Mirage. Why Mirage, Spirit? You had a 13-5 win against NIP and a 13-8 win against Sashi. And I think Furia had picked Mirage against you 3 out of the 4 times you had faced, and you had beaten them every time.
There's the Donk dig. You'd love a plant, but gonna have to get past these. M4 and MP9 just trying to track their head, and eventually, yeah, the war of attrition is won. 10-4 scoreline. I don't know if I have Spirit down as a team that can claw their way back from scorelines like this. We'll see if they can prove me wrong. Yeah, Yeah, I was wondering if that was going to happen. You can see Donk just demanding the AK-47, understandably so, given his rifling prowess.
And he's at the top of the scoreboard. Like his impact's been few and far between, I would say.
Little spurts. Cello is feeling himself kind of an unsupported lower dark occupation. Chopper's going to be heard here. Cello, how do you address this? Oh, a flash and a frag. How about that? Fallen steps him up! Cello destroys them! Fallen tried to provide and lend a hand, but now he's just got to pivot out. 18 frags for Cello.
Yeah, his impact now. Oof. You're not even going to get a chance to establish yourself in this second half, Spirit, if you can't claw back into this one.
Cello's got more frags than Magix, Shiro, and Zontix combined.
Well, I was in jest saying, you know, two-man army, but I think, like, even though Donk's at the top of the scoreboard, I think Chopper and Magix in two of the rounds of the first half are directly responsible for those wins.
Yeah, right, the MP9s.
You're going to go mid to B into Caserado and Skulls. Good luck.
Magix had an easy frag for Caserado, and the second is too comfortable. The Dust 2 looking uninspired here. Uninspired. Fury the opposite. Look at the energy.
They're getting dumpstered. This is quite a statement from Furia. I think coming into this stage, there wasn't a whole lot of confidence behind Furia. You're going up against Spirit, and well, the confidence in them had been waning, but again, touching on their opening, their RMR, the biggest blemish on the record was another loss to G2.
You heard the interview as well, if you checked it out on HLTV, Fallen speaking about how he does believe that there is, grounds for Furia to make an impact at this stage of competition, but it would require a full kind of revitalization of the Furia system. They're not playing up to their usual standard, he claimed, and well, this certainly does kind of build on that.
Yeah, look, this isn't what you expect from Cello every game, but if he can deliver, that's fine, because next game maybe you get a big one out of Skulls, right? Yeah. So as long as you get the consistent Caserado, we get more little highlights there of the Fallen's potent flashes. That was something that we've seen highlighted a lot about his contributions to this team. The alley-oop master. As, well, I feel like this is it for Spirit. They've invested heavily. This one's gotten away from them. Actually, they haven't been in this game, to be fair.
Door smoke. There's a gap that he has over there. Donk mantles up, breaking the smoke, exposed for the potential from a Shiro scout. Donk's just charging.
Oh!
The furious spray, yo!
Well, it's not illegal.
It's not.
I don't think it majors, no.
Oh, and Chopper goes down to the fallen hold of the cross. Who's next? He's ready for this. He's been doing this for years. Magix, that nade does great damage onto him. And ooh, doesn't connect on the uncrouch. Zontix, good find onto Caserado. Cello reveals his position as well. But they've made it to the site and the bomb goes down. Spirit should be in prime position to close this one out. Take their 5th round. Fallen doing everything he can to try and keep up the pressure. Spotted now on Magix. Spots the tips of 2 heads. Nice work. They connect in unison. Magix, Dom. Yuri fights back up ramp. Only 5 bullets though, and will need to reload. Time is of the essence. Kit on Skulls. Gandalf and Short, they know what the situation is, and the wallbang's great. Yuri isolates Donk. Now they have to win this. Shiro has to come up clutch. Yuri has the kit, and Shiro's won the round.
All right, first real bit of impact there from Shiro. Actually, second bit of impact. He did have that orb round towards A as well. See if he can get something a little bit tidier than a Galil. Doesn't look like he'd be able to get his hands on it, so that's the best that they can carry through a labored round.
Nice wallbang from Yuri.
Yeah, and I'm surprised Donk walked out into it. It's like, well, if he's going to spam you... I think that he's going to run out of bullets probably before he gets the kill.
Like penetration damage or 0, you know? Like,
yeah, so...
Do you want cover or not?
I guess Donk's attitude is just take the fight. Okay, something. Need more of that, though. To get back into things, it's going to be 6 more rounds required. That'll have to be 7 consecutive, and that's just to tie things up. Furia just need 2. But if we were to build the story, Spirit win this one, Furia have to eco. Scoreline at that point 11-7. Rifles come back out. Start getting ever closer. Little double stack set up on B right now.
You're not ready for the AWP, are you?
But just a question. I think Skull swings because he's playing anti, right? I thought he might just play smoke, but no. So from the tall box, ready to assist Fallen.
What's this? Or just pauses at the wall. Ahead of the lurk smoke. This could be really cruel. Sontek's a dead man. And now if you want to trade, you walk into Skulls. He'll dip out and smoke it. Opening provided by Fallen's AWP.
They had the opener in the last round, but it was as they started to surge out of short, so there was space taken. This time, that's not the same conversation. Another mid to B smoke lands and walk to the AWP.
Brilliant AWPing from Fallen this round, and now Dong tries to walk to punish. Of course he's got help. Skulls with a double. Perfect calling, perfect round, perfect everything. Furia 12, Spirit 5.
Oh, mate, you look at that from Spirit. Look at the nades they have left as they dry walk out of an upper tunnel smoke, as they dry walk out mid to B into an AWP.
It lacks elegance.
Although I think that they have one of, I wouldn't even say they have a system. I think Spirit are pretty light on when it comes to that layer of the game.
Yeah, they're more of a brute force approach. Either.
Yeah, and when Shiro and Donk aren't destroying everybody, what do you have? Nothing, really.
Just a 0-1.
Out long into Cello. Can he seal the deal right here, right now? Spams down 1 traded.
Okay, Serato's here, though. Oh, there you are. Straight through the smoke. And Skulls doesn't clear out Zontic. So a little bit of a respite from the pain and misery that Spirit have been suffering here on Dust 2. Furia are 1 round away from beating a team they have never beaten.
What a time to do it.
And doing it at the elimination stage of the major.
Yeah. Well, Fallen and Yuri have gone looking, and now is this for a safe haven? Or is this because they don't really believe it's long? Because if that's the case,
Oh my God, no.
they do find themselves in the right place. Well, Chopper's about to call the site clear, so they should rotate back through middle.
Okay.
Like, why would you finish B when your in-game leader is literally an A and not seeing anybody?
Okay.
So you should now rotate through short. Everything should be fine. So now your biggest concern is getting the bomb up Xbox.
And he's just safely.
We're really just in the mind of Spirit right now because we can see Furia are safe.
Yeah, but it is nice to see, you know, the thought processes. Chopper gets the bomb delivered to him.
And at this point, Spirit should be able to piece it together that they are dealing with a save. So they could, if they would like, try and turn to ripping away these investments.
Well, it certainly would be an upgrade over your Scout and your Tank 9.
And also the loss bonus for Furia is at the bottom of the barrel, right? So for them, then we question, is there even a buy? And whereas if there are saves, there will be a purchase, or at least there can be. Almost.
Nearly got there in time.
You were very close.
Sorry, guys. Got the sniffles.
All right, well, retaining this AWP. And the M4 in the hands of Yuri. Both Fallen and Yuri can drop M4s.
Well, he's got all of the Fallen legacy stickers there. You got Furia, Luminosity, SK, Liquid.
Is Imperial on there?
I think so.
Okay. That was the last time we thought he was going to retire. Okay, so they drop an M4 each. That means that the util was there. Skulls have more than enough money to buy one for himself. And they have a full buy. That's the difference of hunting those guns or not, right? If Furia didn't save those, this would not be a full gun round.
Fallen flashed. Molotov stops his early and aggressive escapade.
They're setting up a boost immediately? Yeah, they are. This is an old school one. We used to see Simple use this. Doubts the deep line, so he's gone for something a little bit safer. Still won't be expected. Should be good for one.
Now he's been spotted. Yeah, get out of there. Especially if on the smoke.
Literally all 5 players short for Spirit. Literally.
Well,
You don't have any other option.
yeah, brute force though. You don't have to go through the smoke. You've got time.
Well, watch him.
It's the last smoke they have on A. But they'll break it. Exposed to Serato. Gets only the one. A lot of damage onto Donk. Fallen comfortable collection. I tried to say. This Magix does go down.
Favorable retake for Furia.
Yeah.
Let the plant go in. It is a short plant, so you know they're going to be isolated to short.
Ooh, how do
or
you hold
CT
it?
spawn.
How do you hold short? They're coming in long as well.
This should be it.
Zontics, you have to hit some shots. One is not enough. Donk low HP, hoping, crouching, and down. It all falls to Shiro. The clutch to keep us going, keep Spirit in the game. Fallen versus Shiro. One of them has much lower HP than the other, and Fallen's just running at it with a USP. It's Furious game. They finally break through. Their first victory versus Team Spirit, and it's at the Perfect World Shanghai Major. The Brazilians start off the elimination stage with the win.
Yeah, it's a statement in more ways than one. Picking up that Scalper Spirit, it is a massive one to take, but 13-7. Cello with huge impact on the pistol rounds, and that is a great way to set your sails forth. Really good win for the Brazilians, and they showed some composed Counter-Strike, well put together. There was always an idea, the individuals were there. Spirit, they just weren't awake, they weren't going early. What was it, a 6-0 start, 7-1 at a certain point. They claw back into the half, but Furia should be very happy with that.
I mean, absolutely they should be. There's nothing to be really critical of other than really Team Spirit. I can't help but feel that that was really the Dust 2 conversation. You can bring that one back up, even if it was something you anticipated. My River map, you've beaten them on every time.
Well, that's the thing. Obviously, that's over the course of 2 years, so it's not necessarily recent history. This could tell to how Spirit are feeling about their weaknesses, right? Because they could have removed, like, they maybe look at this and go, well, Fury aren't that good. Because the teams that Spirit did beat, I think NIP was in there, Sashi was in there, Aurora was in there. That's from the RMRs. That was their last officials. And the game that they had lost was G2. Now, those 3 names are not great names. NIP, Sashi, Aurora. Not good teams, right? They're pretty average European teams. But Furia, when you're thinking about their recent form and what they've been able to achieve, I'm not going to put them in the same hemisphere. They're definitely a class above. But Spirit are meant to be one of the best teams in the world. Now, they have been faltering in recent times. They have looked a little bit flat. I think they've been getting exposed. Their approach to the game doesn't look like they're necessarily up to snuff when you look at like a Na'Vi or a Vitality. And their individuals don't fire as hard as I'd say G2.
Yeah.
And that's G2's way out of tough games.
Sure, they don't shoot as hard. It's also a question of how often they're shooting hard. Like you were bringing it up. Like if Donk and Shiro aren't having an incredible individual performance, there's not much to kind of rely upon and look back on unless you get, Uncle Chop walking in and doing what he can do. Magix, of course, seems like kind of more of a,
He's a supportive
role player.
element. But you also think about like Zontix, right? Is he really the 3rd star of this team? That's your conversation. And then, well, I guess he is. It has to fall to him. But again, some great flash work from Fallen. We just had it highlighted in that little piece there where Cello comes out lower tunnels. And he's saying something about the flashes after that, for sure. Right. Knowing that he's setting up his boy again. But also some solid, steady AWPing from the Professor.
I can't help but feel as well, like, that Cello pistol, that was it. That was where, like, the door started to be really firmly closed in the face of Spirit. There may have been a whole different universe where Cello doesn't hit that beautiful 1-2 USP, Serato behind him hitting others. But yeah, the individuals from Furia firing and Serato feeling good about that one.
Was he hanging up on him or call me maybe? I'm not sure.
Like,
that was,
phone call over.
Yeah, that could be it. Yeah. Which is great that he's representing the older generation because now the phone is they just put their hand flat up to their head. So what do we got? We got 1-0 Na'Vi, 1-0 Mongols, 1-0 Furia, And I'm not sure if the Gamer Legion versus Vitality game has come to its conclusion, which means 0-1 we have Liquid, we have G2, and we have Spirit. Isn't this stage just so much scarier? Like, those are the names we're dealing with.
Yeah, some head-to-heads. I mean, every day is going to just be banger matchups guaranteed at the elimination stage of the major. And I mean, we've had, multiple paths to get to this point, to boil it down to this top 16. We had, of course, all of those RMRs from the regions now clashing, of course, in the opening stage, and now here. There's just no bad games.
Yeah, this should be an exciting day at CS. Well, we still have 2 more best of ones for you and I coming up to kind of set the table for the day, get everybody seated, understand, what type of Counter-Strike they're coming into this Thursday with. And yeah, then we'll have the second set of best of ones drawn and ready to go for everybody's, I would say, mid-morning.
Mid-morning.
Right? Mid-morning.
You have your brekkie.
Yep.
You watch some Counter-Strike.
Yeah, it's just like Sunday morning cartoons, but on a Thursday.
With some headshots.
And no cartoons.
No cartoons.
Unless High and Buy are considered a cartoon.
I think they could be. They could be.
Or an animation.
Are they the same?
I'm not sure.
Well, cartoons continue after this. We're going to take a quick break.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, all of my men's going crazy. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. Joke like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
On to the next one.
Another delectable Counter-Strike treat on the menu here. We've got Wildcard, and we've got them taking on none other than FaZe Clan.
I think FaZe think. I think people think FaZe suck.
I was.
Are you one of those people?
I was flip-flopping with whether or not they were going to be making the playoffs.
Okay.
I had them out. I had them in.
Okay.
I left them in.
Why don't you like FaZe?
It's not that I don't like them. Do you want me to be really honest?
I would love to hear the honest.
I think Rops has yet to get comfortable in CS2. Sometimes he looks like a bit of a beta. I think Brokey hasn't necessarily been Brokey for a while. He was always thriving when he was like hitting the shots no one thought he would hit. Hasn't been doing that for a while. If Rain's looking like your best individual, then you've got a problem. If it's Rain and Karrigan at the top of the scoreboard, I don't think that's the sign of life from FaZe Clan. I think Frozen's legit. I think Karrigan can call a good game. But yeah, eyes on Brokey and Rops just aren't selling me right now.
Yeah, I think Frozen is a bad one-for-one replacement for Twists, which gives you a new complexion of a team, which they are yet to completely realize.
Okay, I like that.
Right, that's where I think the shortcomings are, because I think that you had position overlap between Frozen and Rain on introduction, and then you had a bit of position overlap in terms of the baitiness from Frozen and Rops in certain scenarios. So it's not just like one area of issue. I think, yeah, you find multiple. But yeah, I think that is all fair. But when you're going up against Wildcard in this stage, you really are the heavy favorites.
Oh,
now,
sure.
You have a team, I think we have two teams, Gamer Legion and Wildcard, who are both on these Cinderella runs. If Passion had beaten Wildcard, then it would have been Passion and Wildcard. Sorry, Passion and Gamer Legion. But yeah, these teams are the ones who have performed well and truly above expectations. I think for me, the fact that they even qualified for the major wildcard was a huge first step. And then the fact that they've been able to continue and double down, I think that just puts more stock in. First of all, I want to give some props to the Swedes. Susp especially has had some really big moments. But Stanislaw, who's been able to bring another team of just a hodgepodge roster. You go back and you look at the complexity rosters he had many years ago. And you look at the names. I think like Shazam was in one of them, I'm pretty sure. You take a look and you're like, what is this like funky assortment of players that he's got together? Well, he's done the same thing again here. There was points of the year where this wildcard roster had the Swedes playing from Sweden in American tournaments online, playing on like 130 ping. There was a tournament that was Fuzi couldn't go to in the US. They had to use a Polish AWPer to stand in, and still, with all those issues, they find themselves here playing solid Counter-Strike.
Yeah,
like solid CS. There's no way you can argue with it.
There's a round I've watched like 3 or 4 times now from Stanislaw on Ancient. The MP9 11.
Oh, yeah, the ace.
Sure, it's anti-eco or whatever it is.
But still.
But still, just like,
yeah,
it's just cool to see Stan still kicking around, still kicking up a fuss after what's been a period of absence.
Well, I think the thing with Stan for the longest time was it was always discussed, oh, yeah, he just comes in, he takes over Daps' rosters, and then he gets to reap the benefits and rewards of it. But I think if you look closer, obviously he's done a great job in nurturing rosters like this and getting them to play the necessary Counter-Strike. Now, FaZe, they're going to be one of those fan favorites that we were talking about a little bit earlier, right? The fact that there's so much support. We met a fan-based group in Chengdu. They gave us like stuff to give to FaZe. There was like a Juice WRLD CD that we were asked to give with a note to Rops, etc., etc. Yeah, these guys are rock stars over there. So let's see if they can bring the energy. Obviously, tragic news for Karrigan that he shared with the world after their RMR qualification. They did go back to Europe, and then they've only returned to Shanghai within the last, I don't have the exact number, but in the last like 4 or 5 days, something along those lines to reacclimatize and focus in. Now, in the best of ones up against Wildcard, right? I think people are going to look at the form of FaZe and say, oh, this is a great chance. And I think it is a great chance for Wildcard, but this is the major, and you touched on the Rain scenario before. If he's your best, well, you and I casted a major grand final where Rain he got the MVP, right? Like this is where he shows up. And when you have a career like Rain, you've been playing for this long, you've been playing in majors. I think he's 17 straight top 16s, right? So for him, this is what it's all about. This is the pinnacle of competition. This is our World Cup. This is what you get out of bed for. And this is where Rain plays his best CS. So he does need the Brokies. He does need the Ropses of the world to be contributing for them to go all the way.
And the biggest feather in their cap, looking at this, is a BO3 versus Virtus Pro, and of course a BO3 versus Passion, who proved to be quite the challenge.
The Virtus Pro win, I think, says 2 things. Oh, how far Virtus Pro have fallen. Even though we already knew that they were in free fall, but it's like you still expect a team, the grinders, to grind you out. The Passion game, that one was fun to watch, though. That was definitely very back and forth. And yeah, they have a Polish coach behind them, Vince, And now, with this veto, we've already seen Stan do some crazy things. He's played Mirage as their permaban against a team that's also bad at Mirage, Fnatic, which I thought was brilliant. I thought we were going to end up on likely a Nuke or an Inferno. So FaZe removed Inferno early, and then Wildcard had the choice between Nuke or Ancient. Now,
Isn't FaZe's Nuke scary?
well,
Is it just historically?
I think everything of FaZe is somewhat waning. Oh, Brokey shaved his head again.
Oh, yeah.
He keeps doing that. He doesn't like the greys, and I told him, I said, mate, you'd much prefer being salt and pepper than you would being bold.
Well, I don't know. He's
No, well,
kind of rocking it.
He's not bold. He just has a buzz cut. There's a difference,
I see.
right?
Yeah.
Alesia's bold.
Yes, but what he's got there is, you know, he's embracing his head shape. He's got a good shaped head.
I suppose. I suppose. I think maybe it's so he can move faster.
Yeah,
You know, as
well,
he's pushing through smokes.
You know, if you get too bulky hair on the headset, you know, he wants to be streamlined. But yeah, I am intrigued to see how Wildcard match up against FaZe Clan on Ancient. This does feel like, well, they're there. The odds right there on your screen, so you can see what everyone's thinking, or at least the bookies.
Well, that's the thing, right? With those type of odds, so I'm no expert when it comes to this, but initially, like, the bookmaker will set a line, and then that line is impacted by what the people at home, the people who are putting money, think, right? So, again, I don't know what the opening line would have been for this game, but right now it appears that people have FaZe as the favorite, which makes, hey, the most amount of sense. And I think to give FaZe Ancient, I don't know. I guess you didn't give them Ancient, right? You could have taken it to Nuke or Ancient. It was between the two, but it's the one where you feel like you have the better chance. I think if it does become a brawly game, I think FaZe will come out on top. For some reason, and I haven't really given any hardline predictions at all, I feel this is going to be a shutout, like a 13-5, 13-7 type of game. God bless you.
Thank you.
He would have hit the cough button, guys. He just literally can't reach it.
Yeah.
So
I did my best.
he did his absolute best. Yeah.
So yeah, okay. So
I think I for some reason, I don't know why. Like there's nothing that really tells that should be the case. But I'm feeling like a 13-5, 13-7 type of dropping in favor of FaZe here. And I'd love to be wrong. I'd really like to see the wildcard story continue. But I just think at this stage of the tournament, same conversation for Game Allegiant, there's just a class jump, like a massive class jump.
But also when you consider that, you know, for FaZe, this is like where the tournament really starts, I think, in their
Yes.
They're like, okay, what now we play. Now we play. You know, we got here. Sure, some of those, you know, the RMRs can be stressful, or the opening stage can be stressful if you have to play it. But for them, they're just like, okay, right, major time.
I think the thing is, at the moment, there's no real era. Like, if Na'Vi win this, then I guess you discussed that it was Na'Vi's year, and maybe that argument could be made once you get into the granular. But the thing is, you don't really know you're in an era while you're in the era. Right? You only know in hindsight once the results come through. For FaZe, this is a team who started the year with, you know, lots of finals. They ended the year with lots of finals. They were on that like streak where it was like 6 or 7 finals in a row. And then since then, it's simmered off, it's cooled off. Things haven't looked very good for the team overall. But they're still a team that in an event like this, they're in striking distance always because of the names, because of the caliber, because they know what it takes to win. And as you mentioned, this is where the tournament starts for them. So if we get the best look of FaZe right here, right now, out the gates, literally, truly, anything is possible. Fist bumps are in. Freeze time, not yet on the screen, but we can see the pistol buys eventuating. I'll send you the new IP. They joined the wrong, well, they joined a different server again, so.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries, man. All right, here we go. Ticking down.
FaZe starting on the defense, and Stan going to be equipped himself. I wonder if that's a deliberate decoy. Is he going to try and bait out utility with that? I'm always intrigued to see a decoy utilized deliberately. Jaber out on the red smoke, going to start trying to apply pressure and into Rops, testing him. Quick click from him. Flash turned, and Sonic, that's an important one. Brings down Rops, smoke CT. Frozen trying to vie for some control out of Temple. Brokey's there with the dual Berettas. Fuzi. Oh, actually, that's a team flash. Awkward there. Stan around the edge of the smoke. Brokey unloads, but Stan connects. It's falling apart for FaZe on this pistol, despite Robs' opening. Frozen being double swung. If he gets them both, it's game on. Instead, Stan gets himself a double. 2v2, though. Reigns hit a good shot onto Sus. Fuzi noted they know where both of them are. Tries to call the bluff. Fuzi,
out of ammo.
how's he lived through that? How's he got both? A smile on Stan's face. Fuzi comes in with a double kill. Just body shots on the P250.
Well, started well, didn't it? Robs gets the opener, but a really nice trade there for Sonic. I think that was the most important kill, because if they get bottlenecked and the rotation's on the way, there's some real issues. So Robs with that one. This one from Sonic, a thing of beauty. And then they're into the site. At that point, pissed around post-plant does become difficult, even though FaZe did hit a couple of nice ones. Mistiming, as you mentioned, with the team flash. That's meant to be the way to facilitate out into the action, but it will be Deagle for Rain, a Deagle for Robs, everybody else on the USPs, and they've stacked over towards B as, well, Stan's going to call his team into an A play. They sent Sus just to the doors quickly to throw a scaling Molotov B ramp to stop any pushes, make it look like a default round, and then they execute onto this A site. Donut smoke, CT smoke, and keep in mind in this best of one, the conditioning, right, of going, oh, he's going to, Rain will edge here if there's a molly. No molly.
Oh, clean from Rain. Can't find the follow-up.
And there you go. That was the only threat was Chaos, and concludes quite quickly. Get any more damage, you know, little chip away, save something. That's probably all you can hope for FaZe right now. The rifles will come out into the next. And you wonder, right, are these A plays something that Wildcard are going to continue with? Do they just do it early to make sure FaZe is aware, hold up, they can get away with these type of plays? And there you go, relatively clean. Holding on to 2 MAC-10s, one for Sus, one for Stan. Oh, Stan gets the upgrade into the Galil, okay. Making sure they hoover everything up there before the round transpires. Expires. It did transpire. It definitely did.
But yeah, I always like the A call. Obviously, you anticipate that B can get a bit more hectic against the sidearms. Just go straight up in there. Good smokes. And the round is there. So guns are out. Let's see what FaZe do on their first gunny, going for that 3-2 split, leaving A open.
And it's A again, okay, so...
Frozen should hear him if they make a move.
Yeah, well, but the thing is, though, this is just early conditioning from Wildcard, and then this will have to change the CT stances of FaZe going forward. That's if they get away with this or not. Rops is tending to it from CT spawn, but he'll be smoked off.
FaZe did a B door smoke, but didn't take info, so they're in the dark right now.
They seem very on their haunches about an A, B execute, and it's A where things are starting to go down.
Robs
on his own.
What can you do? The pathing is good. JBA again gets himself the opening onto Rops as Sonic falls, but mission accomplished. You can see the limited options for Frozen here.
Oh.
He's next to Fuzi. If Fuzi takes a step, he's going to be exposed to Frozen. Still concerned about a mid-lurk, and Fuzi gets a freebie. This is taking shape. And you talk about conditioning, Chad. I mean, for FaZe, it's going to feel that they haven't had a chance to play.
Yeah, and this is where now you question, because you just discussed the B doors smoke. So if you're Wildcard and you go, okay, so right now they have to start somebody more offensive on A. Doesn't necessarily have to be an A main push, but someone has to play big box or something where they can try and bottleneck us coming out of the choke point. So then what does that lighten up? And then if they still opt to go aggressive over towards B, right, then we're able to punish because we know it's going to be lighter members. Traditionally, when you do the full press, you want to have a 3-2 split, either middle or B with the lion's share, right? 3 B or 3 middle, and the other 2 filling up the rest of the gaps. But I think they were just partial here, FaZe, behind the saves.
This pathing from Jaber. So long, once he slips past that CT line, he's just gunning straight for that clear. Makes it very difficult. We've seen Rain, now Rops both try it and lose to it. There's the B door smoke thrown out by Rain. Insta elbow, insta doors.
See, 3-2.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
They're starting mid and Sonic. Oh, the flashes, the flashes. No one's looking at Rops. Oh, he can't get it.
Oh, TK.
Frozen puts him down.
Had to be done.
Necessary evil. Good start for FaZe on the partial.
Standstill in spawn.
I imagine he's got a smoke, late smoke to be lining up here, or is he just using that as cover to hold?
You were right.
Wow, ouch. Rain puts Fuzi in the dirt. Long smoke's not going to achieve anything.
You can see the trajectory of that as well. Feels like it's coming from miles away.
Didn't think that was thrown from cave side. If Stan was
What, just bait Sus, let him search B and try and plan A? Yeah, why not? I guess at this point, with how dire the round feels.
Like Sus smoke short, keeps everyone planted. Stan just tries to walk the bomb in. Oh, back exposed, falls for the bait. Brokey just hook, line, and sinker, sets up Carrigan. And Frozen is holding the donut cross. Brokey is now rotating to the potential for an A plant. And maybe even that step's been hurt. Frozen pokes his nose out, does get punished. Good shooting from Stan. And now it's just a 1v1 with an unarmored Deeg in order to facilitate the plant. Carrigan's jiggling though, so will be noted on this cross. He's running at him. Running into Carrigan. He calls for Rain to back up. 8 bullets in the mag to find these jewels, and Carrigan nails it. FaZe on the board.
Yeah, in the most unlikely of rounds, right? It was just to save rifles. They thrive in the chaos. The late mid play from Wildcard stunted. And everybody blinds here.
It was a direct hit. Like,
you're going down, Robs!
It's not even like he was in front of him. In front of the enemy.
It was just with all the flashes, the craziness.
Bang. Oh, is that a new view model, Carrigan? He's a lefty.
Interesting. We'll keep tabs on that.
Has he gone Big Uzera?
Needed the change. Yeah. Once they go an A, it's an all-in rush.
Oh, God. It's no secret. Brokey's going to be there as well. This AWP is going to be smoked off completely. HE's to break. Jaber's across. Missed his nade. Oh, dear. You've lost the sight. Now it's all about that post plant.
Oh, they've layered a deeper donut smoke as well. When the first one starts to fade, they can take the space in the fight.
Oh, Sus just takes a head-to-head with Carrigan. Now boost up Jaber.
Do you go for this?
Not sure.
I think you should consider the save.
I think FaZe thinking the same. What a lovely little pace change straight into the A side. Again, punished.
Well,
they know FaZe's tendencies.
This is the thing, right? FaZe have to start players A now. It's, before the discussion was, yeah, you know, maybe they have to. They got away with it. They're still coming for it. They're going for it.
Yeah. Full commit. Rain. Only the one double kill. Make it a triple. But denied by Sonic. Powerful position. The 1v1. Rops will win it. No time.
I felt like they never had a chance in that. I can't. And they lose everything. I can't believe they've gone for that.
They've dug themselves a bit of a hole.
They have indeed. That is very surprising.
That's the kill from Sus. So that deeper CT smoke, you know, it looks misthrown because it gives that CT a corner they can get into with sight. But Sus just catches him on the walkthrough.
Really good shooting from Rain to get 3, sure, but FaZe take their first tactical timeout, and understandably so. This is the CT side of Ancient, and they are just getting handed their ass right now.
Do you hit A? Okay.
Well, no, surely FaZe have to address this.
Double MP9 A main push.
Well, you have a good spawn on Rops. He could actually push A main, right? He has the best A main spawn possible right now. So if they wanted to play for some information, they definitely could.
He's got HE flash. So he's probably planning something aggressive. He's not even bothered to spend all of his pennies. Knife out straight towards A main. He is going to try and get this early info. Just takes the fight. The head-on collision. 2 of them spot him.
Oh, all right. Well, change of guns in middle as well. So they'll still get this A main space. And right now it's Wildcard taking their time with just a default spread.
Jaber's just won a straight head-to-head.
Yep.
Angel versus Robs.
I can't quite believe that.
Fair play. North American talent.
How often do you see that type of a fight? That's so rare.
It's rare.
All right, I take back what I said. Wildcard. Maybe a 13-5, 13-7 win for them.
Wow.
That's what I meant to say.
And now, oh, I love this call too. I love this. You've got the early advantage. You have the Mac-10 just pumping up his chest donut, so everyone's going to be convinced that the A-main press is coming, and you're going to contact walk ramp in 4. Carrigan's not going to have anything to do. He can't do anything. He's just going to have to say, yeah, there be.
And also, if you go to rotate back for FaZe, you have to worry about red, because you've lost donut control. Oh. Surely you save this time, boys.
Inspired calling.
Surely you save this time.
Hello, Carrigan. My name's Stan. Pleased to meet you. So
Definitely have to save. Guys, how crazy are we?
Not that crazy.
Okay. Oh, they took a timeout for that one, did they, FaZe? They get to retain these 3 rifles they can drop.
That round started with Rops trying to take a heads-up aim duel against Jaber. That round ended with Jaber taking a heads-up aim duel with Rops.
Yes.
Just said, oh, is this what we're doing now?
That's like, oh, well, we got answers. It's not an A rush, but we're still going to get picked off at A.
His pick forced 3 CTs to acknowledge the potential.
So the conditioning of Stan on this T side, the work is done.
Terrorists win.
This is tough to watch, isn't it, if you're a FaZe fan?
I mean, this is incredibly inspiring to watch if you've been following Wildcard's journey.
This is really going to upset the apple cart, isn't it?
Oh yeah. I mean, hey, let's not count our chickens just yet.
Well, Spirit lost, G2 lost. If FaZe lose, that 0-1 bucket for later today is going to be getting out of
Yeah,
control.
those people's 0-3s looking.
Okay, FaZe, save, they drop. They go again. Brokey starting the AWP at A. That removes his piece. He just has to sit and wait and watch as his riflers try to bear down, but they're setting up for a B execute, Alex. This is going to happen snappy.
Jaber and Sus going to be the opening pieces. Accelerating into the site. Flashes are good. Frozen. Oh, it's Carrigan, sorry, with the FAMAS. Rain finds Jaber. That's the lockdown. That's the shutdown. That's B site closed. AK upgrades are plenty. 3 finding their way into FaZe Clan hands, and the crowd's going to be happy with that. They thought their heroes were getting absolutely rumbled. Carrigan, this was an important find. The shadow advantage on that position gets sucked down. Finds a second, and everyone chipping in.
All right.
And you said, you know, Brokey will be removed from the piece. That's flash assist after flash assist, just chains them for the boys.
Well, Wildcard invest again. This one is so light on with util. For the openers, a cave smoke and a red smoke, sure.
Yeah, you have to use them then. Yeah.
Exactly, though. It makes it feel like a gun round, and you do have guns, but you've just used everything.
Carrigan just puts his head straight in the crosshair of Sus.
I don't know about that one.
Hyper aggressive. It's what they wanted. It's exactly what they wanted. A heaven smoke, cave open, and Carrigan pokes his nose straight in. Safe from the flash, good awareness from Susp. Brokey forced to rotate off, but look at Sonic and Jaber. Now, if you overextend, you will be punished, and was trying to get a long smoke down.
I guess they just want to force the rotation away, right? And you'd be pretty skittish right now if you're FaZe, if there's any presence on A. Frozen's playing Temple. The biggest gap at the moment is red.
But they don't have util to try and fake this, so it's just going to be an attempted duel.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Drops on the jiggle as well. He just smoked it. You're not going to get what you're looking for here, Sonic. Timing is everything for Frozen, and fortunately, he will call it clear. They're backing off completely, so now he's parked towards Tallbucks on A, Brokey and Rain on B, but with so much to worry about on B, they might feel they have to push because there's no information. 30 seconds. This is essentially a 2v4 on B.
Okay, here we go.
Multi-kill required from one of the 2.
Brokey does deliver onto Stanislaw. Rain ready to activate, hits a wallbang. Rain just the one. They're in. Frozen handed a winnable 1 versus 2. He has the kit, he has the smoke, and Sonic was leg shot by Brokey. They're going to partner up here. Fuzi holding that short aggress. Just turns around. Frozen considering his options as they wrap around just where he came from. Now he's going to understand that it's likely going to be on the shore. Oh, ready for it. Sonic gets it. Wildcard 6.
That's the best opportunity so far for FaZe to post consecutive rounds, and this is how it starts. I can't quite understand that from Carrigan.
Like, it's different with a flashbang from the mid player or something, but that was just a solo adventure.
Yeah, and it feels they're at the point, like, I don't even know, FaZe. One round you won with MP9s and some save rifles.
They've gone for 1-3-1 here.
Early pressure A again. Fozy has an AWP. Head-to-head with Brokey available.
Fuzi versus Brokey, and Brokey bests him. AWP the AWP duel, 1 out for FaZe Clan. Susp overlooking the Frozen aggress. Nice find, Frozen makes it a 5 versus 3 for FaZe. This one starting to fall into place rather effortlessly.
Lurk smoke, cheeky.
Yeah, Brokey was thinking about it, but with a 2-man advantage, you don't want to be giving them anything.
No, not necessary, and you have the support of Rops as well.
What does that lurk smoke facilitate? I guess you can boost over it as well.
It just gives you the room to explode, and it forces A to keep the presence. Now, using the 3v5, whether or not it's great, we're about to find out. Oh, miss Molly.
Davis pathing once again. This time Brokey's ready for it, and it's going to be a clean sheet. 5 alive for FaZe.
Okay, so 2 of their rifle rounds, they've had 5 alive. And this is the second time, and well, not in consecutive fashion, but alternating fashion, where they have wildcard broken. So for wildcard with 6 already on the half, it's a pretty good T half. Taking the tactical timeout, getting the coach Vins on the mic. And they get 1900 as the loss bonus into the next round. They have, in my mind, they have to force, and that is exactly what's starting to take shape on the screen here.
Would you say for FaZe that this pause ahead of this buy indicates that it is going to be a force? Like, why would you take 30 seconds to talk?
No, with the loss bonus,
they know already.
95% of the time with this type of loss bonus, you're going to force buy anyway, right? Unless everybody had like some 2,500.
Yeah.
If everyone had 2,500, then you could justify the eco, because then with the next round, you're going to have more than enough to get a full purchase. Do they just go A again? Right, like think about where the successes have come from. A lot of it has been like through the A bomb site. They have 4 smokes, 2 flashes, and a Molotov to work with. They've gone, oh, they double smoke red, miscoms. They've double smoke red on the T side. You have limited util and you've...
Yeah, that's not a good look.
So they're faking A. That's forced the rotation. It has been considered multiple members quickly jet over.
And they have no answers mid as well, so it feels scary.
Bomb.
Oh, well, the jig is up. Rain, good awareness, pushes down the ramp, catches the bomb carrier. Smoke on the doors, Fuzi's. Oh, spotted. Nice shot.
One more. Got it now and dealt with. Frozen will mop that up, so the contingency is there. Crazy, right? You think about that situation. Rain is pushing ramp on his own. If he goes down...
Different round.
Exactly, because they had... I wouldn't say they bit very hard on the A presence, but they definitely bit. They had to acknowledge it. As another clean round looking likely now. Sonic, South African, last man standing.
So that's going to be what? 3 out of their 4 rounds with 5 alive.
Yeah, and now at this point, that's given them the residual buy for the final... Well, actually, no, never mind, because this round right now will be the eco from Wildcard. So FaZe are about to secure their 5th, and then the rifles will come out again for the final round of the half.
Our team's put away our FaZe Clan despite a very strong start here. Wildcard starting to dwindle in momentum. Stan, perhaps an overinvestment on this eco. It would have to be a plant. What's he done that for?
I guess to facilitate exactly what you were just discussing. So, yeah, util investment from Wildcard into this one. But everybody knows they can't have money. Oh, through the molly with the nade.
Okay, out mid through heaven. Going to be spotted by the jump of Frozen. Now, ooh, a good block headshot, but falling apart at the seams here. Clean from Vrops. Gets himself a couple of extra eeks. Gets himself at 11 on par with Rain. 5 to 6, and now the guns will come out, but it's not going to be the rifle for Stan. Double AWPing. Oh, that's a nice little change up at the end.
Well,
is it?
I guess. We're about to find out. I guess it does mean that now Brokey gets to move around and Rops can just hold A.
Yeah.
Stand with a Mac 10. Do you just go back to what worked? Do you just go back to harassing this A bomb site? Looks like they want to fight middle.
Chain flash. Perfect stray from Frozen, but Flash is punished. Nice from Jaber. Swinging out, counter flash is good. Rain flashes himself into the fight, but there's Sonic with a trade. A very important trade to maintain the lead. Wildcard have the man advantage.
As long as Carrigan doesn't go down, the double AWPs might get a chance to make a splash in this round. Brokey, sure, they know he has one, but that's where they could walk into Rops's.
Just gives it up.
They wonder if that's a positive or a negative for Carrigan, though, don't you? They're setting themselves up for the B execute. Do they contact or do they execute? Stan could smoke short or long. They could molly pillar. Short smoke.
Carrigan spots out Susp. The jig is up. And down goes Carrigan. Brokey's off good for one. Only the one. Sonic again. These trades. Influential.
Now this is where the double AWP is miserable.
Yeah.
Left himself a little prize though, hasn't he? Rifle for the retake, left at spawn. Rops 1v3. It's in his wheelhouse, and this would be the time to do it.
Just to tie it all up after such a slow start would be massive. Rops, though, work cut out for him. Incendiary onto the back. Cubby. Smoke towards cave will cause a bit of panic.
Time's the problem.
Turned by
Taking
Sonic,
too long.
they know where you are, and so this will be Wildcard taking this one. Susp dunks him to secure it. Wildcard have the edge. A solid team posting 7 rounds on the Ancient pick.
Yeah, the calling's the hero of that one, isn't it, right? You don't turn to the individuals and go, oh, this guy did something crazy. I think it really is the calling that is the difference maker within that first half of play. Out-positioning, out-maneuvering FaZe in a lot of those rounds. Right now, this pistol feels like an absolute must for FaZe to get back into the game. Otherwise, they're going to have to dig themselves out of a big trench. Get a minute worth of respite right now before we get play underway. But yeah, I guess the round that sticks out the most is the full-on A rush after the first rifle round win for FaZe. And then they literally, oh, okay, we'll just rush A. It didn't look, from Frozen's perspective, like obviously there was a crazy amount of flashes, but the clear of the smoke on the corner giving Jaber enough to work with there. Carrigan going, I can't fight 2 places at once, and I'm just going to focus on one of the 2. Jaber, the only representative from the US of A in the top 16. Stan, one of 3 Canadians. Sonic, the only South African after JT and Complexity, were unable to make it. Swedish representation pretty light on as well. You've got Brolin and you've got Susp and Fozy. I think that's it. Someone fact check me. 4-player A-star, and with the bomb currently over towards the totem outside of middle, it does feel like this is a good pistol round stack call from Wildcard. His Rain's gone over towards B and tucked himself into pocket, so with this position, if anybody pushes, he'll be a piece to be able to communicate that, and then he gets to come in late donut, late red. Jewel Beretta's on the tree for Sonic. HE, look at this brutal combo.
This setup is really cheeky. Sonic calls for help. Smoke spotted. Sonic readies himself. Shadow. Sonic starts. Jaber throws out the HE. Look at the damage. Softened up for the Jewel Berettas. Do you cancel? Do you go? Frozen, first man in. Considering his options, Rain's hit a good shot on Stan, but Jaber fighting back, Fuzi as well. The stack has been revealed, but Frozen's hitting headshots, and Fuzi's got no health, no head, goes down. FaZe commit into the stacked site, and Rain supreme.
Anyone looking?
No
one's looking.
Susp, oh, he had a chance. Maybe he can recover it. Finding Rops is great, knows where Rain was. Doesn't know about Frozen, the one unknown player will swing off of this contact. Double pick, lovely work, FaZe, wow. Double kill for Frozen, double kill for Rain. Walking into a 4-man stacked site and they come out with the win.
Looked pretty damn bleak, didn't it? I think there, it was it Frozen who was up close and personal, who was like just jumping completely blind and still gets the kill? Either way.
Yeah, Sonic
shooting.
not getting anything's gonna feel insufficient.
With how good the setup was, like you can't, what else can you do, right? You've made the call was right. You've got to hit the shots. CT Force.
Yeah, calls can only get you so far.
Interesting head-to-head, Stan versus Carrigan, and Stan's so aggressive. Ahead of it.
Wins it.
I think Carrigan just doubting the follow-through because he didn't look ready for that level of push. Now, Frozen has been left up to... Oh, here we go.
Ooh, Rain.
Wow.
A heavy lick from Susp there.
His bell got rung.
Look at Frozen.
Yeah, that was... It feels like well, he's actually... Everyone's coming back.
They're going to clear him.
Well, they're gambling, eh? This is tough for FaZe because like Rain.
Needed that one. Needed that one. That's a massive, massive kill from Frozen, and now they can probably just waltz into B.
Yeah, they still think Stan is likely going to be around Cave or B, right? That was where he was spotted. So you assume, okay, maybe there's an MP9. He did trade out guns, so he's just down to a Deagle. I think Wildcard at this moment, even though we can see the damage done, it's still probably better off for them just saving and trying again next round.
Yeah.
We'll see if Stan can get his hands on that MP9. That might be the thing he looks to pick up. And by doing that, he can drop it into the next round, and then 4 out of the 5 can have something to work with. So we will tie things up 7 apiece. And a touch and go round because of the damage that we can see. But all in all, handled. So good job from FaZe. Still competitive from Wildcard. Okay, so Stan will probably drop the Deagle back to Fozy or one to Susp. There's definitely more liberties available for Susp in the investments as opposed to Fozy, who wants to try and get that AWP out. And the fact that, yeah, they have a couple of smokes, that means that the likes of Jaber and Sonic can just operate with those. They don't need to worry about any extra investments into this one. So Susp gets the dig, Fozy just going to stay on that USP. Now, do you want to try and use these a little bit more team-based, right? Do you want to do an all-in with these saves, or do you want to just spread like you did in the previous? Door smoke, that's telling aggression could be on the way.
Here we go, big
They
test.
didn't Molly Heaven jump up.
Yeah, no one's actually going to be trying to push that B door smoke. Karrigan actually does so late with a flash and swing. But Sonic's got full sight lines down there. Karrigan tucked, but naded. Chip damage from Stan. They are making this threatening. Karrigan about to be cleared out here.
Feels like he's dead on that.
Ooh, good work, Karrigan. Best Stan. USP versus an AK. Rain makes that one look easy. Oof, good shot.
That's a tough situation to be in, and they walk away with it. So, last man now spotted. Jaber, the flying MP9, as that'll be all he sees. Brokey removes him, and FaZe take the lead. For the first time? Yeah, that is right. For the first time in this map. Fozy's AWP out. No defuse kit available with the finances right now, so this is where the stretch gets wild for Wildcard. Actually, JBA does have a kit, never mind. What? Sonic's HP just completely disappeared.
Is that nades?
He was jumping, yeah, could have been. He was jumping to Donut. Could have been HEs.
Yeah, distinct lack of them on some of the FaZe Star members near mid, so makes sense. Frozen gets himself ahead of this mid smoke. Jaber just jump spotting red. Dangerous game when aimers are in the server. Rain trying to fight for some control here, and Fozy's AWP has been spotted.
Get out of there.
Gonna go for a punish spray. Fozy's gonna have to get back to stages. This is the bomb on the way to Susp, and down it goes. Ooh, and Rob spotted as well. Is he fighting for this? Rob's trying to isolate Susp. Backup's on its way. Susp gets another massive round from the Swede.
What do you do now? You got 48 seconds left on the clock. The bomb's down in A main. They're not holding it.
In B.
That's, yeah, you bang on.
So if Rain gets this one, slips off the box, bomb, bomb, bomb.
He can't run though because Susp will hear it.
He's going to say it's gone. Wait, Susp takes down the bomb carrier again. Fozy will find Karrigan, and it's Wildcard's round.
Yeah, did Brokey have to... Were they trying to show the bomb to force... I don't know.
Yeah, that's a misplay.
Crazy that the bomb's gone into A main first on its own, and now Rain, maybe just begging to die, takes down Susp, who's had a great round, his best round so far. Rain in major form, Alex, 20 and 5.
Isn't he? I mean, he just looks incredible.
He's locked in.
Counter-terrorists win.
Yeah, a bit of an odd one there.
Yeah, probably a bit of a slap on the wrist for Brokey there. Shortcomings of Stan, no problem, thanks to Susp. Stays active on that bomb. It's always a kind of conversation of, do you give it to them? Do you play for it? He does a bit of both. Second timeout called by Wildcard. Finn's on the mic. You've managed to kind of post your first CT round. You've made a statement of intent.
Yeah, kind of. You look at that round and you go, well, did we get a little bit lucky? Did they give us a way in that situation?
Which, as a CT, you know, it's going to happen.
True. They overstepped the mark. You have to be able to punish. And I was one off with my Swede count. ZTR obviously in-game leading over there at Gamer Legion.
There we go.
Oh, they missed the elbow smoke, the CTs. Like, they way missed it. It's out in the middle of the open. That's the CT smoke right there.
Yeah, look how much action there is in mid right now. Jaber's going to try and play around it. Baited in by Sonic spam. Jaber, and exposed, traded out by Sonic. Again present. So, mid kind of taken. Now Frozen can confirm it. It's theirs. Stan smoke to block cave.
Replenish of the donut smoke as well, so Sonic won't be able to give any clear information. Red is a big problem.
That Fuzi's responsibility.
Yeah, and it's okay. It's the AWP at range, so he can still stay tethered towards B.
The smoke is horrible.
Is that a CT smoke again?
It is, yeah. I think Fuzi's just whiffed it, but
this is the pressure, right? It's going to play a factor.
It's just, I mean, it's just made your AWP redundant long. Look how far he is in the sight. Sweeping through now. Oh, he had to hit that. Takes down Brokey.
Oh!
Rain misses his opportunity to strike with element of surprise. Bomb will be picked up. This time, the bomb will go down. Frozen finds 2 on the jump up. Rob's good for Sus. And Fuzi, yeah, I mean, 2 missed smokes. Wildcard, they know why they've lost that one.
Yeah, both of them used against them. Little details, they're the difference makers, the pressure cooker of the environment.
I could argue maybe a big detail. Like,
yeah.
let's block ramp, let's block elbow. They did well, they kind of made the best out of this mid-miss. Like, Sonic got his trade, but that ramp smoke, it's like you've smoked yourself.
And that's the one there, Sonic and Stan both just lining up to Frozen. Well, just a 1-round gap, but should become 2.
Oh man, Wildcard, it's not, we haven't, like you said, we haven't seen them win a round by virtue of their own brilliance.
In this half.
In this half.
In this half.
Absolutely.
Just to be clear.
In their CT half, it has not, we've yet to see that evidence there. FaZe have been obviously punishing, but will Wildcard be able to do anything on just what is this? Some Kevlar and sidearms. 3 or 4 hugging this wall, hoping to do like a late ramp press. And Rain already takes down Stan. Rain, oh, I feel like he's about to farm up. Or not, Sonic denies and Carrigan falls. Quick pivot into A, it's wide open and Rops is here to handle Jaber. Bomb to be planted A, Frozen has their rotation held. Nice first, and Fuzi doesn't really have the weapon for this. Clean as you like from Frozen.
I think the key for that right there is you look at how quickly FaZe identified the information that their players were given, even though that Carrigan and Rain went down, and then how quickly they were able to deal with those rotations and get the bomb to a point of getting planted. So good response for FaZe. Still a little bit wobbly from Rain and Carrigan there for sure. So Wildcard did impose a bit of a threat, but now they've burnt their 3rd tactical timeout, and you can just see that they are under pressure. This game started with them with the pistol, the conversion, some really good conditioning and space taken over towards the A side. They were able to drill it home there round after round. FaZe did work back into the half, but Wildcard kept themselves separated in the final round. And now that we flick over, we are talking 5 out of the 6 rounds of play in the second half, all falling in favor of FaZe. There's a residual buy available for most of the FaZe individuals. So even if they do lose this one, should be able to pick themselves up, dust themselves off, and get back in to contest once more. You need this one now if you are wildcard. Your loss bonus has maxed out, sure, but rounds is the issue, not the buys. Stan with an MP9. Fozy with his AWP. We need the smokes to land importantly. Elbow lands. 3 players starting mid. So much damage to Frozen. He cannot contend.
Carrigan, look at him. Look at him. He's already just putting util down, a lurk smoke, a Molotov. Are they going to force an over rotation? Jaber's considering dipping out of middle to lend a hand.
Fozy doesn't really believe it, right? The util lands. He's like, it's all right, I have the cross to big box. When the smoke fades, though, there'll be a few more questions. Did they boost somebody tree? Did they slip out? Are they hidden behind big box? Replenish of the B ramp smoke. Rain's going to play in this.
Yeah, just checking if there's a gap again. Oh, the Rops wallbang puts Susp down to 5 HP. Beautiful. Rops has got the aspect ratio KD.
50 seconds. A smoke on Sonic, but he's playing red. Double cave, Susp brittle at long.
Going to be really difficult to defend this if it's the full press. We're going to have Molotov sight.
Should be a long molly, right, from Rain?
Look at that, 3 Molotovs. Carpet bomb the site. Susp finished off by Rain. Carrigan. Oh, it goes down to Jaber. Instant trade, and Stan maybe gets a bit of redemption on this head-to-head, but they've spotted him out. Sonic flashed in by Fuzi, gets himself 1. Brokey has the AWP on default, not an easy duel for Sonic. 2v3, Fuzi jump spot, gets an info on Frozen, but now slips behind the smoke. This is it, he sealed the deal here. Fuzi overlooks him, Frozen gets him, Brokey a casualty. Oh, not far off, you know, he knows where they both are.
Has a kit.
Hoping to cause a bit of a panic. They're going to peek in. Frozen confirms it. It's a big round from Frozen and Rain. Double kill each. Rops, he essentially had 2. You know, the wallbang should have counted. 95 damage through the boards there.
Yeah, well played from Frozen. Just guaranteeing the round with that little maneuver. Beautiful work from him. Yeah, good execute. Yeah. Molly's come in. Sight overrun. Job done as wildcard down to a partial buy. They're not giving over 12, but they understand that they are going to have to most likely fight for overtime.
That execute you've seen before, where it's like triple molly, like just...
It's normally a few more smokes, isn't there? But they use so many on opening and for that A pressure, so I guess that's part and parcel.
Oh, bomb again, bomb first in! This time he takes him down.
That's a true entry fragger.
Down to the Deagle body shots, but traded out, and now A is Sonic and Susp's task with only a 570 in name.
Might go overlooked. The volley's spread.
The volley's good. Perfect. Robs this time finishes off the job. Oh, hang on. Gonna go horribly wrong. Does go horribly wrong. A team kill and a USP frag puts it all onto Rain. Disastrous from FaZe.
Bomb down in a horrible position for Rain to be able to get back as well.
Are they considering the timing of this? Looks like they're still worried about a main. He might be able to catch something on the walk through the smoke. Stan is now considering it. Playing on the bomb. Rain angles to clear. Oh, he had it! He thought it was done! Stan, 1 bullet shy, still closes it out. Wildcard, they're here to play.
Yeah, that Sonic single frag, the fact he gets 1, right? I'm sure we'll catch it in the replay. So really good brawl, and then the fact that that one onto Frozen, and then they're just sitting throwing nades, which, you know, I didn't hate because they took this poise. They knew that the rotation would be there because of how early the info was from Wildcard. But the fact Sonic gets 1 and they're not expecting another swing, Wildcard, they just kept coming. It was like a clown car on that A site. They're back in this now. That's a huge round to win. Look at the AWP, what? Fozy literally just ran into elbow with the AWP.
Frozen can't quite believe what he's just had thrown at him. It's one way to find an opening, I suppose. Little unusual from Fuzi.
Not only are they back in this map, if they win this round, they're in a winning position. Like, they're in the driver's seat if they convert this 5v4.
FaZe Clan parking Carrigan across. util sails in. Sus can be forced back. Has to acknowledge that gap. Late up the ramp. This is going to be uncomfortable. Oh, Sus does very well, but not ready for Carrigan there. Now Fuzi's getting pushed through the smoke. Fuzi jumping, sound cue heard, trying to hit wallbang to try and punish. Carrigan charges in, but Fuzi's no scope's good. As is Stan taking control of this game. They're 1 kill away. And Robs doesn't have the health to weather the flames. They triple swing. Getting on the bomb. Fuzi's holding it, and it's theirs now unless he hits the wallbang. It would have to be perfect. Shy of it now, Jaber body blocking the defuse. Jaber returns fire. Wildcard 10, phase 11, money broken.
Oh, it doesn't matter how you get in these CT rounds, but if we just reflect, the bomb going in first A main on the first rifle round that they were able to pick up, that was round 4 of this second half. The second round was a half buy. MP9s and 5.7s coming out on top of an A play where it felt like FaZe had the right idea. And now they deal with a rifle round. Fozy straight in the guts of middle, finding a second kill over towards B as well. Great round from him, top of the charts at the moment for Wildcard. You've got 23 for Rain, 20 for Rops. On the other side, the highest fragger is Fozy, 16, but it doesn't matter. I know they're a round behind, but they're about to be able to level things up because FaZe are just taking a partial. A very strong position for the CTs, and if they keep this one clean, 4 to 5 players staying alive, give yourself a residual buy going forward. You're in a very strong spot on the stronger side of Ancient, ever so slightly, but it is.
Interesting.
This could just be a B rush, I think.
Okay, well, a test, and it's always a 2-man B start. Suspend Stan, you better be ready for this. See their util, lane nade combo. Sonic does push through. That's the third piece. Comes in through heaven. Good flashes, though. Supporting flashes from Brokey.
They haven't thrown the execute yet, though. Look, there's still the mollies and the flashes to go. So they haven't actually thrown the nades. They can still do this. Oh, the rifle. How do you get that, Rain? There's a smoking cave. You should be able to get across. So he'll be able to get the AK.
Yeah, that's the guy you want with it right now. 23 from the Norwegian. Stan active on ramp. Frozen testing him. Here comes the util. Frozen spots him. Stan tries to commit to the spray. Frozen good for it. Deep smoke on short side. They rush through. Oh, a one-tap Tech 9 headshot. Rox does well. Frozen does bang! 12 for FaZe on the half buy. Frozen a quad kill, just kicks open the front door.
Oh, and for Sonic, right, he pushes through the smoke and he gets the answers, but he gives away the AK that is used against them. Look at this. Picked up from Rain, given to Frozen, the donation.
The deep short smoke, so he pushes through it. It's a really, really nice exec.
All right, that's 12. One more round now for FaZe.
Looking
just when
good.
I thought that they're broken through, or were broken, mind you. They're the ones back in control.
Wow. They've got some new inspiring things here on this B side. Look at this mid-take. Frozen spam combined with the flames of Carrigan. Wildcard limping. And a mid-press. 3 players straight up the guts. Jaber trying to catch a whiff of anyone daring to peek over this. Frozen might be exposed. Rain has found Fuzi though. Oh, it's Sus next victim. You just can't get past Rain. Major form. A major MVP. And a one tap to finish. FaZe Clan, a little up and down, a little unpredictable, but they weather the storm. A strong wildcard start. But FaZe Clan, they stabilize. They show their pedigree. They show their experience as they prevail versus what is one of those Cinderella stories from this major.
Yeah, and right there you just have Carrigan doing what he does best, a bit of the showman, right? We know they got a big fan base over there in China enjoying that one, but it was close. It became very touch and go towards the end with some of the rough rounds that FaZe had lost. But yeah, that triple molly execute towards the B site, they used that several times. I want to really give props to Rain, who had a very strong showing, but Frozen as well was very, very impactful down the stretch on that T side. So FaZe do pick up a victory in their opening best of 1. I'm going to put them in my little 1-0 column right here, Alex. I'm just kind of building out my my homework.
I'm just trying to, like, right now I'm like retracking what the exec was without the smokes.
So it's long molly.
Long
so
molly, and then you have to flash long, right?
One sight, one pillar.
Yeah.
Right, and then at that point you're aim mapping at longer range. So you're taking fights either deep short or deep long. It just removes a lot of the question marks. So you're not having to come in necessarily worrying about the 90 degrees.
Right, okay. It makes that window that you have to be aware of much more narrow.
The CT, if he is playing inside, gets pushed closer towards ramp. Kind of we saw what happened with Stan right there towards the end, right? He's in it, and then he's susceptible to those initial scaling flashes. But Wildcard, they put on a very good show. They continue to keep at least stock in their name.
They're keeping them on their toes, aren't they? It's an admirable shift. There were a couple of, what we contributed or considered to be pressure-affected mistakes.
Yeah, unforced errors.
Unforced errors, for sure.
Those suck.
There's the mollies. So yeah, backside, cubby, long, and scale. Going to be seeing FaZe Clan continuing to throw extra pages in the strat book coming into the major. There's no doubt about it.
I am interested what their boot camp in Europe looked like before coming back, because most of the best teams were obviously staying in China. And then for the other teams who didn't make it, most of them have gone on holidays already, right, for Christmas break. So you're dealing with the grinders. You're dealing with the teams still playing Tier 2, Tier 3 online tournaments. Maybe it was just a bit more inward, right? It's like we don't necessarily need the reps. We just need to come up with a couple new ideas, a couple of new strategies that we can run and try and find great success off the back of them. But great win there from FaZe. They joined the likes of Na'Vi, Mongols, Furia, and Mouse, who toppled Pain on the mainstream. So there are almost all of our teams locked in for the 1-0s.
125 average damage per round from Harvard Night Guard.
Yeah, not bad, huh?
Not bad.
And Rops was there and Frozen was there.
Yeah.
Sure, Brokey quiet, Carrigan quiet, but not needed, realistically. 13-10, it does look close. But all in all, job done.
Job
right?
done.
Job
Frozen
done.
and Robs both being present is a very good sign of life as well. It's not just the rain show, despite him being our standout player. And look at that round timeline. There's very few, rounds where he's
2,
not got
3,
one.
4, 5, and then a patch at the end of 3 straight. So 8 rounds out of a 13-10 game. So we're talking a 23-round game. 8 rounds where he didn't have a kill. Had 8 multi-kill rounds.
Yeah, he's on. He's definitely on.
He's on indeed.
And
wow.
that T side from FaZe is inspiring stuff. Running into the A stack, that really felt like the sign of things to come, didn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Look, I think for Wildcard, I'm impressed that they were able to push the issue like this, and mainly attributed in that first up to the calling.
Yeah.
So I really am quite happy with what I've seen here. It kind of fills me with a bit more confidence now that they go down to the 0-1s. Imagine if they get Liquid again. I don't know if that's even possible. It probably isn't because of this. Yeah, they played in the RMR and then they played in the opening stage. I doubt they would play again. Do we have 3D Max versus MIBR up next?
I believe so.
All right, should we get to it?
Let's do it.
We'll see you soon.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, all of my men's going crazy. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. Got to phase me. I'm too dope like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
On to the next one.
3D Max versus MIBR to start their campaign at the elimination stage. Chad Sponge Birchall, is there a clear front runner in this one?
I think you would say it's 3D Max.
Okay.
Just based off of their placement.
They were also, yeah.
They beat G2, right? Yeah, but I am not certain that it is that clear cut. Now, this roster on your screen, first major for 4 out of those 5 players.
Yeah.
They skipped straight through to the elimination stage.
If Maka and Lucky play the way they were playing,
yes,
I think that they are going to not necessarily make it to the playoffs, but they're going to be a disruptive force.
They look, this is the thing. This team, I think, has some nice executes, and I definitely think they have some nice pieces. A lot of them are very good on the deagle. So we'll see if that comes into play as a facet of things here. But going up against MIBR, I think this game, even though there's not many bums in seats, is actually better than Big versus Heroic. I think Big versus Heroic, I feel a little bit bad for Harry and Hugo having to bring everybody that action. That could be a laboured affair and not of the exciting variety. Whereas this one here, I think, could have some fireworks because of how direct both of these teams could be. Now, 3D Max, obviously based off the VRS, secured their position in this top 8. But I actually think that works against an inexperienced team in this environment. MIBR have already played on these stages. They're already much more acclimatized with this. It's not that I think the crowd is going to have a negative effect, right? I don't think that it's going to be, oh, no, there's pressure, there's people. It's not that. It's more just a new environment. Yeah. And I think that MIBR, having had success in said environment, are going to find themselves in a better position. Because Insani, right, I'm not going, is he going to keep up hotel room form? It's no, he's going to keep up stage form because he is without a doubt the highest and hardest hitter in this team. I think Lakowski's had some good contributions. I think Safe can have a map here, there, and everywhere. Exit can be great in the clutch. Drops calling more than serviceable. But Insani is my man to watch on this team, undoubtedly. He is one of the best Brazilian players at the moment. And I think MIBR are very fortunate to have him on board because he's been such a driving factor for this team. Look, with this head-to-head here, I think that this is probably the closest of all of the opening games, I would say. I know that we had like G2 versus Mongols and Navi versus Liquid, for example, but this one here, I think, on paper, you'd have a hard time trying to separate them.
It has been. I mean, when I was looking at it yesterday, I couldn't help but feel like there wasn't a clear winner. MIBR have been impressing us over the course of the earlier stages of the tournament, and then coming in and clashing with 3D Max, who I will state my bias here. I think that their style of play, to a Chad Sponge Birchall, it looks a little silly at times.
You like the aggression.
I love a bit of aggression, and they get away with it. They've been getting away with it more often than previously. A lot of the times I've cast 3D Max, I'm excited by the aggression, and then they get thrown around the server by an experienced team that knows how to handle it. Whether MIBR fall into that category, I don't know. And on a map like Vertigo, I also don't know.
Yeah, I think that, so by having the choice of Anubis, both of these teams really quite like Anubis, but 3D Max have a much better win record on this map than that of MIBR. So they're going to have some confidence there. It was a map that they only had to play once throughout their run. It was against TSM, and that was 13-11. That was a very close game, one that I think could have gone overtime. I think we were casting at the time. I just remember talking to a couple of the guys and watching some of the highlights for that one. So, look, MIBR once upon a time, when I think I'd even have to go back to them having Cello in the roster. Right, that's going way back. They've always been quite comfortable on this map. They beat Complexity and they beat Crew as part of the qualification process to be able to get themselves here. So it's something that we haven't seen a crazy amount in this cycle from them. And maybe they think, okay, the comfort pick here for 3D Max is more likely to be Anubis. And they think we'll probably go to Anubis as well. Let's just throw a bit of a spanner in the works and take it to Vertigo and see if we can cause a little bit of chaos here. So, yeah, it's still really tough for me to be able to draw a line in the sand and see which way this is going to go.
Yeah, I am going to be intrigued to see which form 3D Max show up in. Of course, as you highlighted, the absence of the stage experience that MIBR boast could very well be the differentiating factor.
We have had hit and miss in that regard, though, right? So Na'Vi came in, and some of their players were hot. Then Spirit came on, and they looked much more flat, right? So in terms of the teams and then FaZe come in, and they're somewhere in between, right? So it is going to be interesting because 3D Max fall in the same category as those other. That's the coach yawning. Well, he just needs the oxygen.
You mentioned Na'Vi. I wanted to bring up the conversation regarding JL tweeting, F morning games, we've already had a couple of players across history complaining about early start.
9 a.m. starts.
Does that feel like a valid complaint, or is that just?
No, they won the game.
Yeah, what are you saying? What are you saying?
I guess he didn't want to be the first cab off the rank.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, he didn't want the early worm or whatever, however it goes.
The early horse to the water that drinks, I think is the official saying.
That's how the Chinese proverb goes.
That's the one indeed. We are just waiting to get two more players in this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're waiting to get one more player in the server.
Okay, I reckon it's Jocko. I'm going to name and
You
shame.
think so?
I can't see.
Well,
Oh wait, we can see. Hang on, screens. There it is. Aha.
Well, what I think is, wait, that's Maka though.
It's Maka.
It's Maka in the middle. Yeah.
But we actually got the answer. Ooh, a little bit of meditation.
The way Lekowski sits makes me feel like he has like one eye that's much stronger than the other. I saw it end up on Reddit the other day.
Yeah.
But people were like, oh yeah, it's like could be sitting on the corner of the desk at home. That's possible. You know, he could have had a weird setup where he had to sit on the corner of the desk.
I think what I find interesting about Maka is he has the most default. Like if IKEA was setting up a gaming desk setup, it would be Maka's setup. It's like everything is like normally spaced, no keyboards at any diagonal angle. Everything's like 90 degrees, like some just pure default settings. You know, no quirks to his setup. A monitor nice and high, far away from him. He's not anywhere close to a Yakinda.
Not on a mouse box.
Pillows. It's just
Is there a pillow?
That's drop. That's drop.
Dropped pillowing?
Operating with the pillow. We've got a recline on the right side as well there.
Yes. Do you think surely?
That's pre-match recline.
I don't know. Looks like they're getting ready.
We'll
keep our eyes on the recline.
Yeah, and Lekowski plays recline but sits forward. He just doesn't want the back contact. You see on the left side of your screen there.
That's lucky.
It's lucky. Oh, excuse me, that's 3D Max.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
MIBR are wearing white. 3D Max are wearing black.
Thanks. Appreciate it. I was just basing it off the seating position.
Yeah, no, fair enough. And from the back, I guess you could confuse Lucky and Lekowski.
There's the white jerseys.
Yeah.
Because, of course, MIBR have always worn white.
Always.
Everyone, let's just change our jersey colour ahead of them.
Well, you got to get the sales in.
Mongols have gone white as well.
Get the sales in, Alex.
Yeah.
You got to get new jerseys going to get those profit margins. That's what it's all about.
Unique jersey when you can all wear the same colour.
Jersey. Well, yeah, I don't know. Look, someone's had a good idea. I don't think they're in cahoots.
Oh, look. We're starting. It looks like we're starting. They're heading towards our pistol round on Vertigo. A best of one for us to indulge upon.
Right. 3D Max, T side, MIBR, CT side, Jewel Berettas, flashbangs. That's the investment right now for MIBR. The Julie's in the hands of Drop, safe with the flashes. 3D Max, they've got a smoke, they've got a molly. And they're going to make lots of steps over towards A early. No secret of it. They're just rushing A.
Lekowski's going to be hearing all of this and thinks twice about sticking around. Instead, Exercise just up. Smoke lands, gap needs to be cleared. Molly headshot and frag found. Safe onto Jocko. Gravity responds. Safe. He hit the flash, but doesn't hit the shot. Now that catwalk is a threat. Catwalk is a threat. Zani just peeks through. Walker ready for another one. Maka, it's not the end of the world because Gravity's there with his double, and that is a name we will need to talk about. This young gun, rookie, first time at the major, and intermittent bursts of form, but didn't look particularly comfortable in the opening stages.
Yeah, this is a whole new territory for him. Now, did you see they must have done a spawn-based elevator smoke because that was so fast. The ramp players, I don't believe, stopped to throw that. I'm pretty sure they were just W out. So nice one there from 3D Max to secure the pistol and trying to bring the energy. So a good start. Can they convert upon it? MP9s are plenty with a 5-7 for Exit and Deagle for Lekowski. A stance of 3 towards B. Everybody's still down towards the lower deck from 3D Max, who have set their sights on a B execute by the looks of things. So they wait for any CT aggressive maneuvers. Nothing so far. Now they have so many mollies for the execute. They're completely laden this site with flames if they'd like.
Quad molly, but not close. Sani is burnt out. Sani forced into the fight and live. Nice close. Gravity, another double. Back-to-back multi-kills from Gravity. Make it more than that. He's gone and got a third. Comfortable.
Terrorists win.
Force bind, full splat.
No default spread, no feeling your opponent out, no seeing what they have, just get B lobby control, execute. So, third round. Oh,
air strike.
5 nades.
Yeah.
Okay, do you use them all together or do you use them tiered? Let's find out.
They're all looking B.
They are indeed.
They're hoping they just call
What,
us.
do you think
they
they
run the same
execute
strat
B again? I guess, like, it's not... The thing is, you're probably better off starting B early than A, right? Because if it is a B rush, then you can deal with them on the stairs. And then if they do go A, you can use it to the plant position, or sandbags would be another good example. Maybe they will, if this works, because they are coming back with the bomb. It's all going to come down to the timing on this.
Could be something special, folks.
5 nades. Do you all nade the same, or do you like have like a set to like the top of the stairs, one to the bottom of the stairs? This could get crazy.
Oh my God. Here they come.
Nade, boys, nade. We got a nade. Here they come.
Boom! Double kill, safe and drop convert. That was a bit of a jump scare, I'm sure. Gravity also caught a lot of damage. He's hiding at the back of the site. They throw one of their own. Exit, only the USP, but you know what? I like it. Making the most out of your eco. You get 2 kills for your troubles. They lost a weapon, they lost a rifle. You'll take it.
All right, good start for 3D Max indeed. You see the nades coming on over. You know you have to push. Gravity again with some impact. Farming up those Zeeks and finishing things off. All right, rifle round number 1. No AWP available for safe. Well, they get the space. 3D Max aren't even really jostling for this control. They've done the forklift smoke to peek over the top of, or at least give the indication that they could be.
Yeah, we saw this before from 3D Max, the boost to clear it out.
It's a quick B split.
Yeah, here they go, straight through mid, smoke lands. Incendiary down, and Sani takes the fight over it. He's punished for it. Gravity starting incredibly strong here. Lucky, spotted out. Good work from Drop around the smoke. An advantage now for MIBR. The rotation's coming through. Drop stays active, keeps Exercise on notice.
Mud trying to go A.
Oh, good clear. Safe finds Gravity. It's falling apart for 3D Max. There's one, but follow-up from Exit's good. Oh, running with his knife out. Can't get past the Kowsey. And MIBR will post their first CT round.
All right, even though you only get a kill out of Insani, they're still good to get one. It causes them to slow down for a moment, allowing MIBR's rotations to get into point. And very important kill from Drop. Right, if he dies, the B bomb site is completely open for business, and that's a different conversation of a round. So the first incision made by MIBR, but they'll need another one. Consecutive required, as Maka will bring out his AWP. Insani just with the MP9. We'll be saying, hey, listen, boys. I think I might deserve an M4.
Please, sir.
Do they really just turn their attention and go for another B execute again?
I mean, this time they at least show a bit more face with that Gravity spam.
Oh, nice little combo. Clear of the smoke and the flash. Go for the fight, get nothing. There's Molly's on B during all of this. Gravity just puffing up his chest.
It's a different way to nade the white box. It's not far off of the face of Drop.
So literally just Gravity, right over towards A, was able to draw out a lot of utility and time. Then they've harassed B, which has forced the rotation of MIBR. The third man of Safe is addressing the potential mid leaks. You've got Insani on the site with Drop, who's been given the M4, and there's still no destined finish for 3D Max just yet. 50 seconds to make up their mind.
Yeah, MIBR are trying to kind of make an educated guess as to...
Ooh. Someone has to get the bomb for 3D Max, Alex. I'm getting a little bit worried, actually.
35. Gravity. Oh, there, yeah. Maka was not ready for the re-aggress from Lekowski. That was in pursuit of the bomb. Now Lucky's going to have to try and pick that one up. Clear out Lekowski. Gets it done. Massive kill.
What about Exit, though?
Oh, he's going to take him down. No one's holding. No one's holding. No, Jocko. Jocko doesn't get the trade. It's an Exit double. Round over. Round done. Exit. Massive massive impact. Takes 3 kills. Late return to ramp, punished. They're going to kill him after time if he doesn't peek in. Safe will take it. And the MIBR string together 2 consecutive.
We could see the idea there from 3D Max. But yeah, just a bomb. The fact that they had to go back together, I'm not sure where the finish was destined for. Maybe it was to go for a B split again after so much A pressure. 2 in a row, and they break the finances of 3D Max, who will have to operate with something lighter. A couple of Tech 9s, P250, Glock for Mako in pursuit of an AWP again. So steps towards A will keep the not just the attention. They've gone 1 for 1. The trade is there. Yeah, it's a fake though. Insani in middle. Oh, overextends.
Oh, he could have lost his life there. Backup arrives. Safe. Bails his teammate out with a triple kill. And Jocko falls to exit.
Again, you can see the ideas. All right, boys, go A ramp, make a lot of noise, sell the A fake, try and draw the mid rotator. When you do, we'll snap into action.
And had Insani gone down, Safe was a little later by virtue of the Jocko frag. You can see the ideas.
All right, Ozink on the mic, first tactical timeout, and called quite early. You get the pistol, you get the conversions, great. Now let's see if we can get started on these rifle rounds. I think this is no huge surprise as well to see a bit of a lighter turnout for these 2 teams. Definitely not household names by any stretch. MIBR maybe, but that's just the namesake of the org, less the players. Heroic versus Big. And we have usually it's been about an hour break after the best of ones have concluded. We set ourselves up with our next round of matches. All right, what is the timeout? Lurk smoke B, flashes, quick lobby control.
Yeah, immediately takes it. Catches a bit of flack from the HE. They need white box when he's double, and they need double when he's white box. Drops managed to avoid the majority of the damage there. Still 70 though, softened for a potential B finish, but I'm not so certain. Neither are they.
Yeah, it's very passive on the A site with information though. If we look at Inferno and try and discuss it in a similar fashion as we would... Did I say if we look at Inferno?
You did.
If we look at Vertigo and we treat it like Inferno, right? You need to either have like B lobby, let's just say that's brackets, and let's say that A ramp is banana, right? You need to have info on one of the 2, and right now they have limited info across the map. Drops just jumped up, I believe, for info over towards B, so they have info B lobby.
Okay, drop spotted half wall. I get it. Oh, look out, Lookowski.
So nice.
Oh, I mean, getting one's fine. He gets Jocko. Traded by Lucky, late from exercise through mid, 30-second mark, and Insani's just about to turn his head. Oh, he's aware. Great awareness on the mid lurk, and taking that down so soon, before the A finishes come through, means he can be there in time. There's 4 players ready to fight for this, and the flash is good. The frags are better. Exit gets 2. Nothing here for 3D Max. Maka gives it a good go, but MIBR, well drilled. Exit's been stepping up multiple times already. We've been saying his name in defense of the A site late. Insani's been a bit of a non-issue, but that frag on mid is important.
Crazy from Lookowski though, isn't it? Like, I'm just going to run out to sandbags. It's like, as long as you get a kill, bud, you do what you want to do.
Yeah, he gets the kill, but more importantly, he gets the info.
Yes, yes.
He gets a bit, it serves multiple purposes, so yeah, putting his life on the line for that.
4 in a row, and now another partial again. This time a bit more utility for 3D Max to work with.
Oh, double nade, 50 HP. He's not going to stop though. He still wants to push, and Maka punishes. Big find for 3D Max off of the rip. And now they suspect that MIBR will go for a belated clear of ramp. They don't have that information, so very quickly, everyone pivots out and looks to regroup. This is nice. This is manipulative. Drop is solo B right now. Forcing reactions.
Oh, Drop, you can't play ahead of this, bud.
He does get one. Jocko not ready for that elevated position over the smoke. Rotation in, bomb down.
Look at the util for the retake. They can smoke, they can flash. There's a way in.
And they're making it piece by piece. The utility sets up. Gravity close. They're just going to have to try and take this fight head on. But one by one, they can't be beaten. Exercise and Gravity swing through. And they know where you are. A 1 versus 1. Fakes the fall back. Gets close for the Tech 9 range. Can he find the headshot? No, running out of chances. Safe holds on. It's MIBR's round. I like the idea there from Exercise. The idea of faking the steps. Closing the gap, just couldn't hit it, and Safe was ready.
Yeah, great attempt as well, right? So in these lighter by rounds, you need to have ideas, and that's quite clear. We'll go towards A, we'll harass with nades. It's quite a standard opener. You'd even do similar things on rifle rounds. That one's hugely important from drop. I was a little bit worried he was going to drop the smoke, try and play towards the gen. The fact that he values his life and just looks for the fight, really well handled.
And those are the foot faults you can make as a CT.
Yes.
He has.
Because you know that, oh, if I give this up, they have the full sight in a number disadvantage scenario.
Yeah.
Tough.
Well
Good kill from drop.
Handled.
That's a fake. They're going A. This is the change. He's just been fighting behind this smoke. Now he's scaled ahead. This is a change.
Yeah, hoping to have a gap, and he has got a lot of room already. Gravity catches. Oh, no way! Exit still wins it. He was pressing his jump as he turns the corner, and he still wins the duel. Retake again for MIBR. Flashes, they've been loving these window flashes, and they're very effective. Lukowski pushes on it. Finds another lucky down, 3v5, changed by Exercise. Trying to keep pressure on from that catwalk. Good shot from Jocko. Figure exit brought low by Gravity. Lukowski's got the bomb, spotted and gets it down again. What can you do, Jocko? Crossfire, 90-degree turn required. Oh! Jocko comes up clutch. Monstrous 4K.
Just turning that sight into an aim map. 3D Max with the early pressure, the calling, you can see the idea behind everything they're trying to get up to. It's not just full momentum W Counter-Strike, but this one is fast, it's in your face, and they fight themselves out of this box.
I don't know how he wins this 90-degree clear crossfire.
That was the bomb, and they still fought it.
I mean, I understand for Lukowski, he's sitting there going, oh, drop's dead, I have to get the revenge, and yeah, that is a nice performance from Jocko. That's the first time we've seen MIBR kind of slip up in an advantage.
Yeah, and I suppose just because of how chaotic the situation was, yeah, Lukowski feels like he has to help Drop. Drop's thinking, well, do I back off? Then Lukowski's on his own. So it's not terrible that they're in that position, just unfortunate that they couldn't make the trade. Really good shooting from Jocko there. As the money now already being asked questions upon for MIBR.
And you talk about conditioning, that Gravity smoke, you know, sounds the same, feels the same, but very different approach. Really cool. Like I said, 3D Max, they've got ideas. They're full of ideas. Here's another variation.
Yeah, I think if you look at what happened in Paris, for example, a lot of the teams who did well there, like your ITBs, your...
Gamer Legion.
Yeah, who else? Yeah, a lot of them, yeah, Apex is probably the best example, were doing a mixture of default CS and a bit more execute based, or like a bit more like rush based to catch teams off guard of expectations. It wasn't just default only.
Oof, Safe, that's a dangerous game you're playing, trying to support your B players, and he still converts. Oh, he's ready. He's ready for Gravity. Massive hold of mid. Safe. Stalwart. Lukowski ahead of the util, confirms no presence and pressure. Going for a boost. Oh, loud, loud. Maybe heard by Insani. Boosting the Mac-10 as well is probably not the play. Yeah.
Yeah, hey, can we get the better gun up, please, says Lucky.
Oh, it's gone horribly wrong.
Yeah. Okay, well, 3v5 situation. They know where at least two of you were.
How do you possibly win this? You keep kicking up a fuss, making it clear that, yeah, we are still B lobby. Maka just holds your flank and you hope for some smoke spams, I suppose.
It looks like they're saving.
Yeah. It's not the most ideal of saves.
No, for Maka, that feels pretty terrible,
Maka
actually.
Stuck on the Mac.
I think maybe a second timeout for 3D Max, just to try and get you one more round before you're going into half-time. So was 5 in a row for MIBR. Lost the previous to the Jocko clutch. Now one back. A very important round
We
because...
found a Khalil. There you go.
Oh, very well done. Where the hell was that?
No, I don't ask me. I just saw him, like, I don't know, manifest a Khalil.
Didn't
was in
2
T
kills
score.
happen in middle? Where? Right, didn't Safe get both of the kills from elevator?
I'm gonna try and load.
I'm gonna go look on YouTube.
Yeah.
Di-
You do that.
Yeah.
I'll focus on this. More eccentric to start. Gravity with that Mac 10. Gonna be trying to take some early jewels. And Safe is ooh, nearly goes down. Good boost. Punishes the early aggression. And Insani tested in mid. Spots out Lucky as well for the response. Lovely hold. Insani's had a very quiet day in middle. But when they come his way, he's been dealt with. Lakowski, quick shutdown of that one. That round is over as quickly as it began. Oh dear.
So Safe killed both of them in mid.
Yeah, really well managed by Insani. Lakowski's not shy. He knows he's got the better gun. Puts that AK to good use, just shreds through him. Again, the buy's not going to be pretty. 3D Max put a couple of Galils up the ramp.
I think it was in spawn, Alex.
Just waiting for them. Exit one. Gravity going to go down. Nice angles from Safe. Throws out a smoke and peeks above it. 3 versus 3. Maka searching. They're going B. And it's completely unoccupied. Drop has fallen all the way to hold the mid for the A players. Oh, he had a chance. Now Maka, the late piece from ramp side. Oh.
It's how late is the question.
Yeah, it could be too late if they get killed quickly. Lucky on the double stack, has to play his life. Exercise is low, you cannot go down. Wait for Maka, he screams, wait for me. Sani! Oh, turns on a dime! Finds Maka, falling apart for 3D Max! MIBR rack it up at 8.
Damn. 8-4 on the
Oh,
half.
wow, what a great half that was. Some ideas, but not much in the conversion. You can see just pistol and its conversion, and then just the CT run.
Safe having one of those games. He can have these moments. Exit as well with some good contributions. Insani only really called upon, or maybe not called upon, only really found impact in the last few. I just had a look, so they left a Galil in spawn. So why was he using the Mac 10 anyway?
Bizarre.
Yeah, not that it really matters.
But interesting, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's unusual.
Unusual indeed. Well, we discussed a few of the acclimatization issues for 3D Max, and even on paper, this was going to be a tough game in itself, going up against MIBR.
Great awareness to still be ready for Maka. And Safe in good form. Fighting fit. It's a whole lot of nades there, Exit. We're going to have 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and a Molotov in this T-pistol. This is really for 3D Max to get their teeth back into this game. We have to have a clean CT pistol. They've gone for the 5 sets of Kevlar. Gravity boosted up mid. He has support. A large amount of support. Look at this.
Well, they're going to run into the blender if they go middle. He's just looking in the sky for any util towards B. But there's 4 players just around the corner.
Oh, this is a setup. He gets smoked off. Spamming to bait. It's a nice shot. Jocko still finds Insani.
But they're over.
Yeah, Lucky is on white box. Maka trying to keep their attention drawn. Oh, good. Goosh.
Second smoke's beautiful.
Kowsey finds Jocko. It's falling through the fingertips.
Lucky's dead too.
Of 3D Max. Maka doesn't have the health to do anything with this. A single Glock bullet through the smoke. Finish him off and Exercise. The only one with health. A late piece and exit from mid. Very well structured pistol here from MIBR. Even when there was a mid kind of booby trap set. The smoke
They even baited for gravity by getting the first kill, right? So you hope that he can get one to slow things down. It's that second smoke that lands to CT spawn. And you can see that as soon as they scale and they don't get stalled, they're going to be able to get through heaven, right? They're going to be able to make it over that construction position because there's that deep Molotov towards CT, so they can't scale. You either chase through the smoke, terrible option. You leave Lucky on his own. They did their best to try and fight in, but MIBR with 9 and Exercise will get to hold on to the Kevlar. So important for the Force. Maka will get to retain as well. So it's this here, he catches the first player jumping. Lakowski grabs gravity off the box. This smoke here, it's like, well, you're not getting in.
Oh.
Really good round for Lakowski.
Really good round from MIBR. They're looking great.
I was going to say, are they not going to force? They've taken the second tactical timeout to have that conversation. You saved 2 sets of Kevlar, so you'd feel like you would like to buy. And they are. Jocko with the scout currently. Exercise gets a FAMAS instead. Okay. So they do have some firepower to work with, but that's all that MIBR have gone for. AKs and Galils. They want to be strapped. Haven't taken a look at all yet, seeing what the next round of matchups is going to look like. So I can't wait to see what round 2 of the best of ones has in store. Does this match have anything more? This Force buy. It's going to be the most telling. 3D Max, you lose this. Likely waving goodbye to you in the first best of one of the day.
We saw a lot of this drop util set. Attempted counter in the smoke from Exercise, but you can just walk through this. Head-to-head collision! Not ready! Oh, that's the FAMAS. That was your best gun, your best chance, and drop just takes them both down. He's not ready for a third.
Surely not.
He's not ready for a third. Gravity dips through the smoke.
This could be mental.
It could, but isn't. Insani good housekeeping, keeps track of the potential. Wow, this is a deflating vertigo for 3D Max. Everything they tried, just MIBR ready and willing. Five alive against the Force buy. Vibes are high. Smooth sailing.
Yeah, I'm sure people at home are feeling this right now, but with doing your pick'ems, it's such a tough time to go for, right? Because you're looking at a lot of these names. There was only 2 games that I thought had very clear favorites. That was Mouse versus Pain, and that was Vitality versus Gamer Legion. I think they were obviously favorites, but in terms of them getting it done in best of ones, it was always going to be tough. I'll trade and take this away, or lose another rifle. Looks like Lucky will get to retain an AK-47 for his troubles. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, third kill from Lucky. Okay. Well,
we'll see if it matters.
It's more like stat padding, really, isn't it? Unless he kills them all.
Yeah, that's right.
To be fair, they did have mainly like 2 AK-3 Galils there, and now they lost all the AKs. So
he's dropped an M4.
Okay. Well.
It's
more than something to work with.
Threatening.
Yes, indeed. And they could do more damage to the economy. Trying to keep themselves in at a 3D Max.
Maka wants to stay mobile. What's the reaction this time to the drop util? He has still got his Molotov Exercise. You might be forced into a fight sooner than you realize. Actually opts to Molotov double and misthrown.
Okay.
So Exercise is going to be overlooked, or at least not under scrutiny directly. Nice angle held. Does punish drop search. Gets his, gets away. Does that force them up the A ramp? Gravity asked the same question. Gets his answer. CT smoke, that's threatening. Angles, or new angles for Lucky AK to work around.
40 seconds, still time for this.
Oh, they want to disrupt, they want to play in front, they want to try and hit some shots, and Maka has put Insani on notice. Oh, that's a good find, that's the AK down. Jocko still hits a good dig. You said they can use these pistols well. Now the AK's been picked up and put to good use as well. Jocko exposed. Lakowski looks to come up clutch. He can't. Denied by Exercise. 3D Max in it to win it. Convert with a quad kill on Exercise.
Oof, and that damage that Lucky did in the previous round, it comes home to roost immediately, and bang, Knack gets on the microphone for a tactical timeout. That one is a little bit messy. Just interesting for Drop to go for all of that room. I think he's just expecting an eco, but they knew there was a saved AK, so there was always going to be some threats that he had to deal with there. They are able to buy back in with 2 AKs of their own. Unfortunately, that does mean that those AKs only have Kevlar. So against the M4s, their heads can be popped like watermelons. There are 2 AKs scavenged for 3D Max to work with, sure. But that was the best opportunity for MIBR just to post up to 11. You just coast at that point. You just need 2 more rounds. You've done all the hard work, but Exercise, a beautiful little sequence from him, catching that in the replay.
Let's go!
Interesting approach mid. Ooh, smoke immediately in their face, but they're just going to walk straight through it. Maka's not going to get the respect on that he may be expecting. He's still holding.
Yeah, the thing with that smoke is if both teams just W, the Ts feel pretty confident.
He's pre-aiming the boost.
Oh no.
Just looked away. Just looked away. Oh, gets it back in time. Okay, Maka 2. Lucky 1. MIBR sent back to spawn quickly. It's just drop and safe.
You would have felt terrible for Maka if that went wrong, because he had the right read of the situation.
He nailed it.
Drop dead meat. And just safe. All right, well, this game is going to tighten up very quickly. 10-6 about to be the scoreline. 10-7, the most likely outcome from this unraveling. So MIBR, those type of foot faults, you're about to see just type of pressure that you can get put under in an MR12 best of 1 when you lose rounds like that. Rounds that, you know, you have an 80% chance to win. You make a bit of a mistake, a bit of an oopsie, you give away an opening kill, then you're up against a rifle you didn't know about and one that you did. And an Exercise happens as Safe's been able to weasel his way into the back line, completely undetected. So it's more about how many kills does he get. I don't foresee him winning the round. It's just not a... None is the answer.
Good shooting. Well held.
Also got Heroic versus Big going on the mainstream. Check that out on Harry and Hugo.
Love me some H&H combo.
They're playing Mirage, I do believe, over there.
Okie dokie.
Here's that full eco. Let us know how you're watching. If you're up early in the morning, if you haven't slept yet, is the hashtag Shanghai Major 2024. Get activated on the social medias. How would you watch so early in the morning from Europe, Alex? And don't say you wouldn't.
I'd probably stay up.
You'd stay up?
If I didn't have any work coming up and I could just be a degenerate to watch the major.
So what, you go to bed about lunchtime?
Yeah. And then I'd wake up and do it all over again. Play some Face It until the game starts.
Okay.
Or play, you know, some Counter-Strike.
Yeah, of any your choice.
Of any.
Premier, Comp, Casual, Wingman.
Wingman, eSportal.
Yeah, go, yep. Refrag, you can use that too, that's a pretty good tool. Track.com servers, whatever you like, really.
I like the multi-config DM, but no one plays it.
So tweet out the IP, you'll be full in no time.
Okay, that's a good idea.
All right, MIBR. How out of control do things truly get? That's the question on the tip of everybody's tongue. Especially if you're a French Counter-Strike fan.
This smoke is very Vogue, isn't it?
I think it's just a great way to negate any of that CT pressure. It almost renders their util useless, and then you saw Gravity trying to exploit it later on their half. And look, I love the ideas behind it again. Ideas guys are great. but doers are even better.
I like the idea of this smoke boost combo. Maka going looking. Oh. Woo, he gets a tag. Safe lucky to be alive now. He has to fall back. They'll swing and activate from the grain side. Gravity hits the transfer, finds Lakowski straight through the tarpaulin into a 5-on-3 that really leaves MIBR looking silly.
Yeah, they're saving, I think.
Yep.
So, yeah, that slip up. Now you're 4 rounds in the hole from that.
Suboptimal. One round, one misplayed round has now transpired or translated into what will be 4 consecutive for 3D Max. We were talking about how clean and beautiful it was from MIBR. Just had to walk this one home and across the line, an 8-4 half that they then win the pistol. Becomes a 10-4 scoreline, and now suddenly a 2-round game.
Counter-terrorists win.
Doesn't feel like a fake comeback either.
No, it doesn't.
Residual cash available for 3D Max for future investment.
Got 3 AKs on the CT side.
You just saved as MIBR, so sure, you get to keep the rifles, but you get no loss bonus, so the flow-on effects of that are now just shunted down the road.
Like you win this one.
Yeah, the thing is, right, with this round right now, that you've got 2 Tech 9s and a couple of AKs behind it. You loss bonus into the next round is going to be maxed out, sure, but because there's no residual cash, feels like you need to get the plant. Feels like the plant has to happen, and when in doubt, rush A. Oh, they try the nade stack combo that we saw from 3D Max in the first half. Pop through. Been given the space. 3D Max not fighting forward, playing from the side.
Gravity's going looking. Spots the head, jiggling out of exit. Doesn't overcommit it. Maintains this high angle, very dangerous for anyone daring to commit to the site. They've got no util for this. It's a flash and go. So dry into Gravity. Safe will trade. Down goes the drop weapon. Jocko activates, falling apart here one by one though. Lakowski and Exit line him up. It's Maka on the side, can't hit the quick scope. A 1 versus 1. And that bomb plant you said was oh so important. Lakowski's got 3 bullets and he fakes it. Lucky knows it's a fake now.
Timing.
Here's him going.
Noisy. He thinks it's a flank. He doesn't know how close Lucky is.
This is actually going to freak him out now.
Oh, he's just parked the bus.
Lucky doesn't make any sound. Now can catch him on his entrance into B. Timing is everything for Lucky. Back is turned. Lakowski goes down. No plant. And 3D Max make it a 1-round game.
Just the certainty that Lakowski had that he was behind him. Was it a team comm? What told him that it was going to be the flank from Lucky? The skirmish on the side, back forth, trading. Jocko does enough, you think. Lakowski and Exit happen, then Lucky, he just gets the easiest kill of his life.
They're coming back. Tenacious.
And without the plan, it meant the drop had only 3.5. I think Safe had like 3.8 or something. So they're not in full buy territory. So they take the partial. That saved Lucky AK-47.
Look at this. They want to do a flash push. Exit's about to be flashed in by drop. Oh, he's missed it. Still gets the space, regardless. Nimble on the boost is Gravity, but spotting out Lakowski doesn't. Oh, did convert the last bullet. Finds him. Takes the head off. Exit spotted. Now has to fall back. He knows the clear is coming. Never mind a double clear. Ooh, Exercise. Got a lot of work here. A lot of work. They accelerate into the B site. Sani falls. Bomb plant not looking good here either. Molly forces them back to lobby. Sixth consecutive CT round, all after that one.
Yeah, well, we'll address that in a second. I just want to see if there's anything worth a note of excitement as Gravity does walk into Exit. Now, an elevator smoke deployed from drop. Wait. Now, an elevator smoke deployed from drop.
Plays ahead of it.
Of course he does.
Quick decision making from Jocko. Mac finding exit. Oh, lovely. Lucky arrived just in time, but it's enough of a distraction. No, it's not. Exercise, he's stuck around.
All right, we'll go back to round 14, the last round that MIBR won. It was against a Force by a 3D Max after they lose the pistol. Lucky is saving an MP9 in forklift room at the bottom of A. They try to chase him with 3 players who all have rifles, mind you. Not a pistol, not a MAC-10. They all have Galils or AKs. 3 of them die. They give an AK to Lucky. Lucky is the first death on the CT side in the next round of play. Exercise picks it up, gets 3 kills, wins the round, and since then, 3D Max have not dropped a single round.
Pressure mounting for MIBR. You've got everything you need now. After a period of financial instability, they have got everything they desire. It's a geeky way to throw it. I like it. Just on the edge of the girder for a full waterfall. Zani, ooh, tries to test the AWP on mid. Maka too good. An opening kill for 3D Max.
Oh, imagine.
No.
Could you, look, the game's not done yet. This round's not done yet, but it just has this feeling about it.
Gravity.
They're ahead of him, though. They're well ahead of it. They're so far ahead of it.
Yeah.
Maka might get blindsided.
Yeah, potentially. He has to be able to address this absence of catwalk gravity. He's not ready for this. Look how he's so ahead of the play. So ahead. He's still got his knife out. Trigger discipline. Cheeky. Gets the strike with Lakowski in unison. Exit finds Lucky. Now Maka, what you
2 players on the flank. This is weird.
Exercise will find safe, but he found Maka beforehand. Molly the back of sight. Jocko can maybe play next. Exit holding the smoke. Spotted on the girder. Now drop. Oh, good control of the M4 spray. So much util for this. And Lakowski's pushed all the way back to CT to hold. Exercise gets across. Nade lands.
Sitting it.
Sitting it. Hang on a second. He's holding it. Covered. It's a 3D Max round. Jocko the Ninja takes the head off of Lakowski for extra bonus points. When he spotted Lakowski, Exercise gets across. He says, dude, he's CT.
I'm just going to stick it.
He's CT.
That's another Jocko clutch. He had the massive one with the AK on the T side. Now the defuse comes through. Second tactical timeout for MIBR, and the echoes rattling around their head of that round, giving away that AK. Oh dear.
Yeah, I'd get on the mic as well if you can find any sort of recipe to stop the bleed, because they are hemorrhaging rounds now.
But it's all about managing the stress, because they're definitely feeling pressure, right? And this stress is going to force you to do 1 or 2 things. It's going to make you doubt yourself, or it's going to make you play too quick, right? You're going to be tense mentally. You're going to be tense physically. You had such a strong first half. You came into the second half with the pistol win and the conversion.
It was 10-4, Chad.
Ale. Who's he saluting? Someone in the crowd.
Yeah. Okay, back to mid. Not going to be deterred by meeting Maka on his previous excursion. Gets info on the jump. Lucky under some pressure. Gravity pushing. Gravity pushes into safe.
Oh, 3D Max are feeling themselves, aren't they?
Yeah, for sure. Thought you had a good read of the situation, and now the headshots keep coming, but that was an attempt at a response. Exercise up against it. Ace clutch demanded of the Frenchman. He's been heard. Gonna throw out an nade and swing with it. Lakowski baited it in. Nice control of the spray. Finds the headshot, and they break the trend, and it all starts with an over-aggress from Gravity. Just pushes down that ramp. I think upon the mid-contact, thought he had a good idea as to what was up. Good hold, good shot. Insani and drop make it work. It's mostly drop. Insani there for moral support.
Well, we're getting what we wanted in this game, a close one.
Yeah.
A tight affair, back and forth. Well, it's been a lot of fourth for 3D Max. Now on the back foot, 11-11, all tied up. Finances for both teams potentially in question. Lost bonus more on the side of MIBR. Jocko this time. Spam through the smoke, chipped on down to 74 points of health. Deep nade through. Lands to the toes of Lakowski. So there's attrition of utility. As in a moment's time, we will get some respite. The smokes fade. The spam does too. And the waterfall smoke deployed. Gravity's actually pushing out towards Sandbag, and likely why they've juggled across the U till he ends up with the smoke. So you can see the thought process behind this. If he gets mollied, he can extinguish himself. They're playing jiggle defense, both crane and short side. Do they overlook this, MIBR?
Here comes the molly. Incendiary in response. Oh, weird extinguish. He's forced into it. Nade on his face as well. Could go down. Insani doesn't find the finish. Exercise tries to adopt a supporting angle. Exercise. Oh, he can only get the one. There's more though for Jocko. Can't handle it. MIBR are through. MIBR are in. And that 12th round now looks like it's theirs. Set in stone. Maka needs to get out of there with Lucky. Look how he had an opportunity there on a bit of a mismanaged retreat, but it's their round, and that's what they care about most.
Yeah, they don't have a choice to save it, and this is the downside of winning so many rounds consecutively, is your loss bonus is bottomed out. And a few of these rounds got damn close, so you were unable to get a strong economy going. You didn't have that bed of cash that you required to put yourself in a good position. The bomb's going to go off. They're only going to get 1,900 as a loss bonus. Jocko will be able to buy a rifle. The drops are going to be pretty miserable. I don't even know if you bother with the drops. Maybe you give something over towards exercise, sure. Gravity might just have to SMG himself. Oh, to come back into the game in this fashion and then to potentially drop it right here, right now.
Oh, potentially, but I don't know. 3D Max, they're a team full of ideas. I'm sure there's going to be some sort of game plan surrounding the MP9 and a FAMAS. Maka's AWP is going to have to be a bit of a playmaker. He's got an insta-smoke from spawn. Where's that headed?
B lobby.
Cheeky. They want to take full lobby control away from Drop. None of his hijinks, none of his pressure util. They take that away, and Maka delivers as well. Finds Lakowski on ramp side. Ooh, spots his elbow. Good work. Safe finds the response. And it looks like Exit and Drop are going to fight for this. They're going to take it back. Drop overlooks the potential of Exercise completely. Trade available from Exit, but doesn't go for it immediately.
I can't believe he didn't swing for the trade there.
Does so later. Finds it all the same. 3v3. Lucky tested by Insani potentially. Swings in. Nice headshot from Insani. They were not anticipating him to still be there. And Insani's ready for another. He's ready for Jocko! Delivers! Only Gravity can save them. 3D Max. They fought tooth and nail to get back into Vertigo. And for it to end like this, it's MIBR showing just how capable they are. Not going to be thrown off by what was a very sketchy second half.
They full hit the brakes. They haven't just committed in towards B. They know Gravity's an A defender. Right now, Gravity, he might find a timing here, Alex.
It looks like an amazing timing.
Oh, he's going A.
I take it. Pivots to B. Safe, responsible for this, and nails it. MIBR take it. Staying strong in the face of adversity.
That could have been fumble of the day, though.
Oh, it really could have. Really, really could have.
Work back into things there. They didn't let the pressure and the stress get to them. I think that might be a lesson regarding hunting against the lighter buys right there, because unfortunately for them, they made that game a whole lot more difficult than it had to be. A great first half, 8-4. You're going to be extremely happy with that. And then you flick on over, you get the pistol, you get the conversion, you're 10-4 up, you think we're going to be sailing to victory. But 3D Max, they've been cooled off from the RMRs. They've been out of official play. They haven't played on this stage just yet. We came into this match knowing that these two teams locking horns was going to be quite a fair match, quite an even matchup, and it showed that way. A good comeback attempt, but 3D Max will drop down into the 0 one column.
Yeah.
Did you see who won out of Big and Heroic?
It looked like Heroic had them beat. I didn't see the final result, but it looked like it was like 12-7 or something when I looked.
Okay, so let's just run with that,
Yeah.
shall we?
Sure.
That would give us Big. Okay, that would give us Na'Vi, Mongols, FaZe, Heroic, Furia, Mouse. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's right. 6. Wait, no, I'm missing someone. Never mind. Well, it'll be a graphic or something.
Yeah.
We'll sort that out later.
Don't stress about that. But like, look how this half started, man. I mean, MIBR were absolutely sailing. 3D Max did manage to make a game out of it after all. But yeah, Pistol, follow-up. It was looking like it was just going to be a very quick T-side for MIBR. But yeah, 3D Max, they managed to make a game out of that. I think that's good signs of life for them on the stage, showing that they can, albeit, of course, feel like quite hard done by that you did all of that for nothing. But was it for nothing? Was it perhaps just to kind of warm into things on the stage?
That's a good point, right? Because they do have to play another game today, so getting more and more acclimatized, that is going to be a positive, right? More reps. And look, Gravity was one of those names that you brought up having a tougher time in the last stage, in the RMRs, but he was very impactful. I think within the first 3 rounds of play on the T side, he was involved in every single one of those in a decent margin, and I know the third of those was versus an eco. Have to point out the Jocko clutch on the A site with the AK, and then the Jocko defused as part of that 2v3, 2v4 situation that started to unfold. So some impactful moments for them as part of this comeback. But all in all, like this one here, Maka gets the first, maybe not ready for the safe AWP, because do you remember a safe AWP up until that point?
Not with
mainly rifle work, right?
He had some AWPs, but he didn't necessarily put them to good use.
It was mainly rifle impact from Safe, who had a really good game. But yeah, if that is the conclusion of our first round, well, there you go. There you have it. 13-11. Top of the scoreboard, Lakauzi and Safe. And Insani was the guy that we were glazing hard. He had impact late in both halves, I suppose.
I will say that, Maka and Lucky were on my, must show up list.
Watch
They're
list.
At the bottom of the barrel for 3D Max. So I guess, it goes both ways. It's nice that Exercise, Jocko, and Gravity were pulling some of their weight, but Maka and Lucky a little bit slow start.
I think for the CT side, especially, like, how many times did MIBR even go B, right? So Lucky, like mid and B player, not getting too much action. It's the T side, I guess. You sit there and you ask those questions. But there's your round recap. That's how it all went down. And a nice start of the day of Counter-Strike. I think we had some upsets. We had some close matches. We had some big rounds. It's one thing, I don't know if people have seen that Veer put out the frag movie for the last stage. He put that out last night. And just there's so many highlights from that first stage. So hopefully we get a bunch more, because look, obviously you want to see class CS. You really want to see well-structured, good trading. But it's amazing when a player pops off and gets a huge 4K.
I can't believe that Furious Spirit is the most dominant victory we've seen today on this broadcast. The wildcard phase 1, we were kind of expecting to perhaps be a little less close. But we take a look at the results on the other stream as well. You can see they have concluded. It was a 13-7. Okay, Heroic did take down Big. Mouse versus Pain. So a little bit more one-sided.
Clear cut on that side of the broadcast, wasn't it? But they had the upset first.
Yes. Yeah. G2 losing out to Mongols. Was it even an upset?
Oh, wow.
Hey, in the comments.
Right. Well, I think by the Valve regional standings, Mongols like 5th and G2 are 1st. So if you go with what Valve standings,
Fair
then
enough.
yeah, well, it was an upset between 2 of the absolute best Counter-Strike teams in the world.
Yeah, they look pretty damn good, don't they?
Yeah, that's true.
Definitely one to watch throughout the Perfect World Major. But that's all from us. We're going to be going back home and watching the next round of matchups. We're going to be replaced by a Jason and Dinko or a Launders and Scrawny.
I think Launders and Scrawny, they're on our
side.
shift.
Yeah, Launders and Scrawny. They're going to be coming. Jason and Dinko will be guiding you through the stuff on the other broadcast. But for now, we're going to peace out. Much love.
Counter-terrorists win.
but she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, all of my men's going crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. Ain't got nothing that can phase me. I'm too dope like I'm back in the 80s. Who catch the car,
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
on to the next one.
Opening games done and dusted. Round 2 now set. An hour in between for each team to take a good look at their opposition. And now you sit here ready to figure out which teams go 2-0 and 0-2. I'm Scrawny. This is Launders. Hello, everybody. It's another day of the major. Mohan, big day so far. Already got some upsets.
Yeah.
Already got some expected results. Is there anything that's kind of blown you out of the water when you look at the standings page after round 1?
Let's take a look at the standings here. So, obviously, there were some. I think we got an enormous mistake out of Spirit playing on Dust 2 against Furia. Now, we also saw was Furia get a lot stronger off the first stage, off the RMR. And that's something that can consistently happen at majors, is that opening stage buff. Some teams benefit from it. Some teams are comfortable enough to go into Legends. We have Vitality, who looked exactly on form. Instant win there for them in the 1-0 games now. Mouse get kind of a tough draw. They pick up the first game and look solid doing it, but playing against the Mongols, this has been historically a challenging matchup for them. So we find ourselves in an interesting spot. A lot of people were also wondering about FaZe Clan and if they would be good or not. And they ended up closing out their game because of Rain. I think he played a huge part in that.
They got there.
But the individuals carried them through, which is what you want to see from FaZe.
Right. So all of that has settled. The dust settles and you're left with these. These will be the games you watch here. Round 2, best of ones on the B stream with myself and Launders. B stream. Vitality versus Furia. Now, Furia, we said it. You mentioned it. The Dust 2 pick, a lot of people kind of chalking that upset to letting Furia play their best map. Straight up.
They beat them all year long on Mirage and Ancient, and then they now play Dust 2, which is Furia's best map. They have the opportunity to play Mirage again, I think, and just let it go by. So that's, there are some vetoes where it's like, okay, we understand why you did that when you're the underdog. When you're the better team, I don't know if that makes that much sense, especially when your map pool is as good as Spirit, and they're supposed to be one of the top 4 teams at this stage. So will that transfer over to the Vitality game? I'm not so sure. I think that Vitality just look just fine. They don't look like they need a day of warm-up. They don't look like they need officials to get comfortable, and so they should still be the stark favorite.
Yep, they're where they should be. I mean, to be honest with you, after Furia's first stage of the major, as somebody who had them progressing from that point, for a while they were like my biggest regret in terms of like banking on them. I was really uninspired with Furia. So one best of one kind of shakes it up this morning, but I don't think that's a guaranteed example of them going to be able to do the same thing versus the opposition of Vitality. Vitality, just like a Mouse, looking strong out of the gate.
It was the
Obviously,
most one-sided opening draw to have Vitality play against Gamer Legion in terms of the odds. It was a 5 odds game in favor of Vitality, and the streets were correct. That Vitality were amazing, and there was that screenshot of ZywOo playing a Chinese Face-It game and having 64 kills or something in one match.
Oh man!
Yeah, just one overtime, and there were like pros on the other side too. He was just playing it here, so you see that kind of form, and you think, okay, kind of makes sense.
Well, the race is on, Number 1 of 2024. It's a conversation that a lot of people still don't feel is finalized because it's all about this, the last event of the season, which coincides with being a major.
And none of the top 3 players were in the opening stage, so it comes down to Mirage. It's a Nuke and Anubis ban. Anubis, all these maps could have ended up as the decider. This is actually a very hard veto to predict in terms of where Furia wanted to take it, because they change up their bans in each series, but every single time they change up, they still lose. That's the main takeaway. They have not got a single double-digit loss even versus Vitality so far. So this would be more than an enormous upset. I think even higher magnitude than Gamer Legion taking them down in the first round.
They may not be able to do it often, but Fallen, he's been breaking new ground lately. First win over Tabson.
True.
Maybe this is the day. Maybe all curses are being lifted when it comes to Furia. Obviously, if it were to occur, I think we're going to have to see some of the best CS they've played yet. And that is sometimes what we get, day by day improvements. But it's going to have to be a big uptick to hold them back. Very clear favorites in Vitality. I think the odds here make absolute sense.
You know what? That looks like really good odds, but at the same time, that shows that people are a little worried about Furia, because that was because of their first round, which was super impressive. You got to give it to them. That's a big
one. A best of one, and Vitality,
and they get Mirage. I mean, it's just that Vitality have their number. It's not that Furia don't get their maps.
So, shall we? 1-0 game. Furia already impressing versus Spirit, hoping to do it against Vitality. It's a big ask.
And one thing you pointed out was that Mezzi was owning in warm-up.
He was, yes, yes. All the cheeky frags. Pre-fires on point already. Quesarado just trying to run around the map, wasn't even allowed, all right? So Mezzi, who is in the middle of this hit of the A-bomb site, is going to be looking to post some early kills, but it's actually Apex out from Sandwich. Mezzi indeed does get the double, and more players in front of him. He does a good job of staying alive. Oh, taps into the third. And with it, Mezzi hangs on to this A-bomb site, absolutely turning Furia around as they tried to just strongman their way through. That's a 4K in the pistol for Mezzi.
Wow, warm-up really works, Mezzi. Yeah, he was running around one tapping people, translates right to the game. That's Father Mezzi in the server here versus Father Fallen at the major. Clap, clap. It's because they have great beans at breakfast. Oh wait, no, they're in China.
Yeah.
They will still have a great breakfast there, I'm sure. Last time we were there, they had some of the best hotel breakfasts that I've ever had.
A well-fueled Mezzi, folks, out of the gate. And a poorly equipped Furia into round 2. Down to the underpass, you'll find nada. High hopes for a Vitality team coming into the major where there's still a question as to who the favorites are. There's a few talking points. There's a few front runners. And the form that Vitality brings to the table out of the gate would very much dictate that conversation and how much weight you can put behind them as we get ever closer to the playoffs. Down he goes. Flamesy gonna clear the board of it. 4 alive. Good. No hiccups for Vitality, but why would there be Launders? The T's had Glocks.
Yeah. And Mezzi had a P2K on the first round. So we get into this first rifle. We have one of the best comebacks ever from Furia with the Rio Major on Mirage, but that came on the CT side. Obviously, we watched the CSGO Memories Part 2 documentary, relived that major. And that was, even though they only made it to the semifinals in that major, that was one of the most special games ever. Them taking down Na'Vi on stage. Oh, it was unreal. We were up there in the rafters watching.
Very fast tempo coming into the B hit, so it's going to be a test. Apex falls back, Spinks looks to hold on, and they've already managed to get boots on the ground. Mac 10 into the bench. Mezzi, right where you need him yet again. Doesn't look like the entry's going smooth. Mezzi is kind of frying out of the gate. 3 kills. Quesarado, the only 2, and he's not able to get himself that multi-frag. Hello, Mezzi.
That's all you need from an anchor. That's a beautiful round out of Mezzi. Once you fall back to empty pillar and you've got everybody surrounding you like this, it's peaks like this that'll get you killed, but not when you're in the form that Mezzi's in. So I would say it's a bit of a scrambled spot after he threw his first nade, and he got to a decent position, but Furia still had a chance to tip the scales there. If he dies empty and they have bench control, that's when the T's can win. So solid hold, 7-1, pure impact kills.
Into an early setup. Still tons of nades, good guns. Furia.
They've been really on point with their preemptive utility here, Vitality, but the pop comes.
Yeah, the tempo that Furia are trying to send out, it's another fast one. They're going to find a completely open bomb site, unlike last time with Mezzi getting triples. Apex almost rewarded as he finds a player with hands busy. Utility looks good over top, but still the defense crumbling on one half of the map. That flash sets up Mezzi, but the fire burns and it holds him back. Still, they're in on this. Dude, the pressure is real. The trade frag's likely. Zywoo coming up from Ticket now, looking for his chance to shine early in the BO1. Slides out into both T's perspectives, but there is a certain ferociousness to the tempo of play we are getting at the moment.
You definitely want to look back at the utility right there for Furia, because every flash they used blinded somebody, and they got the opening through the smoke. Oh, right before he jumped. Party gift from Yuri, and CT control went well. This is great utility in response from Vitality, but you gotta even give Furia the edge there. Every little bit of utility that landed had some impact. High efficacy round here from Furia on shooting and grenades. Oh, okay, high efficacy. Missed window smoke is really rough here.
You spoke too soon. Especially with an op on the other end of it.
I saw someone say that missed window smoke should result in jail time.
Jail time?
So,
like a Finnish jail, or?
yeah, I guess wherever you're playing from.
Okay.
There's the top con coming down, and even though we lost window with the smoke early on, Tees can still get in here. Oh, Apex and Caserado sharing an apartment.
Apex still keeping his head down.
Caserado gets by.
Soon to fade. He does get found out. All right, Caserado keeps his head on a swivel and then posts an dangerous angle here. Going to be problematic for anybody who ends up moving. We do get that B player drawing themselves back, looking to join up with ZywOo, perhaps hunting down Caserado. We'll see. But there is an evacuation of the B site that could definitely offer what's left of this round over to Furia. Yeah, Mezzi completely forgoes it. They're going to hear the Molotovs popping on the other half of the map and realize we have been out-positioned. That one kill from Caserado and nobody can kind of move freely.
Yeah,
that just makes Vitality save all the easier.
They did something pretty brazen there in trying to take over window after leaving that gap, coming in late. And I think that really caught Vitality off guard. Of course, Apex was inside of the window, but behind the smoke. And Caserado made the right move, going through the left side instead of waiting with him over there on the right. Every round Furia can get will be impressive in this game, because normally when they lose to Vitality, it's bad. It's, you know, 3 or 4 or 5 rounds.
But we're starting to get the rumblings of improvement from Furia. Arguably a very welcome sight to bring Skulls into this mixture, to kind of get more out of Skulls than he was able to offer over towards Liquid. That's really Fallen's challenge, as is hanging onto his individual form, opping and in-game leading.
Should be a hype day for the crowd. You know, get to see Dong, ZywOo, m0NESY all playing at this stage finally. Obviously, their stardom is unlike anybody else.
They've been good at cheering for the Counter-Strike, but the superstars have arrived. Now we wait for those superstar performances. Who knew Mezzi could have been 8 kills deep.
Oh,
big multi-frag moments.
Mezzi tagged Skulls inside of B apartments, but didn't know it. Oh, this might be a freebie, huh? We'll see if the crouch peek is good. No, nice. What a boost. And this might pressure Furia into trying to go B now. But as you can see from Vitality, they're starting to worry about it themselves.
Apex throws himself in with just the deagle. Spinks comes down from the ladder room. But it's still Apex on his own for a second. This could still very well fall to the B hit, but luckily ZywOo is going to find a kill in middle. That's Cello down for the count. Spinks' MP9 freed up to move closer to the bomb site, trying to use the cover to close that distance, as all of a sudden their leader falls inside sight. But doing enough damage was Apex. Spinks on cleanup. Oh, almost all 3 himself. Fallen, unable to clutch out, and that is Vitality back to winning ways. In a round where they had a couple limitations, they do a great job of minimizing that. I like that we see the boost pulled out in window.
Yeah, they minimize their weaknesses and maximize their advantages. The off picking a free shot. They have the Lurkin underpass, which is the one small risk that Furia took. And they had that underpass walk going, which was interesting because they didn't go for full mid control. So they knew that Yuri was going to be in a tough spot. I think they maybe wanted to try to smoke off connector to draw a cat rotation up, and then they made to weaken up the B site. Or he just, you know, goes there to re-smoke window or jump through for cat. Either way, just to draw some kind of distraction. But it's tactics like that that make the biggest change for your CT side, and Vitality found the right one. It's also a second great shot from Spinks. I mean, it's MP9 here, but
yes, sir. Snappy little headshot on the exit, and Fallen obviously 1v4, a little too much to ask of him.
Everybody's looking for a good first day.
Yes, sir.
I think no matter what happens to Furia in this game, they have had a good first day.
Ooh, Cello with An untimely peek into connector to catch ZywOo unexpectedly hanging onto a grenade. Flames, good instant headshot, but he doesn't anticipate the second ramp player, worried about the one who was indeed coming in from Palace. So Furia trade out effectively into the A site, take man advantage with it, look to move bomb up eventually. Wow, and they expose Spinks. Cello will take some damage in the meantime, but this is Furia doing a good job of putting themselves into a post plant with a comfortable amount of positioning.
They'll have to walk away from this. Now Apex all alone, spotted as well off Cat.
Couple of successful A hits here, Mohan. That is what Furia have managed to pull out of the hat to get the majority of these 3 rounds.
The plays like that, the missile smoke that they break, it's so timed so perfectly that it's those moments, those tactics where you go, you know, they're really playing the new game, to using it to its maximum advantage. And we all get caught playing CS:GO sometimes, some games, just running through, swinging things as normal, running through smokes. But right there, it's an absolutely perfect counter to the guy who was trying to scale to back ticket.
Terrorists win.
Oops. Cello committed to the cause. Still a majority alive. This is that opening from him, though. ZywOo.
What a find.
Makes it a little easier. And K-Serrato with the clean trade frag, skulls the cover from up top.
Yeah.
That point on is just a nice leak forward from Furia.
Flames knew he was in a really tough spot when ZywOo died. That was this guy to help him with Palace.
Vitality may have a lead at the moment, but they have had a tough job with the buys as well. Furia keeping them on their toes and keeping them on edge economically.
Playing within smokes here is Flamesy.
Let's get it. M4 at the front goes down with nothing. Apex a lot to do here. Slides out, collects, and the trade frag's clean. Doesn't quite open the smoke fully, that nade. ZywOo sending a flash over top, but nobody's gonna push through just yet. Deep ticket Molotov doesn't stop Mezzy from finding an angle and from Spinks from finding timing. But the op's gonna collect him. Fallen with the headshot, and Furia the man advantage. Molotov gets extinguished. That's gonna make their job a little weirder.
Oh, I wonder if ZywOo actually can find an angle here. This one comes down to Mezzy. So if Mezzy finds a way to pry into the site, get a kill, then we might have Yuri actually have to move. And for the moment, ZywOo comes down to his patience, but... Oh!
Fallen looking for the connector side plant.
Let's see about it. If they are patient enough, then Vitality maybe walk away. Again, oh! You're not allowed to walk away, Mezzy. That's a great shot.
Yeah, the moment I saw him stand up, I thought to myself, that helmet's not thick enough to protect you from Fallen's opping.
Oh, what a start here from Furia.
And that is now money in question. That was by no means an understaffed A bomb site. Just the fact Flamesy trying to press into ramp gets gunned down by the full sprinting pack of Furia.
You see Flamesy's position, like when he plays sandwich, that's a really good spot to catch walkouts, like we saw that Furia tried. The only problem for him is the only other player they had was ZywOo on connector, and he died. When he plays here on the ramp, it's once again great for stuffing execs, and especially we saw in that first rifle round when Furia are throwing the full scaling flashes and running out. If you're going to play back on ticket and behind the jungle smoke and really uncommitted positions, that's when those pieces of utility are going to be the most effective. I think what obviously goes wrong is that Flamesy has the flash come out a second too late, but that's credit to Furia. They found a way to get it extremely fast. Another B-site hit queued up. A couple of CTs walking over, but they don't have much to stop this.
5-7, empty-handed. P2K, no chance. That one op on ZywOo, well, small chance. ZywOo's ops here, but it's met by a sea of smoke grenades. So Furia, it's a fast one yet again. There's been quite a few rounds so far this T side that have a bit of a pace to them. We've seen Mezzy stuff a couple out of the gate, but now that he hasn't been able to multi-frag as successfully as the money has become an issue, Furia absolutely maximizing these early moments in rounds. And I don't know about you, man, but it doesn't feel like this half should be ending this quickly.
Yeah.
It is just, I've blinked and nearly missed it.
I like to see Furia playing this quickly. I think the problem, for sure, like, the modern way that Fallen has been calling has been a lot slower, and I think that's changing right here, obviously.
Insane that they kill all these players. That's 2 P2000 kills, a USP frag, and another bomb death.
Fallen nearly dies. Making it expensive was the main priority.
Success.
But yeah, this is a much faster called T-side than I'm used to seeing from Furia, and lately that's been a good thing. Brazilian teams as a whole, I mean, even the way that Vinny was calling for a while, it was just a snail's pace, and that just wasn't the way in CS2.
Furia really starting to pique our interest. A lead over Vitality is no small feat. You got a win over Spirit in your back pocket. Today is a good day. But it still has time to sour.
Yeah, we know these stages come down to the last day.
Zaiwu looking around, sees nothing in middle, decides to throw himself up connector, but is met by, again, a wall of utility. Furia's nades. Such a nuisance. Flash comes over. Spinks is actually exposed off catwalk. Seeing the trajectory of the util, you know there's 2 players back there, so he is ready for the fight, and he's ready for the next one. As Fallen finds 1 kill over towards A, it's Yuri to make sure Spinks can't double down. We go even 3v3.
Yeah, they've got an uncomfortable map. You can see the CTs are not surrounding the perimeters just yet. Apex immediately runs over to Ticket, gets dug into the site, starts clearing things out. We'll see if the next move here for Apex is to get really committed or to push, and for the moment under Balk he's ready for a walkout. This puts a little extra pressure on Mezzi, who will be left alone now, because obviously if he had gone for something in Palace or wherever, then Zaiwu could have made his way over to B. Mezzi, great half so far, but I gotta say this is probably the right idea for Furia.
See if he can post another multi-frag.
He's watching the second window, Flesha style.
Queserado up first. Saw the gun barrel. Ooh, a little tease of what was coming. Puts Mezzi on high alert, and he delivers the first. They don't expose him, and that barely damages him either, so Fallen's going to remain locked in. Yuri's lucky there was nobody else nearby, nobody to pressure that bomb plant, so post-plant, here we go. Mezzi doing a good job of hanging on to the space. The smoke soon to fade. Yuri against it, reveals himself. And now as the other 2 try to get out through the window, Fallen just missed the timing on Apex, and that could catch them both off guard. It's going to be a nade for Fallen, but Yuri's the one who's really low. And so that Opper's still just trying to give cover to Yuri, who hides behind Pillar, buying time, and no chance to snap up. It's a Fallen 3K clutch.
So excellent. I mean, you can see the patience from Fallen, but the way they played that 2v3 was perfect, because Yuri was there sitting, holding the corner of the smoke after Queserado went down. Fallen was holding the left. They had guaranteed information on Mezzi in that spot. They knew he was going to wasn't going to walk back to Cat. So when Mezzi started to get uncomfortable, he walked out. There was really no better answer. All they needed was Vitality's other players to get there sooner. But because they had committed Apex into the site, they had to have Zaiwu watching everything inside of mid. It was just Mezzi for too long. Great round out of Furia. Again, no glaring issues here for Vitality. That really just speaks to the quality of the performance right now for Furia.
It's just not missing, dude. Love to see it. Fallen coming through, impact all across the map. And when he closed game 1 versus Spirit with that clutch, he gave the crowd a little shh, the librarian's finger. I like to see Fallen kind of getting into his groove. Furia's own self-belief starting to exude a bit more confidence. It's a welcome sight. "19 Brazilians went to Shanghai." Still a whole bunch of them left over, but to playoffs, now that would be the surprise. Keep it clean, keep it convincing. Flamesy pressured both ends. Stuck inside this pocket, looking like he will be first contact. Ooh, didn't see him. Flamesy presses into the smoke, and Cello's not gonna get away with it. Fallen will return the favor. That's the Mezzi frag towards Catwalk. So Flamesy, no support until he jumps back into the A site, has to forego eyes on mid.
Yeah, and they have the window lurk held off as well. Tough spot for Furia. But 4v4 still. Flamesy low.
Smoke's about to come up at 30 seconds. T's ready to entry in, and Yuri zones Flamesy. It's a man advantage once more. It's a very clear limitation here for Apex.
20 seconds, so that actually, if you get really late here, Apex might be able to get away with walking out.
Oh, can he pull it off? You'd think Skulls could cover this, but no, it's actually from the top of stairs. Quesarado gets his head popped. M4 can't
nice
connect.
one, Skulls.
ZywOo losing the duel to Skulls.
That's the big one. Could have been a 2v2 and an actual chance to pull this back. Now it's just Spinks wading through the water into CT spawn at a leisurely pace.
Timing here, timing. Catch has fallen off. He's got 2 teammates, but they are both low. Problem is the time is even lower. Spinks doesn't have a kit. This one's gone. And that's going to be Furia taking a 7 on this T side.
Solid.
There is conviction in this play.
Yeah, I'd say that we've got a round now where we've got one good tactic, but then the movement starts to slow down. And if the communication gets a little low in moments like this, that's when things like mid-control will really yield good results. After Flamesy gets tagged down, there is no trying to guise his next move. He stays right there on the stairs.
Almost feels like a lack of disruption being offered up by Vitality. Furia in that mid-round last just...
Opening setups are one thing, got to keep the communication flowing.
Yep. Keep it on the knife's edge, and right now it's just Skulls cutting through sight again. Barring Mezzi's multi-frag, this A site has been a chance for Furia to feast on round wins, and they're not going to stop. The tempo, the pressure, the success. It's a deep peek out of ZywOo, but it's a response out of Cello. He's got him stuck in against the wall. Double kill beyond the ticket. And Furia, round after round into this A site, round after round, posting an 8-round half.
Connor.
Look at that scoreboard. 3-0 start for Vitality, and they disappear into a puff of disappointing smoke.
Connor, I think they're playing CS. This is already better than they've had in any results versus Vitality. The RMR into the first stage, obviously. We're probably there are some teams that you want them to go straight to elimination. There are some teams that'll benefit from being able to play a full week of officials in the opening stage. Sometimes it matters, sometimes it don't. We didn't see Gamer Legion, you know, put the fire to Vitality like Furia are right now. But this was just an excellent half from beginning to end. This is 8 rounds without winning a pistol.
Terrorists win.
Talk about bewildering. I mean, there's nothing that would have told you so far in Shanghai that Furia was going to bring this kind of a level to opposition like Vitality.
There was no good map that they could go to. There's comfortable maps for Furia, but none that they have had any recent results versus Vitality on. So here we are breaking new ground. The only one that matters is the major. And Furia understood the assignment.
They scraped by Imperial, they scraped by Wildcard, changed maps in a best-of-3 against Big, and then turned it up today to a 10. Spirit holds 6 rounds against Furia, and Vitality may finish with less. We'll see what the defense can have in store. Yuri cleared out from the corner. And so Vitality looking for the bomb plant. Fallen tries to charge it down. It's actually Skulls over his shoulder to pick up this kill. Tempo set by T's. Vitality go for the double peek, deep market. They're going to clear up what's left of Furia. It's at least a pistol, but a first pistol didn't mean too much for Vitality either, so we'll hold our breath.
Yeah, at least it gives them the rounds. You know, Furia need every little bit to pull the upset off. Even if they were the better team in that first half, and this doesn't mean that Vitality can't come back. And it's best of one day. You want to get those pistols if you can, so. Bombs outside A, full stack here from Fury on the same site.
Question is, how active do they get? Or does the full stack just remain that stacked on site? You feeling frisky because Mezzi's down there and he's working on his own. That one single flash for Skulls now
More
pulled
than
out.
that, you don't want to have the bomb by itself coming up the ramp. If things go wrong, this is where it can get ugly.
Flash doesn't find anybody inside of it, so the pistols all start to turn their heads at the exact same time that the execute comes in from every single direction. Buttery smooth for Vitality. Should expect nothing less.
They get a 2-round game. They keep 4 alive. All their Galils and AKs. Obviously valuable. Half buy coming out from Furia. See about that fall in Scout.
Is that a little odd?
What happened?
Lost pistol, saved fully last round, and still half buying now round 3?
Yeah, actually, you know what though? There's something about that where in this round they still have a great chance to do a lot of damage. So we'll see about the setup. They have like, let's say they have a 40% chance to win. They have a 60% chance of doing 3 or more kills, maybe, and then also the option to save their 1 or 2 good guns if they want to. Okay. And it doesn't screw up their money completely if they lose. I actually am curious about this because I've wanted to explore not bottoming out as soon as you have all your money in early on in the half. In some of these pro games, you see it. Sometimes you see Virtus Pro can pull off buys like this and keep their money a lot more stable. And again, the key point is, can they get kills and still stay alive for the next round even if they don't win?
Oh, that helps.
And there's the first frag.
That helps. That doesn't.
Yeah.
Not for Furious case, that is. ZywOo gets the instant kill right back. So 2 separated duels. That Scout, of course, mobile as ever. Fallen running all the way over towards Ticket. Cello gets cleaned out. ZywOo snaps over. You better not miss. And honestly, Fallen isn't until ZywOo gonna try to be the hero of this one. 3 kills in, and poor Quesarado completely opposite half of the map. Look at the damage done, considering again, a couple limitations with the buy. By choice. ZywOo bails him out. And now ZywOo's starting to turn up the tempo.
The top of the board.
Because there was a moment where I think in like round 10 of the first half, he's still like 4-4. He just wasn't dying, wasn't getting into the action, just wasn't really a talking point throughout it. Now, all of a sudden, ZywOo to the T side is making a difference.
You know, ZywOo leans more toward, you know, when you think about people like Simple and Monacy, when you think about players like Device and ZywOo, you know, they're sort of like, they're 2 sides of the same coin in some sense, all superstar all-time players. But in terms of taking over the game, you know, when Device was at his peak, you get maps that are like 25 and 10, very clean score lines, very high percentage kills. When you watch Monacy play like Dallas or the Blast Fall final, that's when you see the amount of X factor someone like him can bring. And I think that in ZywOo's career so far, as a player who has averaged, 1.5 over 5 years, his X factor this year has been at its absolute maximum. I think, especially as the year has rolled on. And that's, in particular, what's left for him. There's nothing else left for him in this game to prove, except for how much can you take over in the big moments.
And they swing hard for the top of middle. First victim caught not even getting off of the rafter, so down you go. Skulls sidelined, and top middle conceded because of it. That's a risky move from Quesarado. But he goes unchecked, despite Apex being not far off. Oh, this could create for an interesting spot, whether more T's end up joining Apex, or if he leaves and the flank starts to happen. Quesarado through the apartments, and we now start to see it. Bomb in tow. Everybody just running over. Quesarado, does he pull them off guard?
Still a minute left, though. If they make a big mistake here, it looks like they're not even Maybe
thinking
clear
about
this
it
right now.
Oh, they clear the right side.
Oh,
Trade's good.
That was a good swing from Flamesy. The wider he swings there, the more he displaces the aim. If he does a short peek and exposes his body, but doesn't go out wide enough, K-Serato's next shot is way easier. That's so important to understand as an entry, that even if you want to be able to run out and stop and hit a shot, if you're not setting up your team for the trade and you don't get the kill, then you've literally lost 2 players and the round is done. K-Serato's very good at getting that second frag, so nicely done from Flamesy. Everybody wants to, you know, jiggle like Cold Zera, but if you're going in first, it's really important to make space, even in micro moments like that.
It's going to be one of those what could have been moments for Furia. We get tied up. It was a great first half. When Furia were able to set tempo themselves, we saw those pushes spearhead through bomb sites. And the multi-fragging just wasn't brought to the table by anybody really barring Mezzi. Vitality, now it's their game to play.
See how much easier that is. And this is also, Flamesy has just blossomed as well this year, right? He's had some absolutely standout performances. This will be his best year stats-wise on Vitality. He has slotted himself in as a second star on this team. Tac pause coming out from Furia, and they were aiming to have their... Actually, was that a follow-up round where their money wasn't right? Or did they have 2 buys?
No, it was another weird one. They had like the Galil.
Oh, okay. So half by half tie into the op with a little bit left over.
Yeah.
I will say, I think their first attempt at it, if not for Zywoo's round, that they could have definitely pulled it off with less to work with, but
sure,
all tied up.
They also didn't get away with any save in that one too, right? So
yeah,
feels like it's not necessarily the worst idea, but they weren't even able to get away with scraps. Set him back a bit, but now the full gun round for Furia, and oh no, it's man disadvantage for them again. Cello not able to escape bottom connector smoke. Great damage here versus Skulls, but he's not going to shy away. He's got the support from K-Serrato off the catwalk, and so counter-terrorists continue to keeping this pressure up in middle.
Yeah.
Do a great job of reclaiming what was a man disadvantage out the gate.
That's really solid. But you see when Spinks speeds up, even if they have to leave mid, he's got all the important positions cleared out. Another tactic coming out from Fury. I'd love to see this in this moment.
Going for the double ramp.
I think you saw Shadow, right?
You'd think so. You would with the angle. Trying to hope that one of these 2-player forward setups gets something for Furia back in, but he can't see in top. Connie, here's the util, cuts off Apex. Bomb is still able to get to the site. Mezzi dodging a flash, drops down to Fallen, sees... Oh! No! Doesn't finish the frag! Spinks surrounded at this point. A mechanical moment that fails Mezzi. And Fallen capitalizing on it to put Furia back in the lead, you'd assume, because Spinks doesn't have possession of bomb just yet. Fallen creeps away from ramp towards spawn, lets Spinks double back, half health, and he's trying to force them into the gunfights. He gets the smoke down, but the spam shots come through.
Yeah, well, we all know why that just happened, and we might relive it in a second. Mezzi had Fallen dead to rights and just stopped shooting because he thought he was dead. Ammo left over, already thinking about going for the Tetris frag. Wow! Literally just stopped shooting. This is also a moment where he could have, if he wasn't so deep into the corner, would have seen Fallen walking out onto the stairs. So, see if that moment comes back to haunt Vitality. But that was the stubbornness of Furia to win back a duel inside of mid that allowed this to happen. Again, look at the complexion of the A site. Everyone's outside of smoke, so Cello looks like he's going to
Going through
transpose
that?
into it. Yeah. Straight back is instant.
Cheeky, man. Just presses in, gets rewarded with the
And
one.
now we've got the slide in here. We've got Yuri walking up.
As he walks out through the palace. Uninspiring as far as Yuri's concerned, but just the position gives Apex all he needs. Nice shot from the in-game leader of Vitality.
What's Zaiwu do in this spot? You know, he wants to come up late connector. They know he got the trade last time. 2 players left. There's no secret where he is. And he's also getting flanked now. Let's see if he misses this timing.
Okay, Serato trying to find it to a T. He actually activates it. Skulls is going to rip his head off. Going for the top stairs peak. It's a double out of Skulls. Spinks tries to chase him down. Oh, nice. Catching K Serato into the background. No Skulls is here, but he's not able to win it. And the newest edition of Furia gives them their 10.
Yeah. Take a bow, Skulls. That's a great round. And finding the timing on the lurk is exactly right there from Zaiwu. He absolutely needed to get that kill to maintain control of the map. Now the money's poor for Vitality. We've got one small error from Mezzi, another great round from Furia. And suddenly the game's up for grabs again. Don't know if they can in good conscience force down on a round like this. The loss bonus at 24 wouldn't make much sense. Oh,
I saw one.
Yeah.
You saw that too?
You know, maybe it's one gun.
It's a full buy. They're coming in with a full purchase.
Full buy,
They do it.
wow.
Yeah, they bought all the way down. Let's see what they've got in a second.
They're going to be low utility unless they have some of, yeah, they went AKs as well. So not the best buy in the world. Loss bonus is going to rack up after this round, but Vitality, for the moment, you've got probably Furia thinking this is an anti-eco, the way they're going to play it. Vitality will have one opportunity to really, you know, maybe catch them off guard. But they can't make this a long round. They're already down to a single smoke on Zaiwu.
Wiggling at the top of the ramp. They fall, they hear it. Skulls instantly puts the smoke down. How much pressure is behind it from Vitality? They'll let it fizzle.
But the rotation comes over, and they already know that this is now a rough idea. It's the really perfect setup here from Furia, but Skulls walks back, and the op actually leaves too. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Man,
Furia actually, they're
gap.
overthinking this a little bit. They're starting to leave the site.
If there was anybody looking to get up middle, my God, it would be an open highway.
And you know what? They saw some utility, but Skulls didn't actually get visual confirmation.
There it is. Chucks that frag grenade out. That one lands well. Spinks down to half. Still just looking for the next fight. Fire actually makes him uncomfortable. Tons of util damage, but it's Cello in the pocket. Not able to get the second. So incredibly close, yet Spinks hangs on for dear life as Zaiwu plants bomb.
Oh, and they've got this.
A little mispositioning out of the
shot.
CTs, and then the pistol's able to capitalize. Furia. What were they nervous about?
I think it's because when we saw it with X-Ray, Skulls threw a smoke down, made it look like he knew what was coming, but he didn't know that there was anyone on the ramp. He didn't actually see anybody. So they might have just thought that this was a really sort of crummy fake. All players go down on Furia. So I think the read was that this was, they read that it was a fake, essentially. They read that it was a fake, that it was going to be a late B play, but they were in excellent positions to try to stop that. Now this will be a small regret that Furia have. And look at that stabilized Vitality economy after only losing a single player.
Worth the force in the end?
Worth the force in the end, that's right.
The reward's looking massive. Can they reap it? A lot of CTs on the other side of that wall of smokes, including a smoke of their own. Nobody actually throws their body through it. No blood on the line. Flames posted up. Sees a bunch of players as they do expose the bomb there for a second.
No one's planting.
That's fine for the time being. Bomb is actually over, still over on Tetris.
Why aren't they playing?
Apex is still not crossed with bomb. They're gonna look for kills. No way, Cello comes out with pistol frags. Bomb is finally on site.
Bomb would be halfway ticked already. Now they still have CT control. Let's see if we can get some great P250 shots. That'll make the difference here for Furia if they can.
Thing is, man, he's got 11 bullets total left on that pistol. No other reloads. Doesn't matter. Down now. Yuri able to trade frag out. This is an awkward 2v2 here for Apex. Concerned about the slowly encroaching CTs. He will peel Yuri off this one. And now Quesarado left to do the 1v2. It's a tough job when you're pinned against the wall, but he's still getting a little more damage in. It is a sketchy outcome for Vitality, but a 10th round nonetheless.
Yeah, it took way too long to scale. I mean, this is a 3-smoke site. If you can't get that bomb planted before those come up, then you lose a player who's planting while a retake is coming in. So you got to make sure that even if you're on an eco and you get a 5v4, you have to go ahead and protect a bomb planter. That means exposing yourself to the choke points that you would hide from in the post plan. Get the bomb planted fast. You know, it's like in chess. They say castle and castle early. That's essentially what they were missing right there. But still, Furia didn't quite have the armory available to stop that.
Quesarado going for deep apartments control again. We've seen him throw himself on the kitchen counter. Frag's gonna set this up right in the middle of the pack. Oh God, oh God, oh God, 3 backs turn, Quesarado! Oh, he's got 2 and a third up close! Put him in the pocket! He puts him in the pocket! And as Quesarado wants it all, Apex is victim! He's got a killer! 11 for Furia. It is fireworks in the B apps.
Completely posterized here inside of the Buchholz.
Wow. And you can tell when that util's getting exchanged. When that frag's being thrown in for him and their flash comes back the other way, that one was going to come down to some nasty timing, and Quesarado thrives in the spotlight. Vitality going to try to change this back into the A-hit we go. Someone could be on the brink of 12. We've got an op over towards the ticket. We've got a good flash for Flames to try to get out. Fallen finds the first one. Skulls able to emerge with another couple, and the Brazilians showing resilience. Quesarado. Nothing else. It's Skulls to clean up, and it is Vitality to get absolutely mopped inside this A site, not only with a win over Spirit behind them, not just a good first best of 1, but looking like 2 match points against Vitality to boot.
The new Brazilian who's in top 20 every year. Quesarado once again proving his value.
Ooh, Flamesy though. Good for the headshot.
You know, he fought for a way out. 3 players alive. Bomb still there on the A ramp. Quesarado's impact may have just brought Furia to a 2-0 day. Wow, Vitality chose to go through that smoke.
And they almost got away with it. Timing to a T. Forfeiting this one, that's Furia on 12. A lot of the conversation after that opening game, oh, Dust 2, why let them play Dust 2? And the narrative kind of sinks into the idea that Spirit maybe misplayed it. But this, not the case. Solid form from all the Furia forces.
Oh, that's the X factor. The same, you know, for the 3K Zaiwu had earlier on. I mean, Quesarado trumps that big time. Criticized for staying in this lineup. A lot of people doubted it, obviously. Seeing players that Furia could have gotten to support him. The question was, would they ever be able to stabilize? And even at this major in the opening stage, there was no proof that they could go potentially up 2-0 versus Spirit and Vitality in the same day.
Their run through the opening stage was painted with regional competition. In Imperial and Wildcard, and barely getting wins over them just made you think, yeah, you're part of the Americas pack and you are nothing special. Today, they step forward in spectacular fashion. 5 kills out, and it's 4 Tech-9s on the field for Vitality. The only thing that might make you think they have X Factor is ZywOo's op.
Best thing about this round here for Vitality. They found good tactics on low buys. Furia, no. They're on the ropes. They hear a deagle. If they're meant to end it, it'll be this round.
Apex having second ideas. God forbid he gets caught with nades out, but
Furia.
There's no aggression this time out of Furia.
It's an important thing to point out. Not a single thing coming out for Furia. They're sitting and waiting. And now if you look at the B site, if this was a full exec, I think this is the best choice for Vitality. They just don't know about it. But right now, Caserato's spotting solo. There's no one playing inside of B on Cat. They're ready more for an A hit than anything else. And I think that's got Fallen worried, so he'll go over, take over the window. This helps Caserato move off to Cat, which might even be a better spot for him. So let's see how this plays out. No one in CT spawn. Op coming out.
Now you've got ZywOo on the first angle. You've given him his opening. You've given him a line, but the kills start to trickle in for Furia. It's the pistols going down and the op not able to respond. Bomb is able to get towards site and it's got the cover. ZywOo missed, and in doing so opens the door for Furia to keep on coming. But Skulls steps out and the second shot connects. They're gonna boost the player up. Apex looking for a moment to just burst out down the stairs, and as he does so silently, catches the reload. Yuri dies up close. ZywOo still waiting for that ticket contact, and the utility tells him it's coming. Oh, he hits that one, no! And as ZywOo gets back onto the site, 2 kills into this round, Caserato waiting, buying time for his teammate to get closer. Vitality don't know. Is a flank inbound? Could it be? There's a kit that's now been killed. And guess what? Vitality with just a little more life left in him.
What a slice from ZywOo on CT. Of course it's him to find the impact back.
When he misses that first shot on the edge of smoke, you think he has let Furia here to close it.
Yeah, that was nasty. Oh, the ZywOo chants in the crowd. It's a lot of star player potential here on the map. And even though Furia's best chance is behind them, this round is still real. 2 MP9s here. Odds slightly in favor of Vitality, but not in an incredibly meaningful way. You know, I think the most suspect thing about that round for Furia is not a single aggressive opening move. They didn't want to try anything. They were a little bit worried, right? They knew it was an Antico. They didn't want to do anything too crazy. Are they going to keep that same energy here and now?
Yeah, give them a couple MP9s. Maybe they do get a little more antsy. Looking to make a play, Fallen into the apartments. Spinks has managed to miss this angle.
Any shoulder here, and you could be a dead man.
Fallen expecting more so somebody in the background.
He is still watching for the crouch peek.
A missed shot here could so very quickly cost him.
This round like this is about tying up resources because Fallen can't rotate easily with the op on this line, but he's in such a good spot, they have to rely on the other guns to clear the rest of the map. So it's going to be a stalemate for a while here, I can only assume, with Spinks, but hard to say what the call is out of spawn. We'll see if they are going to try to take this up Cat.
Spinks moving ever closer to that corner, but still not committing. How long does he wait?
Caserato's got an MP9 holding Cat, it looks like right now. No, he's back in spawn.
It's Yuri.
It's Yuri.
It's going to be tested. Here's the Stampede inbound. Starts to jump the gun. Incendiary to slow it down. And you've got Fallen behind you. 30 seconds.
That's a great molly. I mean,
no panic just yet.
It depends what Fallen's going to do.
They're going to put a Molotov on Yuri's feet, and Fallen decides to fall out of the apartments. His trade frag's good, but ZywOo gets the opening and the second. His chance rang out in Shanghai for the first time, and with it comes the opening in the round after towards the B site. He'll miss the third chance. Quesarado doesn't dive into stopping the bomb. And so that frees up 4 sets of feet to just play inside this bomb site. Furia's hand will be forced. The retake is needed. ZywOo waits and waits, and as the util comes out, he's priming himself and his teammates doing a good job of just pushing this one into OT. Spinks from the back of sight with a double. Skulls down at the hands of Ops, and Vitality push OT.
Yeah. That's the Z factor. Fallen gets 1, he gets 2, and the Fallen trade.
Whew. That is both pistols, that is full conversions.
Yeah.
That is a hell of a map played by Furia.
No, Vitality won both pistols.
Yeah, sorry, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
Like, hell of a map considering they don't win both pistols. They go down 3-0 to start, 4-0 in the first
They won
half.
more quality rounds
Yes.
in this map so far. The question is, can they keep it up?
The 2 HP op swap.
It's nasty out of ZywOo, man. This past
Stinks.
couple of rounds.
Demand to close.
$3K and $2K, and it's on the op. That's what you want to see.
What a total turnaround of a map here by ZywOo as well. Just quietly collecting kill after kill. Look at his deaths in comparison to the rest of the team. The omnipresent. Cello, first contact, loses his head. Trades are looking good. 2 rounds back-to-back in the 23rd and 4th where we didn't get these early fights. And overtime starts with a little more aggression. Unfortunately for Furia, it slips away to the 4v3 go Vitality.
That's not a fun way to go out.
But didn't it feel like for a second there, Furia got scared to win?
Yeah, there was one the anti-eco round, I guess. No, not necessarily a reason to push, but no tactics as they just waited. Yeesh. Didn't even win on this duel. I mean, that might not have made a difference with the B-split coming in as fast as it was, but this is Furia now. 3 rounds back-to-back losing.
Not the kind of drop-off in mechanical prowess that you're looking for come overtime.
This is a 10% unlucky for Fallen, who peaks slowly into connector, but he's also looking for a shot. Takes one through the smoke. No worse feeling. This is already the best that we've seen from Furia. You know, even beyond the Spirit game, this matchup should have been way harder for them. They've never been able to figure out Vitality. I think you brought it up. This is Fallen's and Furia's first time beating big in like 8 years in their organization history. So they're looking to do some new things.
Which I still don't believe, even though I know it's truth. You know? That fact gives me trust issues. Breaking ground as of late. That's kind of been Fallen's thing. Nobody facing in middle out of the gate this time around. Spink's gonna make sure nobody has managed to creep down underpass. The Molotov burns back any kind of cat pressure that was looking for eyes on Khan. We saw that Bricks boost pull off some impact. But again, they get disassembled. This utility pressure has just opened a door for Flamesy to look to pounce on it. Because with the CTs continuing to try and dance around that fire, they've just kind of left themselves out in the open for Flames to clean up ZywOo. He simply won't miss now. You had your chance. Woo! Him and Flamesy and Apex tear a path up through A with absolute killer conviction. It is looking like a 14th to Vitality. By God, it could be a flawless OT if you let them have it.
Yes, that might be coming, man. They're just getting better and better. And that's always going to be the deal with the favorite. You know, the deeper the game goes, the more impressive that they can get. They had a huge call from Apex in this game to buy and bottom out before their max loss bonus. That paid off. Then you have the ZywOo 3K on the half buy, and ZywOo opping every round is just a sight for sore eyes. You know, the interesting part about the sort of three-way tie for first is that Donk is a pure rifler, which is a wonderful thing. m0NESY has had the most opping. ZywOo, when he's picked up the op, his performances have been extraordinary, but on so many maps and so many sides, he's ready to just rifle. And you could say that his individual stats have been good enough, but it's not been enough for Vitality in terms of map control, in terms of key impact and multis, for him to just be on a gun that's not as strong. Crazy that we're into overtime now. ZywOo still doesn't have 10 deaths.
At an event where the conversation is #1 of 2024, there are two teams that lost their opening matches with superstars on them. And then there's ZywOo. Looking to reclaim, but job's not done. Fallen able to open up, and Cello's going to win a fight in middle. So this time, Vitality not able to quite prance their way through the map as easily, and a back turn to Cello is going to be a lethal error by Flamesy.
Yeah, that's a...
Where's K-Serato's gun?
I have no idea. Wait, someone died up here. He tried to get it. Oh, and at least he's got the MP9 to fall back to. I think he just went for the upgrade. Couldn't find it, though. Let's see if that matters. Oh!
No. That's not a thread to pull on. ZywOo chases him down because he made a ton of noise on the fallback. He started to panic not having a gun, and luckily ZywOo also makes a mistake because, God, if you put him in a post plant.
That's pretty funny.
Oh, yeah.
But this will be Furia to at least...
It's funny as long as you don't lose the round.
I think win round in OT. We'll see. Spinks coming in. Nothing to lose. Yeah, you can see how carefully that Furia are playing this right now. But it's one of those unlosable situations. Spinks,
yeah.
You are a closer.
Unlosable, they say. Fallen's op going to have the market pass, unless he gets flash in the process, but that would have to be with an untimely death, and it's not going to happen. Nicely anchored here for Furia. They're going to pull off one, the final of overtime, added to the tally.
No, really not the best or worst case situation here for Furia. Getting one round in OT, looking back on the regulation, lots of quality rounds won.
Oh,
and
so
it
many.
was their T side that was the most impressive, like losing the pistol, winning 8-4.
As far as gun rounds went, they only lost one on the entire T side. Once they had enough to buy proper, they didn't look in that rear view mirror, so let's hope they can just tap back into it, or if the momentum's kind of tapered off.
Yeah, this is the...
Because the real struggle in the first half for Vitality was that Vitality was kind of a non-issue. Excuse me, ZywOo was just a non-issue.
There was that, and then the A-side hits were really explosive. Like, the reason that ZywOo just didn't have many deaths is just because he wasn't involved, but the attacks from Furia on the A-site, that was the key play, right? They were very, very hard to stop. And one thing we could have changed here in overtime is ZywOo starting ticket if they're worried about the A walkouts. Instead of them playing right side site, a double up connector like we saw in the first half. I think that was a definite issue. So now the question is, how does Furia's game plan evolve? Because if they do the same things and they don't expect an adaptation, that's when it can get sour for them. And yeah, it looks like this time they will play. They've got ZywOo missile side. He's got great vision on the A-ramp walkouts, and they're just posted up for this play. Furia, I think, know this, aren't going to go right into it. So this is definite conditioning from Furia, but the question is, can they take advantage of what they think Vitality are going to adapt with?
Ooh. Goes unspotted.
Yeah,
they are charging up that catwalk.
There's no one ladder. Spinks, he might
They're
not know
already
how
on the
close
wall.
they are.
At least his teammate Van will spot it, and he gets the one in the background. Triple kill for Spinks. Not bad for a 20-bullet mag. It's an early warning offered by Mezzi, and Spinks delivers all he needs. K Serrato, unfortunately, unable to get into the action until it's a little too late, seemingly. He knows he's got Spinks back there. Quad kill from the rifler of Vitality.
Amazing. Amazing. Spinks also had a slow start in this game. He's on 23 now. And Vitality get to hear the map point music every round.
I think you were very right. Spinks didn't know how far up that wall they were, but it's because Mezzi ends up spotting it. We see Spinks adjust accordingly, and then he doesn't miss the shots.
Yeah, usually playing that far back is nice for the Buchholz pop to stop it, but if you think they're going for a cat split, you'd love to have someone in ladder, but they still, off of that early warning system from Mezzi, put themselves in a great spot. Obviously had a great rifler behind it.
K Serrato in the midst of the chaos. Tons of util getting chucked around, and he'll peel away from where he was. Didn't fancy that pressure. Fallen hoping somebody oversteps, but can his teammates creep by him in the meantime? Oh, Zaiwu catching the back of Cello. Rough map for Cello after that one. Gonna cross his fingers and hope there's more to this OT.
Ooh, not bad.
Oh, almost finding Mezzi there in transition as well. But that's the bomb to start to peel away from the apartments. A lot of presence being shown at that B site, right? Threatening the apartments and the catwalk, but Furia don't want to commit.
This is a strong call, it looks like, from Vitality. They're reading that after this B pressure. Furia are going to group up for the A pop now. And the bomb is starting to walk back, but is it going to go mid or? Yeah, it looks like mid. Yeah, the next level play here is just to continue with the B play, but from this other direction. Now
it's Apex.
Yeah, Apex
versus Fallen.
Oh, he missed
a shot. He's not quite Zaiwu.
He spotted them. He could try to get his teammate over, but right now it's just Mezzi in the site. No one even watching the cross right yet.
Mezzi kicked this off with multi-frags. He was a beacon of hope early on in this map, and he's going to shut down Yuri first. He's got Spinks with him to tether. It's a double out of Mezzi. Third from Mezzi, and Apex, he finds revenge. 16-13 overtime win for Vitality.
Wow.
Furia push him, but it's Vitality to shove back harder.
Well, that was a great map of CS. Straight up. So exciting, beginning to end. Unfortunately for Furia, they had such a great chance when it was 13-10, 13-11, and they could not close. You know, that's a combination of good calls from Apex, individual plays from Zaiwu on multiple rounds, Spinks, Mezzi. They had to work hard for it. But all that matters for Vitality is going up 2-0.
Yes, exactly right. Get through these first days of best of ones. BO3 series where Vitality can look to thrive, to just lock in playoffs out the gate. That's what you get out of bed for in the morning when it comes to the elimination stage. And honestly, I'm just happy that we've got promise out of Furia, because now we're talking about a team who, out of nowhere, could be contending with other favorites.
Yeah, they look like they're in top 8 form right now. So I mean, they'll have to have the right draws. They'll have to be able to win the best of 3s. But they proved a lot today at the very least. And they won't be guaranteed anything, but I think they can hang their heads high.
Still another BO1 for them, of course, going to the 1-1 pool. It could always be worse, but I mean, a stinging defeat, that's for damn sure. I think you can't be too frustrated the fact that you lost both pistols as well. I think if you're Furia, all you're saying is, oh, we could have had this.
Yeah.
But you can find an easy out.
I mean, this round from K Serrato was like the main reason that this almost became real.
Phenomenal.
You almost never see a pop off like that from him. He's such a calm presence.
I think that's how you know he could definitely taste victory,
but
not able to close it. Zaiwu makes the difference in that one.
Yeah.
And when he missed his opening shot on the smoke towards top connector, it felt like that was them getting into the retake. But it's that sliver shot he lands over towards Ticket, just blasts the guy's ribs out.
Yeah, it was Fallen. It was such a safe looking spot as well.
What a recovery.
But it doesn't get much cleaner than that. And even this round right here, this is actually great staging to the round from Furia. Timing was solid, but once Mezzi told Spinks what was going on, you can't get much better peaks than that.
That quiet start that ZywOo has, forget about it. Spinks right up there by the end of it. The 2 stars of Vitality coming together to push a map where they have both pistol wins and full conversions over the line. Should it have been that difficult for them? You wouldn't have expected it after the way that they beat Gamer Legion. But I think, if anything, we'll just give them props for the resilience. And again, appreciate the fact that we have a new contender in the conversation now. Furia, it's a loss, but it's one that leaves us with a good impression.
Yeah.
And I think that that alone is worth something.
It's worth something. It won't be worth anything if they don't make it through,
Sure.
but for their confidence going into their next games, at least, there is that. So, I mean, Vitality had to literally be full strength on all fronts. There was no like one player who was standing out like a sore thumb, you know, having tragic deaths over and over again. They really had to fight hard for this game. That's 4 straight at the beginning of each half, or 3 in the first half for Vitality, but that just speaks to how good this was for Fury. If they had won a pistol in this game, it was over.
Yeah, man. Tough pill to swallow for the Brazilians, but luckily for you, there's plenty of Brazilian action to come. This is only the first map on the B stream for the second round, baby. We got plenty of more CS, including a Maus versus Mongols game up next. I mean, that is guaranteed to be a banger as far as I think. This is just going to be fireworks in the server. We're going to go grab a coffee. We'll see you guys there in a second.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, all of my men's going crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. Got to phase me. I'm too dope like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
On to the next one.
Buckle up, folks. It is time for a little bit of youthful vigor, Launders. We have some very young rosters about to jump into the server, 2 promising teams that have been having great years of Counter-Strike. The best years of Counter-Strike of their lives.
Best years of our lives.
Enjoy it while you can, kids. This one, I think, is going to be really explosive and definitely sets the tone for 2 teams that everybody sees. This is the crazy thing that I'm saying this. 2 teams everyone sees going to playoffs. And I'm including Mongols.
Yeah.
6 months ago, 9 months ago, it was a stretch. Today, it feels like a likely and common opinion.
I would like to refer to my tweet from 8 months ago that said Mongols will win Shanghai.
But it's
Then they won Yala.
But it's a Launders tweet, so like no one knows if it's serious.
I haven't tweeted any other winners, so if they make it to playoffs, I've got them going all the way through. But I don't think there's anybody that doesn't have them going through this stage. But I mean, I don't know. You could see that they're obviously the best Asian team of all time.
Sure.
I even said they shouldn't have celebrated Yala as hard as they did because I think a big result like an IEM is coming. They are now ramping up perfectly for the major, even though a couple of months ago it was starting to taper off a little bit more. But they recently took down Heroic in a grand final. They obviously won Yala back in like June or whatever it was. And I don't know. It's always been a big belief in Blitz for me.
Okay.
As, it sounds silly, but it's the chess background. I think there's just so many parallels between chess and Counter-Strike, and the fact that he can shoot as well. I think it's just very attractive features, and they've also been extremely quick to make roster moves, which I think has been interesting because at first I was like, oh, it's too many. Like, it's just the team is really young, but now they're so young that they're like, are they going to get nervous in important games?
Right.
But they've stuck together for some time now. They are trying to get good results together with this lineup, and I think the system's only getting stronger and stronger. And this one will come down to Mirage. I mean,
which I find a little curious, just because when I think of Mongols, sometimes I think about how well they play Inferno, and they decide to ban it last in order to push this to Mirage. Mao's Mirage Merchants.
Yeah. That's I think the last time they played was like Cologne play-in. That's correct. I don't think there's any other games. That one went to overtime. Torzy got 50 kills.
50 kills
in one map. That's what it took last time. So it wasn't easy. Mel still did it. I think this is sort of very fresh in the sense of what they know about each other. So a lot will be learned here as we play this match out. But it might be another interesting veto in the sense of, could this have been a better choice for Mongols if they had taken it to Inferno?
Coulda, shoulda, woulda. We'll find out when push comes to shove. But hey, after the map that we just cast here on the B stream, if you're telling me we get 24 more rounds of action-packed Mirage, I'm down. You know what? Side note. A lot of people want to talk about changing the map pool, and anybody who says Mirage is wrong. Okay, you might not want to play it, and it might not always be the most tactical map, but my God, when we watch the best players in the world headshot on Mirage, how are you not entertained?
Headshot machine. Okay, well, you know what? I mean, Mongols they crushed Gamer Legion on this map. They crushed Heroic in the grand finals of Thunderpick on this map. And Maos have had spotty results. They got crushed by Na'Vi, Vitality, but they are playing way better teams on average. But that was what it was always going to be with these two teams going head-to-head. Right now, Maos, cream of the crop, looking for a big win, a big result.
And Mongols looking to carry forward that flawless Shanghai momentum. Must be nice showing up to a major and not losing a map.
Yeah, and they are an Asian team here. There will be some love for them just for that fact alone, but even versus G2, obviously G2, no one has more fans than them. And Mongols did not have the crowd on their side for that match, and they still ended up winning. I wonder, though, in this game, what it'll be like.
It's a lot of space being taken here by Zershin.
The A rotation's being listened to.
Oh, bomb is going underpass on its own right now.
Wow, what is this play? We've got the big flank coming in from Zershin. Who's coming to check this? 910. It doesn't have a utility to set up, but oh no, he he actually catches it, it's actually perfect for him. I mean, he did come to look for this, and he found it. But now at 30 seconds, they flash B once. I think they really want to delay this as long as possible. Oh, clean shot.
Jump out through the palace. That one gets shut down. Torji and Jimpat hitting headshots. Dude, there were moving pieces. And when those pieces decide finally to get in, they get sent home. Blitz, bomb revealed at this point. 15 seconds, you get around that corner, you can run it at the site, but he just gonna try to hold his ground. He says, God damn, I'm gonna take somebody with him, but he won't. Mouse, look how quick those headshots come through once Mongols finally offer gunfights.
Yeah, I mean, Mongols saw this flank coming in, which means they know that the CTs are gonna be crowding the A site, but they don't delay long enough. You know, they just go for the exact, at the moment that Mouse are hoping that they come out. And I say this because Techno is even listening to Shuhei run through the spawn towards A, committing. But the bomb up there by itself in B was obviously not enough to go that way. That's a crazy jump spot. He's doing the McDonald's jump spot.
It's Jimmy, baby. He's a madman. Oh, that nade. Oh, and like ants, they just come swarming out from their nest. Everybody's dead.
Oh.
That nade was a sign of things to come.
And Senzu got a TK there as well.
Yikes.
That's a couple dollars out of his pockets.
Tenderized. Mongols trail by 2. First gun round comes out. Zershin's statistical drop-off as they approach playoffs is the most notable shortcoming of the Mouse formula, and is arguably the reason that they have this, you know, bad omen about. People say the big stage. I don't think a stage like this is going to intimidate them as much. Maybe it's the playoff games specifically that can kind of tune them down slightly.
Shuhei, man, he's shooting.
But I personally have no qualms with Mouse and the level that they're going to bring in their opening best of ones.
Yeah.
We saw them absolutely sweep the best of ones and the elimination stage back in Copenhagen. The hype going into those playoffs was so incredibly high.
Yeah, I think the stage stuff is definitely a little overblown. It's not like Mongols are just going to be incredible on stage either. So it's both teams, I think, have to deal with a certain amount of pressure here. Right, this will be a bigger audience than they saw at their 2 wins so far.
Ooh, good time flash. They're going to find 2 players, bottom of middle. Senzu lucky to even get out of there because the 3rd player off the cap peak throws himself in. Mzino, this is good timing, but again, with those deaths in bottom mid, it was also the bomb. A little bit separated here, Techno, from his teammate.
Interesting pathing. Let's see if that works.
Yes,
wow, it does.
timing comes through well. Brolin hits the dirt, 30 seconds. And that second CT is scrambling right now through market. Jimpat pulling away from the B site, but because of the pathing through A,
now the peak.
It's all about this cat challenge. This is everything.
Yeah, they could go round triple, and I don't know if he gets a timing to spot this.
Oh, he does! That's the bomb dropped. A nade for Mzinho, who tries to switch over to default, goes back for the gunfight, and he's just gonna go for the plant. Zershin decides not to take the high road, tries to close in, and he gets his kill. 3 kills from Zershin, keeping that pressure up from Cat at a distance to deny Mongols their first gun round win.
That's a great clutch. Nice try from Mzinho. Really made a way to get the bomb back in that situation off the lurk from Palace without making too much noise. None at all, in fact. And again, Shuhei, clean opening kill. That's everything you want to see here for Mongols. But the aim is so good for Mouse.
Yep. I gotta give it credit where it's due. That was a nice attempt back into the round from Mzinho. Oh, but the smoke spam. Shuhei being a bit of a nuisance out of the gate today.
Yeah.
Off to the races, 6-1. Puts pressure on Blitz. Economy to be bottomed out, if not for Blitz to find a nice path up connector. Torji, though, going to continue to draw that line in the sand. Cat held again, and through smoke, doesn't even need to see ya.
Crushing right now. That's beautiful. Timing there was interesting from Blitz. As soon as they had a player die on Palace, he knew they were going to have their attention turned around. Found a great moment to push through the smoke, but again, they're ready for every lurk. And, you know, talked about how it's a dip in performance from exertion. Torji, however, like his form this year, as I think brought Mouse to the best place possible.
Phenomenal.
His consistency on the op is something that I was wondering if we would ever see. I think when he was in the academy with Monacy, the question was, you know, who's better right now? Who's going to be better in the future? And everyone thought that Monacy would have better future potential, but the peaks from Torzi were always there.
It's his consistency that when Maus had their harshest criticisms before things clicked, there was a long while where Torzi's head was called for by the public. That Maus would never have a good enough offer as long as he was around, and awesome to watch his growth alongside everybody else. Oh, but Mzidio already up into the catwalk. Pressure dies out to Brolin. Good con presence, and you've still got defenders in sight. Oh, Jimpat though gets pitched from both ends. Torji denying any attention over to his left.
That scaling is great from Mongols, man. I can't believe how fast they went on this round. It's clearly the perfect call. And 910's lurk, how are they going to be ready for this? Let's see if they come and check.
He's got this locked in, if not for his teammates already.
What a round.
Pulling heads off. Mongols show us something different, and it's convincing.
That's a pretty sick call. That one's obviously out of spawn. And you can see that the spacing is immaculate. It's so hard for exertion to just find an extra bullet for his first kill. That's a very cool play. And they did some damage, so Maus will have Torzi on an op, and a mixed up by beyond that.
It's going to be harder for Shuhei to get these openings as he has been with just the MP9. And
well,
Jimmy, if we can sing the praise of some of the other Maus members, he has definitely not been allowed to get into his groove just yet. I promise y'all fireworks. And with the pace that Mongols are starting to bring to the table, Shuhei forgoes control of window.
So smoke's about to run out. Shuhei will walk away from the window here. They got their claws in at the moment. Mongols now take over ladder room control. So they won their fast round, but they want to prove they can do it sustainably on these defaults. Right now they're in a good position to sort of not only win, but also get the other kills. But this also means that they have less players coming in for the actual site hit. Shuhei moving over slowly. Torzi in the right spot, and Blitz will get his. Torzi
can't miss that.
That's a big drop.
2 whiffs, not ideal. Even the FAMAS is a little labored. No recovery just yet. Torzi hits the cat shot, but at this point, it's too much lost already.
Yeah.
That one, the first sign of sloppiness from Maus's individual moments.
Got 2 big misses and a leg shot. But it's 4 players alive here for the Mongols. But to be honest, the Mongols, up until that moment, had excellent staging. They got ladder room, they had a lurk, and Blitz got the first kill to really scare everybody inside of B on the CT lurk. It's just amazing to have seen them become a really top-tier team. I always draw the comparison with our Armada and Melee, you know, practicing by himself in Sweden versus literal bots offline. And for the Mongols, they have players to play against. They have real teams to play against. But so did Armada. But ultimately, most of the theory crafting and everything is done inside of your head, right?
Right.
You're the whetstone for your region. It's not somebody else that made you good. the Mongols getting good is how Rare Adam finds a way into the major. They are their own Roger Bannister.
One of the few insights we have into the Mongolian Counter-Strike scene is that there is this, very active LAN culture that happens in terms of just local Mongolian LAN events. That's where all these players were scouted. It's the sacrifices that the Mongols are making in order to come to Europe on a lesser budget than so many others. Maui Snake had mentioned this. Just kind of watching their content, seeing the Mongols players share bunk beds for boot camps, and they are living, eating, breathing Counter-Strike at the cost of personal sacrifice. In a world of rock stars, some of the hardest workers.
They lay the bedrock.
Right now, they're going to find a completely vacant B bomb site. That solo FAMAS of Brolin is a non-issue here in round 7. So Mouse came out swinging on a couple of individuals. And some key whiffs 1 round prior let Mongols tie this game up. It's getting real close real quick. Oh, he didn't see the barrel.
He missed it. Wow, he totally missed it.
Oh.
Gotta shine those glasses.
Yeah. Getting old, Brolin.
Yeah, what was that kid, like 22?
Down he goes.
He's like 2 times older than any one of the Mongols.
It is fun as well that this head-to-head goes with 2 of our youngest rosters in the scene.
Yeah.
Including the youngest roster at the major in the Mongols.
Yeah.
The names you are reading on your screen at the moment may not have the trophies of some of the others at the major, but by God, they've got the potential, and they've got the time to come. So guns back up for Maus. They've had to take their beating. Now they hunt the rebound, but Zinio's been such a nuisance with his solo A play. We've already seen him nearly crack a round open on his own. Techno seems like he saw that. Yeah, he's ready for Shuhei to drop off the lip of the ledge.
Yeah, that's an interesting spot to play later on. I mean, it really runs out of its novelty after a certain amount of time. Exertion, let's see if he can pop a dome right here.
Yep.
Clean kill.
Predicts the Techo jump up. Down to a single smoke grenade, though, is Maus, and we're talking about the minute mark.
Yeah, no. The bomb still has to get picked up. It's still over in Buchholz. Zinio's just like, let me lurk. It's getting a little bit wiry. Like, the more that people are committed out, oh, this...
Well placed. Oh, and he just crouches underneath the shot as Blitz also comes off top stairs.
Oh, they pulled that one off.
Zinio, again, kind of reopening these moments. He equalizes things to the 3v3. We see 910 come sprinting over because he is possession of the bomb.
And talk about no smokes. They've got 1 molly left here, and they've got to try to pull off this cross. There's still time.
Yep.
Oh, that's a better molly.
Well placed.
That's a better molly.
But it doesn't spread. Zinio out in the open. Nobody covers. The ticket push. The bomb goes down. Jimpad able to trade back out. And now Blitz stuck between the final 2.
Ooh, shot missed from 910. They needed to cover that properly. They didn't watch for the walkout. And to be fair, you got to get pretty far out to get that plant. It looks like a safe place to do it. It's not inside triple or anything that scary. So Maus really took a risk by running out, but I don't think they fancied their odds and they didn't try something like this. This is a really good attempt once again from the Mongols, but that's the moment that cost them. I think that's a spot where you come out of Palace and you have someone that pushed up. What you need to have is a player in Apex holding for the CT push.
Rolling, dodging nades here. As Maus try to cut through that economic buildup of the Mongols, hanging on to the 2-round lead they established first. And we're looking like we're going back into a pop. We haven't really had to say Jimfat's name. He just keeps bouncing around with that incendiary pin pulled. They're going to start charging at him. He's going to throw it down, but they're already ahead of it. Xerxin, he's under pressure. It's just the one. Oh!
Wow.
Senzu comes out with the instant headshot, and the op duel picked up by 9-10.
It's just amazing, man. That's an amazing pop. Their fast rounds, they show such good play in some of these late round moments. Their fast rounds have been absolutely indomitable. Obviously, everything's simple there. You get 9-10 in the window, holding the market cross for the one rotator. Then you just need to get out of the second window before any of the mouse players are unblinded, and that's where it's perfect. The execution, it literally couldn't have been better. As Jimmy doing his jump spot and then eating the flash immediately within 3 seconds, you've got 2 Mongols players out of the window. That's what the B-side hit is all about. Oh, and Bowling goes down too. They are fierce.
Across the board. First time out here for Mouse. Cyclone getting into the action. And it's Mouse who have now started to face more of these
I'm trying to think.
Low buys, half buys. It's just their job is harder, straight up.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what their weakness is right now if I'm, Cyclone looking into this. And I think that they've gotten so much value, at least out of early mid trades, that they might want to try to do that again on CT. The late sight hits are obviously a problem. Malzinho Lurk is obviously a problem, but started off this game 4-0.
Xerxin had a chance out there for the multi-frag, and Jimmy put a smoke down at the same time. Really had to offer us more of a hold himself.
Yes, yeah, that's the thing. Like, you're gonna drop back, Van Pillar smoke, stand behind it, but he ate that flash instantly.
Yeah. As opposed to getting a trade in on Xerxin, you're trying to set yourself up for something even bigger, even better, and you end up finding less. Oh. Who threw that?
Damn. Job here for the Mongols is identify where the op is. And Torji needs to hold his presence dearly. It's the only thing that Mongols are scared of right now.
Oh, wow. Nice shot, Senzu. He is beaming.
And Torzi's odds go down. The more pawns around him get picked off. The Mongols are still respecting him. Bomb still up at B, though. Be fooled by all this utility over on the A site there. They find him dead center, and is that...
They will be fooled by the util. They do pull their anchors off of the B hit.
2 off cat, now the B.
Window peek from Techno's way too easy. But he actually gets turned and dinked. Roland, that's a hell of a pistol shot. Oh, but Zinho again. It's such a nuisance when he comes out from this ramp. Easy cleanup, no weapons saved. There was an AK grabbed after that first op shot connects. The Mongols have tied this game up.
When you see a default like that, you see them all stepping towards the cliff edge in terms of how much map control you need. And it's moments like this from Senzu that speak to them not getting too scared by the fact that they've gone far without seeing anybody, right? He knows when I need to, okay, I don't need to turn the corner on Cat and start to walk into ladder room and maybe get picked off. I can sit here for one more second while the smoke is up and really take advantage of every second. And I think that was key, because as soon as Mouse peeked out, it was too late for them. And now they're just getting punished for all their connector plays, even if they don't die.
Right.
It was Brolin last round taking 50 damage, now Shuhei. And I like the move from Mouse because that's how they've netted a lot of frags, but now Mongols are just not giving them the fight. They're just like, let's punish them with unconfirmed damage first. But still, that means that Mouse at least have mid control, at least slightly.
Oh, he saw you, but a missed shot. Shuhei lucky to still have his head on his shoulders.
Molly, and he can actually stay here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
9-10's gonna hunt him down. Maybe he's sticking around a little too long. Window.
Wait.
The climb up was
I
spotted.
don't know if Xerxin can calm that. Did he?
He did, 100%.
Okay, Brolin's watching it. This pulls his attention in two directions. This is the hardest part about playing jungle.
He knows there's somebody in here, which means he can at no point really afford to turn away, but also the Palace players beckoning him over.
Wait, they're all walking over towards this site, running in fact.
Chimpat makes a ton of sound. They're so convinced that it's coming, and they're not wrong.
What?
Oh, they lose both
Down
tools.
to get that.
Both sides of the smoke get held. Both sides of the smoke punctured through, and 9-10's up off Catwalk. Ends up skewering the rotate.
Am I crazy, or did he look down on that stair smoke so that he couldn't be seen just to crawl up and then popped up like a gopher and got that kill?
I didn't keep a close enough eye. Oh, Chimpat. I'm sorry, bud, but this clutch feels impossible. Felt impossible until that second one happens. No kid on you. And a slow half.
No nades as well. He'll sit back.
Man, I hope we have a top down of that connector smoke.
Crazy. That's unreal, because obviously he could run through, just barrel through it, and try to go for the kill, but that's sometimes how you die.
They were so ready.
He was still watching in that direction, so I'd love to see how that goes down, but if it comes down to exactly how that smoke plume that he popped up and saw it.
There's Shuhei sticking around a little too long.
Yeah, he literally was...
He was crouching and then popped up.
He was crouching and then popped up. Crazy.
Oh, and Mongols take a lead off of a round where Maus had just correctly figured out the 8 commitment is certainly coming in. They try to scramble up close against Smokes to try and hold all of that back. And the Mongols just push their way through, a force that shall not be stopped. On the run to Shanghai playoffs, splits through the smoke, finds Brolin on the ladder. Shuhei desperate. Oh, he dives in! Hasn't been able to finish off Techno. Mazinho's able to come through and deal with it, keeping his teammate alive to go up 4v2 for the 7-5 half.
More than impressive.
They'll peel away.
I think they saw a double nade from CT.
Yes, sir. They know defenders here. It's a question of whether you feel like going for the rotate or just...
No, they don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, they
should have been able to figure that out.
Yeah. That's something you think about for a second. You're like, I heard 2 nades at the same time explode.
Well, he's got 2 hands. There's a couple more peeks coming through. Everybody fixating in on Ticket, and they're just going to force their way over the line. 7th round secured.
Crazy.
9-10 with a couple to finish that one off.
This is like the Furia. This is like Furia versus Vitality. Just pure quality coming out of Mongols to survive even the pistol round and conversions lost. But will it end like that match? That's the question.
Fortunately for the side of Maus, not everybody's able to bring it to the server. Bit of a bottomed out performance here. Brolin, didn't talk about him. Yimfat, same case, 3 and 4 kills a pop.
I'm going to keep bringing it up, man. Everyone just wants to have that good first day. That's the pressure of these games. But anyone who spends more time thinking about that than winning is the one who will lose.
It was an awesome first half from Zershin, but that's really just the one glimmer of hope out of Maus.
Yeah, Brolin really struggled here.
Yes. 4-0 start, Maus. 5-7 half the end.
Shuhei was also 6-1 and 7-10. So a lot of that impact was in the first few rounds.
Senzu to be first contact in a critical pistol here for Maus. Shuhei gonna bring that Molotov and smoke grenade back soon enough. It could very well be clean kills from Senzu to slow it down. 9-10's gonna have to turn from Catwalk to hold them back in window, but honestly, if Maus just pedal to the metal, it's a tough ask of Senzu. It's actually utility meant for mid. Senzu, nice clean first one. Torzi's the answer. 9-10 knowing that he's stuck between both.
Oh, he got one.
Meanwhile, Shuhei's over here on the smoke, but what's happening at the B site? 9-10's got 2 frags. Finally, he goes down. But what's important is the B defender did enough to try and get his teammates in it, and Techno is able to best Shuhei. Torzi has to clutch. He gets off site by pushing forward into the back line of the CTs. Techno keeps thinking about it, but they've both now climbed out through window.
These dualies. Techno's coming to clear the flank.
Just around the corner.
Won't see anything just yet, but it looks like he's coming up on it.
Yes, sir. He figures it out. He can smell a rat. And Mouse aren't able to hang on in the pistol.
Oh. Man. Another great round where they got the opening frag from Senzu on the hard angle into B. And I like that even over the jump spot because you're safe from flashes. Yes, you have to take a really raw duel right here, but you get info guaranteed earlier. And even though he dies going down, it allows 9-10 to get set up for his. And so clean with those peaks, man.
Awesome awareness.
Yeah, excellent awareness, 100%. You know, Torzi took a big risk pushing towards market after the default plant, and really had to go for a deep read.
2-player apps push, first gun round. There ain't anybody here to hold it back.
Yeah, actually love that. They don't see anything. Oh my God, even this just swings the odds back into the favor of Mongols. They don't necessarily have to commit heavily to the A site just yet. It's still so early that sometimes this information can expire in value, but I love like the play here from Blitz, even just sitting in underpass. It's just take a small advantage off of this information. Don't overcommit on any type of... Wow. Okay. An MP9 from 3 miles away.
Yes, sir. All the information, it's something, but it's the individual levels.
9-10 is frying.
9th round of the board. An MP9 from downtown.
I was like, oh, this is really nice because he can close the distance, walk out of the connector, get a shot in the side of the head. Like, very chill round. This tactic won them the round, though, right? Like, the only reason Blitz can stand there face forward in underpass is because they went to the double push upper first. Insane.
Blitz is only in on that fight for half a second.
Yeah, that was...
5-bullet MP9 burst shreds Mouse's head.
That gun's getting nerfed. I'm telling you that gun's getting nerfed. I said it since the last major. I don't know when it's going to happen, but...
My God. Now Desert Eagle's here for Mouse. You can't help but grin with the form that the Mongols are bringing to the table.
To Shanghai.
Oh, last event of the year. Anything can happen. That's what Mongols are starting to instill in us, this belief that they can keep the momentum running. Gonna hang on to the bottom of connector for the 1 frag. Senzu up in the ladder, makes sure that that 1 death's not in vain. Yes, sir, indeed. Keeps the pressure on both ends of it. Torzi hoping somebody gives him something to pull on, but looks unlikely. Though at the moment he is in the middle of it all. He has found the right route.
Yeah, no one spotting. He's going CT side.
9-10's been checking his back intermittently, but starting to turn back the other way. Torzi, this is a clutchable round now.
Yeah.
If only he had more than 15 health, because you'd think at this point, expecting the jump cross, Senzu cleans him up, ends it, and puts Mongols 3 away from being 2-0 on the opening day of the elimination stage.
Splitting a pistol will help a ton. A quality first half and all those rifle rounds. Like, again, you could say, you know, when you look at the Furia Vitality match, you could say, you know, better team. You could maybe argue better team. When we got to overtime, it was clearly Vitality were better. But in regulation, with losing both pistols, the amount of rifle rounds they won, you know, they had to go up against it all. And in this game, This is clearly the better team with a pistol on top of it. Look at that comeback. Mouse have to have a T side though. It's Mirage.
You'd be foolish to write them off now, but at the same time, I'm almost feeling like their reputation has kept my opinion of them afloat.
We're talking about Exertion, who was having a rough sort of recent performances, but him coming to connector on this map, that's the key play.
Yes.
So we got to watch for how he can sneak in. The same way Malzinho does it later in the round on the A side. Exertion is such a core member of this team when it comes to Mirage on T side at taking over mid control.
Well, right now it's the two weak links that are about to have a face full of off. Senzu actually just gets the wall bang. See ya, sucker.
Oh.
Gimfat's in there with the bomb as well, but that op scope's been trained on him from the get-go. You said Mouse have to have a T side. They don't even see an opponent, and they're down a man already.
Yeah.
But you're dead on. Let's highlight the Xerxin connector play. Let's see what he's able to pull out right now. Oh, Senzu gets blasted away from the cat split that looks to be coming 910's way.
Yeah, awkward for 910. Will he find his opener? No, he misses.
This is a recovery mission now for Mouse. Blitz is able to get out from the market.
That flash is great.
And if he thinks that flash hit them, he'd know they're on the wall. He will bring one with him, but Torchy's on a tear.
That's the Tornado right there. 3 frags.
Bomb has been planted.
910 going down in the halls on that angle was perfect. Techno now in a 1-on-3 situation, but Mouse have been bailed out by a massive play out of Torji. And that's it. AK upgraded. He's gone. What a move. Nice on the smoke break there off Cat as well. I think that was an unlikely moment for them to be able to split B, and they executed that perfectly.
Yeah, I think you kind of see that with Senzu being unprepared for it.
Terrorists win.
So Torji suddenly kicks it up a notch.
You wouldn't just level a kill like that.
Especially just with the context. 4-2-0, up 10-5. Woof, that bullet comes whizzing by Torzi, but hey, Torzi gets a chance. It's a glimmer of hope for Mouse. Off of the back of the Hungarian. Ooh, using Shuhei's position against them. Xerxin doesn't see it, but he still recovers the headshot. Oh God, that could have been.
What a reaction. That was actually insane.
All of a sudden, Techno's trying to dance on top of your head. And you have to kill him because Techno's the one player who is equipped for anything in this round, right? That's the remnants of the last round. Now Mao's just dealing with measly vanilla pistols. This ain't the prettiest util. That's
They just volleyed him out of that push.
a teammate's flash and molly.
Yes.
He's like, guys, I'm gonna push window, says Shuhei. No, you're not.
Going B.
No.
Yeah. That's what we got to watch for Exertion. If they're going to make this comeback happen, it's going to be off of connector kills.
Can feel that one.
Yeah, at least that's a gun to get back, too. Go and secure that in a second, maybe. We'll see.
Yeah, he's going to start running up for it. There we go. Bomb helps out. Oh, no, he didn't see it.
Where did it go?
The bomb blew it out the door over towards the vent. It's right here to the left. Right there.
Oh, no AK. And hey, man, that's a lot of money. He could have dropped an op and kept that gun. So, wow.
That's all he sees.
That's ridiculous.
Tell me Counter-Strike's not a horror game.
Yeah.
In his grill is Techno. Oh, okay. That's the deke. Well, that cleanup felt like it was always going to be inevitable. Here we go.
They don't save that AK. We got Techno on just an MP9. So.
Yep, a real limitation and a real fast tempo sent Mouse throwing Torji through the smoke, and he's not going to let Blitz get out of that corner. The fact Torzy disrespects that smoke, catches Blitz off guard, and that's twice now, whether it's opening the cat smoke or this time into Con. Maus are just playing with a tempo that the Mongols are kind of getting caught off by, but 910 on the back line, gets the recovery. Op duel picked up here by Torzy, able to capitalize while the op is on cycle. Mauzinho's life is low, but Brolin's got him locked in, stuck on the CT cross. He is sent back to behind the barrels. Blink and you'll miss it. Maus have taken 8.
That was perfect clash inside of mid out of Maus. They dealt with that tactic so damn well. Blitz was quickly into an awkward position as soon as they tried to barrel up a cat. This was so similar to the way Mongols called when they lost 4 rounds straight off the cat play, except they ended B that round. It's a strong round for Maus. That'll make you believe they can make this comeback possible. Not letting Mongols take too much space.
Terrorists win.
Well, this is really Torzy and Zershin kind of picking up the other Maus players by the scruff of their necks, dragging them back into this T side. 18 and 14 kills for Torzy and Zershin accordingly, but
Insta back to mid. I think it makes perfect sense here for Maus.
man, and nothing really added to what was saved, so they're going to be banking on somebody from Mongols, from the guns out of the previous round, doing something spectacular. Senzu looking for a moment. That M4 reveals itself early days, and Maus will not shy away from this pace. This tempo again into Con. Shuhei, you've got a low blitz to your side, but they hold on to the ramp control. That's 2 more bodies spotted, gun included.
Might want to get ready to go back the other way, but no, they're running up under this.
Yeah, the pressure and Zershin catching the kill up into jungle. This is dangerous. You know that the A4 was over towards window. You saw the A1S fighting down the ramp. That is 3 of 4 CTs with guns confirmed, and Shuhei still calls commit to A.
I'm also surprised at that, but you know what? They did it together and they didn't blink, and I think that's the key part about this. Maus said they have the utility in place to make sure to get these kills, and they were right. Everyone was blind, people were exposed, and that top stairs spot really sealed the deal. Maus instantly get to 9 rounds. It's a huge play from Torzy to save him. Then a couple of Shuhei calls with conviction to make this lead disappear here for the Mongols.
Terrorists win.
Couple weird economic rounds for Mongols. That comes to an end right here. That's the A1S setup. And Shuhei just constant on that pressure. I thought maybe when he goes top stairs, jungle ends up costing him, but he was adamant about what he wanted and when he wanted it. Maus giving runway for their lesser fragging players to get online. That gap now down to just a single round. And while the op reveals itself to be set up towards window, Torzy puts his eyes on A.
Yeah, that shot will have him walk up, actually. Oh, and there might have been a chance.
Oh,
wow.
He hits that.
Wow.
Mauzinho lucky to be alive.
Impressive.
Blitz looking to get active off of sight. Meanwhile, Shuhei yet again slipping up into connector. Look, he's going for the stairs. Shuhei's going up top stairs again.
Yeah, and Blitz ends up dying on the A push.
Works.
That's the A site cracked open.
So much pressure on Con. We said we had to highlight Zershin and his openings on it, but it's been the in-game leader of Maus instead, forcing his way up and into the A site. Now the bomb could still be cut off by 910 because he kills Jimpat. That's the support. But Torzy gets the trade frag, gives himself the cover, and it looks like Maus tie the game up at double digits. This T side will not be stopped.
Torzy's just climbing the board. Yeah, that's actually fantastic. This time, I think Mongols make it a little bit risky. Blitz peeking into the A ramp as they're still holding it. We also have Torzy crawling up the A ramp in the first place because, and I don't know if 910 realizes this, but he takes a shot inside of middle at nothing, just a preemptive one, and Torzy knows that no one's sitting in CT waiting for him. So that small exchange of information is going to cause a butterfly effect of decisions from Maus, and they were looking for anything to go because they were ready at A ramp and inside of middle.
And surely as well, like keeping that ticket player back with the op shot, that's maybe why Shuhei is just bolstered to come up top stairs. You know nobody's going for the deep ticket peek to hold smoke.
That's something that like Mondesi did too much, like, you know, early days, was taking too many shots when the flash would hit or on the pre-fire, and not understanding sometimes how much information that really is on the setup.
Yeah, don't give it away for free.
I mean, that's such a big thing, right? If someone starts ticket and you see like people run out a ramp at them, they look foolish, but you don't start ticket every round. So the whole idea is just try to make sure that when you shoot, it's at a target, especially if it's in the opening part of the round.
Haven't really had to talk about Brolin too much this map, but I think a very critical ramp pickup that opened the door for Shuhei to continue his pressure up middle. And now Mongols are hemorrhaging rounds. All tied up. The momentum has completely shifted, and Maus continue to just have a better economy.
Yeah, the buys are interesting to say the least. Like, we see the amount of money left over.
Yeah.
It's like you look at this and you go, well, 910's got an op at the very least.
And this time he keeps his position secret.
Yeah, that's the key one. That's how you get people to walk into
Spotted. Saw the barrel on the jump up.
They're not scaling Cat off of this. 910's worried about it, you know, just in case. But they
don't really have any util to get him out.
Bottom bought a connector as well.
It's just a waiting game here. You don't have the Molotov to force Zershan's play, but you know he is there. You know it. Can't do anything about it but hope and wait, and you get delivered what you want. No chance at the response there. Jimmy's starting to make his own moves over towards B. Techno very much isolated at the moment.
Yeah, but
you know,
now,
much like Zershan, he's locked in.
910 has the window across now. He doesn't have to move.
All's good then. Opper freed up to move over.
Now this setup comes down to hit shots, right? The window
Simple
cross.
as that. But that smoke has 910's name on it. And now your MP9 pinned against the wall. Techno gets cleared. 910 tries to throw his SOP up into the action, but he doesn't have a target. Nobody's spacing. Finally, the third player in walks into the scope. No trade. Where are they? Oh. He's hunting. Scalp after scalp. Hanging on to the line. Torzy gets his back. 910 blasted. Woo! Both players off the window dead. Wow. And what do you know? It's a big one from Jimmy.
It's Jimmy the Ripper. That's amazing. 3 frags out of Jimmy, peeking right into the op. That's actually so well played out of 910 on his positioning. And he doesn't get scared here when he has 3 angles to decide to try to dissect. And this one from Brolin looked a little bit sketchy because they knew he was back here and he took a long time to scale to try to deal with this position. In fact, Jimmy on 11 HP if he just goes for that swing. At the wrong moment, it's over. So now it's a lead for Maus. That wasn't the full buy up for the Mongols.
One op, 4 MP9s. That's what they bring into it. Man, 910 given just enough respect to almost pull that over.
Yeah, that was still great. But in the back, Torzy was still picking up pieces on top of it.
Yes, sir.
Making it harder and harder.
As he has been all map long, up to 20 kills. These two teams only meeting once back at the Cologne play-in, and like you said, a 50-kill game from Torzy in a 22-19 win for Maus.
Oh, missed
window smoke. Jail time.
Jail time.
Zinho pulls down into the fire, puts it out, doesn't want to hang around up top. Repositions once it burns out. Over towards jungle, we get more molly pressure.
Yeah, he's worried about if they come out of a ramp, if they just spin and try to take him out. So he has to respect that.
Man, Connector really has been the floodgate for Maus into the A-site hits. And this constant threat of losing mid-control early has the Mongols separated somewhat. They're going to put Zershan to trade off of Connector, but for the time being, he is not supported. He has nobody to trade off of.
Yeah, this is what he does.
Blitz is coming to clear him. Thinking about it at the 45-second mark as we get an entire pack of Mouse players ready to barrel into the B site. That's going to be Senzu back on bench to try to hold this. This lurk could be key, but what makes first contact? The commitment onto site? Can Zershan just cut off a bunch of rotates? Do the entry frags come through? Brolin dead with nothing. Shuhei gets the trade, but they don't know where Techno's at. Jimbat tries to cover from above, but there's a bit of disjointedness, and Jimmy can't get him out. Wow. It's Techno to hold. We've got the op of Torzi, meanwhile looking over towards the market. 15 on that clock.
Got missed.
Mao's looking to recover now. The pinch is in. Torzi got him out of the arch side. Last CT in the middle. Blitz unable to stop the offer. No. And he can't hold off on the flank. Oh. Mao's run this T side back.
And that's a perfectly executed lurk out of Zershan. That's what he does out of top connector. Trades go down on the site. It rests on a hair trigger every step of the way. And Maus get the key kill over and over again. Never giving the advantage to Mongols. A flawless comeback here on T side.
Phenomenal. At the very least, a small sigh of relief. This game has been back-to-back T side domination. 4 rounds to kick off the CT side of Maus, 1 thereafter, 3 out of the gate for the Mongols, and nothing since. Look at the top of your screens.
That's what it's been even earlier. 8 rounds T side for everybody.
And Senzu gets that Brolin frag to kick it all off. Techno had his moment in the corner, but he was so locked in that eventually this happens. After a missed shot, oh, he jumps out.
Oh, because I think he saw the time. He's like, I'm in a position to almost try to delay. They're going to be coming out, and you can see because of the time, they actually needed the kill.
We get rifles for the Mongols at least, but the utility is so lackluster. 1 chance to hang on for dear life here, Mongols. They go for the deep palace control, something different. Mongols, they've been kind of leaning back. One of the most forward positions we've seen as of yet. Maybe that's in direct response to so consistently losing connector, which looks likely yet again. That is going to be the bomb's route in.
If they want to walk it up towards the A site this early on, and Blitz, he's going to hear Brolin running in.
Brolin's coming for it. It's a rough game for Brolin.
Really rough.
How does this change things? Torzi kills 9-10. That's the window player down. Yes, Palace is gone, but Blitz doubles back. And as he comes out, he just takes the fight. What? Blitz is doing it on his own.
How'd he do that?
Just throws himself back into the A site. Steps up when he needs to. Deep ticket player's dead. Here's Torzi and Jimpat on a recovery. No, not twice. Not back-to-back rounds like this.
And is this the moment that they run it to the other side of the map?
Yes.
1 kill goes down.
Torzi's hands busy with the plant. Techno wins the duel at the background. Torzi's down.
Just walks into it.
Tries to take a duel after hands being busy, and we go 24.
He's switching guns. Literally thinks that Techno's going to run away. Doesn't play the post plant standard, instead wants the raw duel with Techno. He's happy for that fight. Too many shots got missed from the Mongols towards the end of that round after Blitz got his 2K running out of the halls. You know what though? I think he does this because he doesn't believe that now Maus are even going to try the A site. It's another call from Shuhei where the A site is not easy to take. There's palace control, CT, ticket, everything's being covered, and they still want to run into it.
Just felt like they were so close to getting it.
And that clutch keeps the game alive for Mongols, ends the streak, has to be a 1v2.
Oh, cut your losses next time, kids. Torzi not able to go God mode in that one, but instantly we're gonna get Maus set up into the A site. Brolin 6 and 16.
Yeah.
This time, no challenge for him in Palace, but Zershan's just gonna take the walkout.
The walkout,
Zeno's got an MP9 up top stairs.
Did he see it?
Sees him. It's a late reaction. Jimpat tries to climb out, gets onto Tetris.
They have a smoke for him.
They'll keep him alive. He chucks a flash out, but it doesn't find its mark, and he loses his head. No fallback allowed, but still it's man advantage. Shuhei died top middle in the meantime. Mongols on the brink of pushing OT.
Now we've seen how good the trades are late round situations here for Maus, even when they have low players. They usually find a way. Can't help but feel like Mongols are really feeling the pressure now with some of those shots coming in late. Techno saved them last time.
There goes that last smoke out for Maus deep onto connector. You got flashbangs to try to support Jimpat to exit. Torzy's got that bomb, and Brolin's got himself an entry. Better late than never.
That makes it the 3v3.
910 though, priming the op to peek off ticket. Tracks Brolin, puts him down, keeps the edge for Mongols.
No overreaction on the flick, and Jimpat looks for new pressure.
He's gonna go deep into the jungle. They've picked up a smoke and they put it on the flank, but oh my god, he's just planting it in the open.
For the B site.
Easy denial, easy for him.
And he gets
Jimpat can't capitalize, and the Mongols push OT.
That split's touching 20 off of that 2K. And the open plant, no one covering it.
That is all blitz, all day.
Oh.
The 23rd and 4th are his.
And that's why he's the best player on this team, man. It's not just the IGLing, but fragging in moments like this. In that last round, he bailed out the young guns who are clearly feeling the pressure. And now we get to overtime. 2 straight for the Mongols. And now who's feeling the pressure?
Seven unanswered rounds by Maus, and suddenly a kickoff from Blitz. That is Brolin's one contribution to the round when he's able to get the kill out from Palace, but it all felt like too little, too late.
That was cold from 910, man. He was getting swung on, and he didn't go for the extra wide flick. He decided to track, and that relies on someone missing a shot. But if he had taken it and missed, that round is over. This game ends 13-11 in favor of Maus, and look at this, 6 direct duels, one from Torzy over 910. Now, 910's still having his impact big time, but obviously when they go head-to-head, it's not even close. Now, sometimes that matters, sometimes it doesn't. It really comes down to how many pieces are getting picked off on rifles. Now, if we saw some kind of inflated score line from 910 of eco frags, that'd be one thing, but he's hit some critical shots.
Despite Torzy having his number. Insertion. What are you going to do? What?
Yeah, this
tries to creep out. It's held on both ends.
It's another read on the play. I mean, sometimes people walk out on both sides, so they have both sides covered, obviously. Shuhei gets spotted. Brolin finds his.
Tucks back into the Palace.
And it's the late round moments that are actually quite nice sometimes for Maus. Brolin, oh, he's getting hurt.
Wow, I thought he'd be dead for sure, but still he finds a route to safety. Blitz putting a flash up.
They're holding everything. Ah, that's
never going to work.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
There's a kick up.
Big time.
In some of the individual level now. I feel like that is just shedding a layer of pressure as Blitz posts those 2 rounds back to back. You put it well. The seriousness of the situation sinks in. Young guns drop off, Blitz delivers, and in overtime, everybody hits the shots they have to completely muzzle Maus in the first of OT. Two teams who only meet at the biggest events of the year. So it's an oddity of a head-to-head. And it's one that loves to go the distance. But what's the response, Maus? As Blitz is figuring this out.
Yeah, perfect tactics on exactly what Maus want to get out of the round. And yeah, I mean, it's no secret that Exertion's going to make plays like that to try to get up connector. You feel like a genius, though, when you figure out when. And it's Maus who look a little silly as they now drop another round, lose the lead for a second time this game. Oh no, oh, the op is going up into Palace. This could just be a walkout kill. It is, yeah. That's another perfect tactic called here for Mongols.
Just a cool time to pull out a double off.
Yeah.
I mean, we're 26 rounds into this game.
Very true, and it takes the edge off of figuring out what's new to do.
Thrusts it in for an opening kill. The Saber sticks, and 910 turns around for the 3rd one in. Shuhei lucky to be standing. Mauzinho's just gonna swoop in, clean up, and send Maus to a desperate place.
Okay.
It's Mongols nigh clearing this OT with ease at this point.
It's a bit of a revenge tour here for 910 as he swings this up. Again, opening setup perfect for exactly what Maus want to do. This is mind reading happening here. And with those 2 chances gone, there's only one more chance on this T side for Mouse to make sure they don't hear match point music 3 times in a row. It's been a nightmare game here for Brolin, unfortunately.
Not ready for that one whatsoever. He finishes off his kill to Shuhei as well, who was already tagged up by Setop. The winds of change have blown the momentum into the Mongols' sails at this point. No op for Torzi, who is sporting such an incredible head-to-head to his counterpart of 910.
Oh,
And not to mention all the riflers he's picked off too.
and it looks like another good use of this double op setup. They've got deep B control. Again, it frees up the map. Now, there is still a huge hole inside of middle, and sometimes Mao's in these late round moments, if you get too light over towards A, that's when connector gets weaker, right?
Player to climb up into the window. Or hang on to the spot for now.
They're looking for him, man. They're looking for Zershin to make this move. They know he's going to try to do it. Can he still get away with it?
Thing is, we already saw him get stuck on that top connector smoke in one of these overtime rounds. And with everybody else struggling, barring Torzi, you can't suddenly have a muted Zershin in OT. So
if a team isn't going for execs, that's the best time to have a double op setup. When you see defaults and walking around like this is where the opportunities come. But right now, Mouse have got stuck in. They have Cat, they have Window, and they're ready to walk up and create a situation like they have in the past. Lots of chaos. Oh my God, is this gonna work?
no, almost. But it does get cleared. Mauzinho, though, he could cut off the 2. Torzi, oh!
Perfect timing!
Double headshot, 910 locks it in!
Oh my God, Mauzinho.
It's not one of the ops, but it's still just a patient positioning of the rifle and a perfect lineup.
That was a work of art, honestly.
2 melons smashed. Zershin up inside of the connector has been looking and hunting for anything this whole entire round. They'll find nothing on this T side, nothing.
That's just beautiful. There's even a world where Mzinho gets a kill, gets traded if he doesn't go for the full swing. Believes in the timing, takes the bomb down, 2 with 1 spray, and suddenly 3-0 up in overtime. It was a comeback to get here after a 10-6 lead, and now it's Mongols' game to lose. How have they done this?
It's a question we continue to ask ourselves all year long as their accolades continue to be collected, as their individual levels show no ceiling. How have they done this?
4v5.
Clinical.
Oh, insane, man.
On the ramp push. Pulling out the double op setup 2 rounds into overtime, having not played it at all throughout all of their economic struggles of regulation. And they had some weird buys. Constantly limited economically, and yet, when given the cash, they pull one out of the hat and give themselves 3 rounds straight of a defense.
I wonder if they,
3 chances to close this.
I wonder if they burst Cat. This is a round where they've got a lot of momentum with them, and that burst Cat round they did in the 4th round was so powerful. Oh, they're looking to put the same connector pressure on Shuhei, Brolin, whoever swings. They want them to get damaged. Looks like they're going in for late mid.
Mao's failed to convert their 2 match points in regulation. And now the Mongols have been presented with a buffet. 3 to close. A chance to feast in the elimination stage of Shanghai, to go up 2-0 and give yourself not only 3 chances to close this map, 3 best of 3 opportunities to qualify for playoffs.
Oh, what a find.
Will not be a part of the winning formula if this is the round to do it. Shuhei's window pressure keeps the Mongols crawling forward. Zershin good off of the catwalk, and he goes for second servings. Dishes death to Blitz. 910 caught out. It is an empty-handed Mongols. Nothing. Not a single kill.
Yeah.
Mao's That's 1 of 3.
Great pick off the corner of the window smoke. Mao's win that versus the late mid control. And you can see with the bump crowding up inside of middle that they were going to maybe try to walk up connector this round, but it doesn't even get close to as far. Shuhei, once again, fell off towards the end of the first half, but when he was getting his kills, it was a lot of mid pressure that he was winning with. Now they have themselves an extremely clean round. Economy won't be much of a factor, but confidence will definitely be high after a round like that.
It's an exchange of grenades in mid. It's actually Jimmy playing cat. No dedicated B anchor, makes them a little nervous. They start to peel away from their opening gambit. 910 this entire time has just stayed scope top ramp, hoping somebody is going to step into this crosshair.
We talked about that kill matrix between him and Torji.
Yes.
Torji and CT spawn waiting for the walkout.
This could be the round. This could be the round. He gets it back, but it's set to instead with a blinder of a headshot. As the flashes pop, the smokes plume, and the T's are able to exit. That deep ball of smokes is going to keep Brolin out of this as if he was ever in it. Delayed reaction, nothing on Exertion. Inside of that smoke remains Brolin. He's getting tagged up the entire time.
What?
They get nothing.
They get mauled.
A 12-match win streak for the Mongols. Leave it to them to make a trophy out of Maus.
The 2-0 on the day for the Mongols with a Maus victory at that. That's just unreal. That's uncanny. I mean, we've seen how good the Mongols can be, obviously, even earlier today. And I gotta say, I think Blitz carried them through it at the end before we got into overtime. When they got back to overtime, everyone was shooting again. But Blitz on the Palace push that one round, his 3K prior. It's not that Maus got nervous. I think that it looked like Mongols were for a moment, and Blitz helped them shed the fog.
Dude, he absolutely restarted their war machine. The 23rd and 24th aren't won without Blitz, and those are the 2 match points that Maus get to touch. Incredible scenes. Everything is coming together at the right time.
Yeah.
That's what this really feels like.
I mean, that's the North Star for anybody, right? When you talk about a team like Vitality going into Paris. We just saw the CSGO Memories thing where Apex was saying he had Dupree and Magix asking him if Quarters was cool, you know? And he's saying, only thing I care about is winning this major. Like, you see Mongols coming into Shanghai. They're getting soybean milk for breakfast. You know what I mean? Knife cut noodles.
Thriving in their element at this point. What an opening day. People had discussed, obviously, the G2 upset. That was one where in the opening games, there's game tape to go off of, right? Mongols, big upset over G2 back at Cologne. This is now 2 teams that they took, or excuse me, not that they took down. Obviously, locking horns, going into double, triple overtime when they last faced Maus.
Yeah. And Torji, you know, he didn't have 50 kills, but he had the impact that was just as impressive as last time. But you know what, man? Like, again, for Oppers going head-to-head, it's an important stat just because it's a kill on a rifle round, but not necessarily because you're winning versus an Opper. You can have just as much value taking out rifles, 2 rifles every single round, and then eventually getting traded. And that's what 910 did.
It sucks to highlight. I think if Brolin has an even remotely better game, there's a chance that Maus push this over.
Techno had even less ADR than him, but when you look at the rounds that Brolin died on, he was extremely slow to start, and he ends up obviously with 9 kills there at the bottom of the board. Numbers aren't everything, but in this case, you could see it as well. So.
Yeah, I think it's the 21 deaths that comes along with it, unlike Techno, you know, who is at least just kind of operating and floating out there.
He was just being a B player.
Yeah, just going 2-0, guys. Don't mind me.
Yeah.
Just going to the playoffs.
No, that's a good point.
Maybe.
I mean, you couldn't see it, but dude, 910, man.
And you know what's amazing? 28 and 18, phenomenal map, has to be highlighted. Absolute impact from 910 while getting owned by Torji.
Yes. Imagine how many kills he would have gotten. That would have been just at least 6 more. Then it's rifle rounds that he's dying on.
at least 6 head-to-head duels lost versus Torji, and you still can't hold him back from getting 100 plus ADR.
Nice.
Just awesome.
Yeah.
It is an awesome time. The tale of this major was that the level of competition across the entire community at the moment is so high that everything feels like it's coming together with just this open question of who can do it.
Yeah.
And I think that after today, there is a name that is slowly rising with no sign of stopping in sight. The Mongols will have 3 opportunities to lock in playoffs in Shanghai. Wow. But now, on to the 0-1 games.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, I know my man's going crazy. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. Ain't got nothing to phase me. I'm too dope like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
On to the next one.
Welcome back, everybody, to the B Stream, day 1 of the elimination stage.
He is
of the
for
Perfect
best.
World Shanghai Major. This is Scrawny, that is Launders, and we are talking G2 up next, Launders. They lost their opening game versus Mongols, which after just watching Mongols play Mouse, you can kind of understand.
Well, yeah, think about that draw, and they still made it through. And that was almost Furia also making through one of the most ridiculous draws that you can get as well, doing it in front of this crowd. And I gotta say, I think, like, you know what? I don't even know if Rare Adam would have more fans than G2 with this crowd here in Shanghai. There's just something special about the amount of fandom that this team can generate.
Yeah.
I think a lot of it's obviously the guy on your screen. Even more, though, is Monacy.
Monacy, 100%. Yeah, when Monacy steps onto the stage, the crowd goes crazy for him.
When we were in Singapore, I don't think I've seen anybody be so surrounded in terms of fans.
As like an
as
individual
a player.
fanaticism. Yeah. It was about cheering for G2, but it was about anything Monacy did.
I mean,
if he lifted his eyes off the screen to even look at that crowd,
There's just
they popped
there's
off.
something about Monacy, man. I mean, like this generation of players, he's the cream of the crop, and you know, like even my YouTube editor had stopped watching CS for a bit and still doing my videos. And as soon as started talking about Monacy, he's like, man, I just can't stop watching Monacy highlights. He's a human highlight reel. You know,
Yes, he is.
Crazy the kind of form that he can hit. But that being said, his form isn't perfect right now.
Correct.
So we'll have to see. We look at Zywoo, perfect. Donk, despite Spirit, amazing. Monacy, kind of, I don't want to say got carried here, but wasn't the reason dragging his team like he has in previous majors through the stage to get here. So yes, it's Big Clan. It's not a team that G2 should be able to lose to, but Big Clan have had the 1 week of officials behind them. They had to work hard, went through a lot of emotional stuff to get through that stage, emotional to even get to the stage, and now they go up against G2, and I think G2 are the ones who are a little bit worried.
Do you think that G2 are going to be too distraught about losing versus the Mongols? Or because to me, whenever I think
so.
G2, a part of me always thinks that G2, they'll shake it off. You know, punch a desk, shake it off.
There have been majors they don't qualify to. There's
Fair.
Paris, there was Rio, they didn't make it. Top 8 isn't guaranteed for them. This is just their best form before, not counting Rio, but their best form coming into a major in terms of maybe the year on average consistency or something. I don't even know how to put that. Because, like, I guess when Rio, they just picked up Hooksy.
Correct.
Who knew what was going to happen? Paris was a shocker. The same thing happened in Na'Vi. They didn't make playoffs. That one was more unreal. But again, they have multiple majors now where you don't get G2 getting to the top 8. I don't think that they feel like it's embarrassing to lose to the Mongols, but I do think that they would be worried about, we don't know our draw, with Spirit losing their first game, with us on day 1 needing to get one of these best of ones. And that's something that just goes for everyone agnostically on today. It's just, if you can get your 2-0, do it, you know? We saw FlyQuest go 2-3. We saw Complexity go 2-0, then go 2-3. Or 0-2, then 2-3. FlyQuest go 2-0, then 2-3. There's a lot of ways to go and get 3 losses. And the easiest way to avoid that is to get the first 2 wins on the best of ones.
Yeah, your opening 24 hours of the major just completely changed the tone. You know, I brought this up with the last stage. I'll say it again. It's like every single player rolls out of bed on the first day picturing themselves 2-0.
Yeah.
You have to, right? That's the level of confidence you must bring to the table to even get to a major. And then by the end of the night,
for a team that wins, it's you know, for a team that wins best of 5 grand finals,
yes,
you want as many best of 3 chances as possible.
of course.
So
Yep. You know, only 20 players can earn a chance at 3 best of 3s. And we now know Mongols are already one of them. So in this case, G2 will not be 2-0. 1-1 at best, 0-2 at worst. But that at worst scoreline comes from, of course, an upset from Big, who I think had we gone back to the RMR, and if Big were in 3D Max's position where they were starting at the elimination stage as opposed to the opening stage, I almost think they would have retained a bit more of that certain kind of presence that they were playing with. But we saw some struggles from Big. We saw them taper off somewhat as the opening stage went by. And so to me, I don't think G2 should be too nervous about this German unit. But let's find out, shall we, folks? It's Mirage for the 3rd time in a row here on the B Stream. headshots to be had. 0-2 for the loser of this one. It's a quick challenge down into the B site. It is Hunter to whiff all his shots. Nothing lands. Snacks, same case.
Okay.
And so big post plant in the pistol.
I'm not going to say anything.
Say it.
I can't say anything you haven't seen. That was a lot of bullets that didn't hit anybody. And now a retake. That's still entirely possible, but perfect peek from Searson and Crimbo to take out the last two, and big. They've won a round. They've won the opening round, and yeah, I think like the thing is like maybe overnight your form changes. That's the other thing, right? You know, maybe you're not feeling it in game one. You're like, we can talk about things, get ready for day two, but you don't have that much time to get ready for the second game. So I think big, massive opportunity here to make the most of this. Nade's coming out onto the B site. Everyone's tucked in.
Yeah, USPs, send them to the Shadow Realm. Nothing you can do about that one. Quick burst, so Big gonna keep it simple. Back-to-back B pops. Ooh, not supposed to happen like that. Regon goes down. There's always this curious note about Big's fifth, you know? If it's not Xantares, if it's not Smooya, if it's nowadays Regon, it's 4 Germans plus 1. And with Regon, honestly, his introduction into Big Clan,
rough.
Very.
Yeah, it was Cologne as well, which made it a little bit harder because there was a lot of pressure on Big, obviously, at that event.
And I'm not saying that I still think he's able to get to his maximum potential. I do think there's still room for growth. As we saw with the Bad News Eagles camp, he is capable of more, but he really has had to reinvent himself to slot in and to earn this chance at playing with one of the more established orgs. We'll see as this game goes on if he's going to throw his name into the ring versus G2.
Wow, we got another missed window smoke, which means jail time.
Jails are getting full.
Maybe Dinko can send you a photo of the lineup on WhatsApp. And make sure you land it.
Bulb's hanging on to the corner, fire at his feet. Ooh, it's awkward.
Oh, it's so awkward.
He gets blinded in the process. Regon can't double down to the player on triple. Nico's gonna hang on to his angle around the smoke. He's blind. Good util coming out of Big.
That was really weak, obviously, from G2. The utility was fantastic, but there was nothing in place really to help Bulbs out of that spot. There was Nico peeking into nothing and then getting blind, swinging again. That was a little bit weak looking, and even though Snacks and Hunter struggled in these first couple of rounds, now it's their A player's turn.
Oh, there you go, folks. G2, 0-2.
G02.
G02, it's confirmed.
We'll see if that actually happens, but again, if a Big came into the stage and didn't have, like, they just kind of qualified directly here, I would obviously be way more skeptical, but they're one of the teams that definitely have benefited from a tough week of gaming in front of this same crowd, getting used to these setups, and improving their map pool all the while. Because you're improving. One official has got to be worth, a whole day of scrims in terms of how much you're actually going to learn from it. Everyone cares the most for these games, and I think that's also why Spirit struggle, because I'm sure they put in a lot of hard work to prep for everything. And all these teams stayed in Shanghai for a long time now. I think so many people stayed since Blast World Final in Singapore. But nothing beats officials. Nothing beats officials.
Searson looking for that early contact as the two M4s float around the map. One of them right here in the hands of Snacks. The other Hunter with eyes on B. Nico and Monacy both with Kevlar. Snacks gets to keep his M4, Mo. Some people hate that.
Yeah, they did that last game. It was obviously a really bad idea.
And they're doing it again.
This is Zeus era Navi. This is where we learned how to avoid situations like this, like every other rifler on this team.
Tapson, you're about to have a face full of G2. Okay, Deagles to the top of Khan.
Okay.
No M-Force needed. There's a little pop-off moment for the CT side. They aren't able to hold back the cross, but I believe bombs at their feet. Yeah, right there, in fact. m0NESY going to keep his eyes glued to it. He hits the leg shot, and that's going to let Snacks support him to finish it off. It is Deagles at top Khan. The first bit of X Factor from G2 on display.
Not too shabby right there with the push, and Big, they were in a decent spot to still deny these trades, but, oh man, look at everybody here. In fact, they didn't. They had a molly that landed on Cat, but they didn't take the vision away from Snacks up there. G2 on the board.
Doing it in G2 fashion. Should never, ever forget the deadliness of G2's Deagles.
That's always been the justification, though, for the the weaker player getting the rifle, is that the better players are more likely to get kills with pistols, so you kind of all have a chance to get kills. Still doesn't really make sense, but that's the justification.
It's like using the ramp at the bowling alley.
And the other thing is that you don't want to be just like a piggy bank for your team. You want to have confidence in your own ability, and if you're never set up at all for those chances, then that's when I think mentally you just really destroy yourself as a player. So
shout out Sanji one time.
Oops. Yeah.
Getting dangerously close to this B site. They go for the boost in sight. That's Hunter. Snacks to work with him. Third piece comes out in m0NESY, so you know that ops train down the catwalk, ready for the arrival of Searson, who hits the dirt empty-handed. Rifles all in the mix. Gonna take another glimpse down. Cat catches a second contact. Everything's looking good so far, and the riflers haven't even really had to thrive yet. m0NESY, there's a third. He's just got this bench cover. He's losing teammates. He's had to do it all. m0NESY sees everyone. His teammates offer nothing.
No kills on the two players outside of m0NESY. Holding down the periphery. Nico coming in. Wait, they need a plant. Oh, it's got to be right now, and they finally get it down. Nico, they find the peak on him, but 1v1, bomb plant and default. It's the day save for Nico here with his 1v2 clutch. And it's a full house between him and m0NESY to win the round for G2.
It's never too early to sprinkle in a Kovac clutch. But boys, everybody else around m0NESY dies with nothing. How does Hunter lose? He's so hidden in that bomb site.
Yeah, especially with where the players were. It's hard to surprise that he gets away with this. Oh wow, what a clear from Crimbo.
Crimbo's just on it.
That's actually
beautiful attempt here from Crimbo. Honestly, Nico's so ready for him because he knows where the plant happens.
Straight up, Crimbo gets all 3 kills right there. And it's his first jump out of the second window where he stays on the ledge. That allows him to get the first kill in a tricky way. m0NESY is tied up watching Cat the entire time. And yeah, credit to Crimbo. Nearly forged a path for Big to close that out.
Nearly. Instead, they're going to find themselves down to the Glocks at a D-Gon, Re-Gon.
That rolls off the tongue.
I love the way that m0NESY and Nico hype each other out.
Yeah.
Just
no one beats Hooksy, though.
Right? Sure, that's true. But the difference is...
so sick, Ilya.
Nico... There's nothing more exciting than watch Nico and m0NESY cheer for each other's plays.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Why'd you have to say that?
Don't worry. It's going to be them in the finals versus the Mongols. They won't win, but it'll be very exciting that they got that far. It's just together.
2 massive stars circling one another. You can't help but be drawn into it. That's the gravitational force of G2 in this current formula, and the duo that is Nico and m0NESY. One last run.
They'll be able to hang their heads Shanghai.
All right, Snacks, what are you made of? You got one smoke, one flash coming your way. Little jump spot, sees him. Ooh, get your gun out.
Little late.
He's got a teammate on catwalk who takes a dig. Hunter here to clean it up.
Wait, they just forgot about him?
Forget about him. He's got you.
He saw. They're like, okay, get him. And then they ran to bench. They didn't even clear. They just thought he would run.
Not Snacks.
No, not Snacks.
Well, maybe because they don't expect him to just get blinded, crouch, and look at the wall by Van.
Why'd our utility work so well?
He just stops moving, and Big only hunt by movement, it seems. So that eco leaves a lot to be desired if you're Big Clan, but hey, you've got the full guns up next. So it's Searson and Crimbo doing what they can at the start of this map. But obviously a huge ask for them to keep up to their counterparts in Nico and Monacy. Looks like the priming for the deep peak. Trades there for JDC, but the double's not. And the fallback all the way up through connector for Nico means G2 have got Big scrambling to recover.
It's a really nice timing for them. They were keeping tabs on top mid, but they still could have had Big crossing, but with the cat smoke still up, you know, there was that max, you know, one player there at the box. They came in early because Big were trying to get two players, Rigon and JDC, to walk up the entire way through underpass. So they just exercise some good prophylaxis, stop a problem before it starts. Now they can really activate their B-site players, and Snacks can get one in the back.
Easy pickup for him. It's going to be so much attention that Crimbo has to give to Snacks that the nade misses, and the spray doesn't quite kill Crimbo. You've let Crimbo put his gun back in hand, and unfortunately for Big, he falters, which means Searson now, takes the shot at the jumping player. Beautiful little tether there to set up Monacy. Him and Nico just synergized.
So good.
G2.
I think he doesn't go for the bank off of the wall on B apps for the to nade defaults because of Searson up in the halls, just in case if you went out a little wider, I think you could have died. But yeah, here's the good part of the round, and I think this is what's uniquely G2. It's the really fast mid-round aggressions that I think have them stand out more, help them stand out amongst the rest of the teams right now. That's a hard double swing to read, right?
Sure. No doubt. Double op setup comes out from G2. Snacks and Monacy.
Yeah, and when a team like Big like to play fundamentally sound in moments like that, I think that's when G2 can really show their strength. That's making great use of your individuals. And that was the miracle of Dallas, the miracle of the fall
2K.
final. I mean, Stewie definitely had a part in it, but, you know, him, Nexa, definitely had a lot of help. I mean, it's just without Monacy and Nico and Hunter back at Dallas.
Yes.
That's individual carrying, where I can't even say that in jest at all. That is to the nth degree. Star power, individual play, and ability on display.
Ooh, little missed shot from Monacy. So be it. Mob's full blind, tries to track. T stopped running, but it's no laughing matter. They've actually found, I said nothing. Snacks opens the smoke, exposing Nico to the deagle there, just for the record, folks. He's like, yo, I need an angle. And poor Nico fed to the wolves.
That's brutal.
Crimbo did pick up an M4 in all of this, and he does have Kevlar, so this is one of those sketchy but possible moments. And that would have helped had he not gotten gushed. Hunter able to wide swing. That op will be saved. Looking for the second. Yes, sir, they've still got them. So the heavy investment of G2 moves forth despite Big's 3 kills that round.
Yeah, that's just a beautiful spam through the smoke. You can hear where the bomb's getting planted and just sends a few bullets through. Why not test this? Perfect. So quick, in fact, he has time to reposition for Tabson. And Tabson sitting in there, kind of hoping that someone sprays the smoke. Oh, man.
Too fast.
Totally zoned into that. Right? The Molly just sent him on his way right into the arms of Monacy.
Easily scoops up the opening frag.
Oh, jail time. Connector smoke missing. That's a life sentence.
Yeah, that's extra.
That's a life
yeah.
Don't make us bring back this. Oh.
All right,
Oh,
interesting.
man.
Turn of events here. We got a couple kills exchanged, but Monacy's in the pocket. Yeah, and he's not gonna miss, man.
Oh, he doesn't, does he?
Monacy just doing everything this round, from catwalk into the middle of the A hit. Total rotation around the map. 3 kills in, single-handedly shutting down Big so far. Misses his chance at a 4th, and his teammate fails it.
Oh!
Nico not able to get the kill to Recon, who's finally starting to get active. His best moment so far on this map, and you have put Tabson into a winnable clutch. He anticipates somebody into the jungle, gets no contact, and falls off. You've got Snacks running over. He can easily switch to the rifle. Tabson decides to play out in front of the ramp. This could catch them off guard, and it's a good first headshot, but Snacks has got your trade.
Yeah.
Snacks has got your back.
Guaranteed trade right there. Nice try from Regon. That was really perfect with the spam on Monacy after the first kill.
Counter-terrorists win.
Capitalized on the missed flick. And G2, another problem actually is Malbs. He's quietly been getting worked here over on the A site. And I think struggled a bit in the first game as well. If I'm not, let me double check on that actually. I was trying to see if Monacy had a bad start, but...
Malbs was 12 and 18, Monacy 17 and 15, the only positive player for G2 as they lose to Mongols. Always something to be proud of. Underpass creep up with the bomb. JDC and Regon trying to close that distance. There's a little bit of pressure here in this round from G2's mid setup, but really just kind of giving it right back. And oh, Regon, poor guy's getting bullied. Lucky to be alive. Can't really take up the front. He's gonna try to just throw himself at his enemies, offset some crosshairs. Nade's gonna find him.
Oh, that's
poor
beautiful.
guy. Malbs sweeping away with a double kill inside of the site, but there's a recovery to be had yet again. Oh, Searson turns on the quick run in from Hunter. This 2v5's got legs.
And unfortunately, it looks like Snacks will hear someone running through spawn. Crimbo spotted and now dead.
Yeah. Oh, but Searson finishes off the other in sight. He's trying to chase down the player into jungle. He'll go. He holds on 8 HP. What? Searson on for the ace. Just like that. He's going to scoop up the bomb and he's going to run. Snacks last spotted at the top of mid. He's got it, baby. Snacks has got your back. Back to back.
And he got that top mid push. Heard about Crimbo. Took him down first. Been a few great rounds from him. And he had a streak of maps. It was like 40 in a row with, you know, a negative KD, which is just a fun thing to point out. But after that, after he broke the curse, his individual level has definitely been coming up again. So we're getting more instances of great rounds out of him, just straight up individually, and some more clutches too. You gonna miss another window smoke? I don't know. Yeah, they did. That's jail time.
Those are mistakes you can make in the opening stage, but not quite the elimination.
And you can only say that because they actually made it through, but it probably didn't help, Connor.
You know, one thing despite Snacks' struggles, I do always just love his demeanor. You know, I feel like even in a clutch like that last round, there's just never stress with Snacks.
And that is one thing that's undeniable. He is a champion, right?
Yeah.
He's done something that none of these G2 players have done. And that's win the major. And people want to say there was no pressure back then. That was a home turf major at Katowice. One of the craziest things that you could watch live, for sure. Absolutely incredible.
Ooh,
back in
that
2014.
incendiary gives Tabson a little extra space. He's going to take it through window. Nico's tagged, so he's not spamming that smoke. Monacy in the pocket. Nico does emerge, low HP, pistols prevailing inside of A. Another one that gives G2 something to think about, but Regon's down. Searson back into it. Wasn't able to ace one round ago. Arm's not long enough to reach that better weapon, so into the Galil he'll go, and that's gonna get away from him. Bodies moving up from connector. G2 swoop forward for the 8-3 lead.
They do. And yeah, that small lead that Big had at the beginning has totally vanished, and individuals are definitely shining. Unfortunately, it's come with a couple of clutches to deny Big and some good moments as well. Nico's 1v2 after Crimbo's 3K. Snacks is 1v1 after Searson got 4. But if there's one team in the world with the fine X factor, it is G2.
Searson now giving his team a couple moments of hope, which I think is a welcome sight when you are Searson, and it is the big formula. Juggling a second top, by the way, into the marketplace. Snacks bringing 2 guns to the party and may not need either one. Oh,
Damn! Work that
sits
whip.
them down on a gun round, no less. He absolutely shines. Nico here to close it. 9-round CT side. Phenomenal from Monacy. But it's Snacks, your second highest fragger.
Yeah, with the clutch and everything.
2 of them.
Yeah, and the
Imagine that.
great info plays, everything like that. So lovely stuff. Everything going swimmingly here for G2 after a rough first game.
Unfortunately for Big Man, that's a 3-0 start to a 9-3 half.
And you know, even if you go, yes. And yeah, and for them, I mean, if they had a real chance or they had made this sort of 6-6 where we saw some good rounds in the middle there that they actually closed out, then maybe it would be about, can Big make this comeback happen? But let's be real. At the moment, this was about finding out whether G2 are on form and whether or not Big were in incredible form.
Yes. It's a testament to the level that the Mongols are also bringing to Shanghai. G2 are right back to where they should be. Putting a real amount of space between them and the other competitors, the likes of Big. Doesn't seem like G2 are going home tonight without at least one win.
Close to that finishing mark, but job's not finished. Big have a chance to impress here on the CT side. Careful how far you peel back if you're Searson from helping out Crimbo in this spot. The pop is about to come. Oh, and they catch Crimbo. An extra jump, too.
Ooh.
Oh, we hit that.
That had to have been a clean one. Monacy will get him as he falls out from window. It's a good flurry back from Big. JC and Searson gonna get the job done.
Oh, excellent. And the fast rotations perfectly in time to help Crimbo. And yeah, what was that first shot from Crimbo?
Cue it up. Mulch just jumps right out into the crosshair. That almost felt like more crosshair placement than flick.
Yeah, definitely. Even for
Crimbo.
a little jump out of the window.
He do be smooth.
So 2 pistols wasn't enough. Well, oh, sorry. Furia fought back against 2 pistols. It was enough for Vitality. But that's something you also got to face that's hard for teams, is the fact that G2 are so good on those pistols, and Big and now have at least picked up both.
Regon into the pack. Easy couple kills for him. Just deny the bomb plant, and nothing to be upset about. It's the cleanest of conversions. It's not that G2 aren't too far out of touching distance. It's just 3 rounds at the start of the first half meant absolutely nothing for Big.
Yeah. So
Gun rounds have been G2s from start to finish. Sure, back-to-back snacks clutches means there was something of an opening here and there. But that's just it. Snacks is playing well enough that you have been kept beyond arm's reach. Unfortunately, Tapson struggling. Regon, same boat. Big can't shy away from having some sort of presence up mid, so they're gonna throw that Crimbo MP9 to the tip of mid. Ooh, he hears it despite being blind. Snacks, climbs up, gets canceled. And Malb's smoked out of the underpass push. It's also being held. I wouldn't run through this.
That's a moment I might appreciate out of Malbs if he really slows this down enough.
What?
And Regon's just out in the open, doesn't hit a bullet, actually.
Hunter climbs up, jumps, regains accuracy, and never even gets hit. Luckily for Big, Crimbo will put him down.
And now Malbs, he waited patiently inside that smoke, now he activates.
And it's actually the CT to come out of the smoke, but he missed the timing. Oh, he'll find him in the end. And a molly over towards Ticket, JDC seemingly known. Crimbo tough spot on 2/3 health. And Nico just taking his teammates down one after another. Crimbo just does have cover to work with. Searson starting to come out from jungle now. It's a back turn to him. It's both positions known. Modesty with the wall bang. Calls him out, puts him down. And Searson spotted on the jump. Guess what? Modesty wastes no time.
Just another clutch. Modesty knows that swing's coming. And he doesn't want to go into some weird delayed post-plant situation. 18-9 for him and another clutch for G2. Those MP9s are doing work. That's a moment Malbs, I think, you know, and just other teams in general need to like take a page out of that. Some people lose a player and then start pushing every smoke. Malbs sits in a smoke and underpass, even though he could have walked through. You know, it was a second too late. Some might have tried it, but he said, my team's so good, I know that I can chill for a second, use my lurk later on.
Yep.
Being at a disadvantage when you've got, you know, players you trust around you means nothing. And even if Malbs hasn't found his stride right here, that little move saved the day for the team.
Yeah, I think trust really is the right word. There's just no panic. There's no ego in that moment. Snacks trying to make it happen up the catwalk. Good kill, but a big miss from Crimbo. Snacks' Galil chomps down 2. Crimbo given a chance, but fire at his feet. Players all around him. Not destined for round 16. It is G2 again and again.
Yeah, that was too many rough sprays and missed op shots on this round for Big. Not much else to say about it. And an excellent entry out of Snacks as well. That was sharp. Again, like you mentioned, first 3 rounds meant nothing, so want to get excited about the potential for a comeback, but Big have to show us some of the rounds with more protein, if you will.
I am all for Snacks kind of elevating this team with individual play if they are going to make the miracle run.
Yeah, where do you put G2 in terms of odds favorites on this major? Of course, Na'Vi up there, G2 up there.
I put Vitality,
up there.
Na'Vi, and honestly, Mouse.
Mouse.
And then G2 would be my 4th.
And then Spirit after that?
5. I think Spirit's collapse in Singapore really had me.
I feel like Spirit got to be more likely to be able to win, even if they can be sort of a glass cannon. But that's just for me because Mouse have never won a tournament like Kato or anything like that. So it's just like if they get their mental straight, you know. But yeah, today is going to change our perceptions of a lot of teams. Mouse and Spirit included.
Dude, you're not going to get one over him. Not one.
Is so free.
Honestly, going to keep it up.
It's just effortless with this guy.
It really is. A game like this, anyways, just feels like he is dancing his way to playoffs. It's a hop, a skip, and a 12th round in the bag. Malb's able to activate. You can just feel it now at this point. G2 exuding the confidence they need to very quickly get to that 1-1 pool and call it a day. You know, and I think that the conversation around G2, despite a loss to the Mongols, it won't be too shaken up, because you can even go back to the RMR when they lost that best of 3 versus 3D Max.
Yeah.
You know, everybody thinks that G2 can still win the major despite losing that BO3 to 3D Max. The loss to Mongols, I put it in the same kind of category.
Yeah.
You know, I smirk and say, it's G2 though.
Comes down to how many tournaments they close out and how many deep runs they have, and those outweigh the small losses in the middle.
So this one feeling like an absolute certainty, and like poor Big got the bad end of the draw. Favorites lose opening games. Somebody's got to try to pick up the pieces. Big, the victims.
They're getting plowed. Oh, we had 2 CSGO finishes to start off the day here on the B stream. 16-13 games. This looks like it might be a catch-up if Big aren't careful. Low on grenades already on this decent buy. No off for Searson though.
B-site's been so free despite how many bodies throw themselves at it. Even Snacks coming through with double entries, but Bomb still floats here at 50 seconds. Options are all open. And Nico decides to be the tip of the spear to try and secure 13, to go 1-1 on the first day of the major for G2.
Oh, he let him by.
And poor Searson has to communicate to his teammates, your backline's compromised, Tabson, you're gonna have to step it up. I've let Nico cross. JDC able to lock in one towards B. That's good, but it will force the T's up through connector into the A play. They'll go, and it is Malt with the entry. Nico finally activating through the murder hole, and out come 3 gone from Palace, but it's just the one and done. Crimbo gonna try his absolute damnedest to chuck a 1v3 the other way. No chance. Monacy won't miss, and neither will G2. It's a best of 1 loss versus the Mongols, but the most convincing recovery you could ask for.
Yeah, they got absolutely mopped. Really impressive win here for G2. Unfortunately for them, in their expectations, they wish they could have found this form for the first game, but that's the way it goes. No sleepers. Well, everyone's a sleeper here at the major. Teams are playing their best CS, and that opening stage can definitely help out. So G2 could definitely soak up the attention right now and take some time to at least say, okay, well, we know we're ourselves again. Now we just have to do it the slightly hard way in some of these best of 3s. But it was never going to be that easy. And at least they got to this point.
Unfortunately here for Big as well, I think going down to the O2 pool after kind of scraping through the previous stage.
Yeah.
It's a team that I think a lot wanted to kind of write off earlier on in the major. They had good form at the RMR. They secured their place. We know that getting to the major itself was just a big accomplishment after having missed out.
Yeah.
And so it's an uptick, but there is still just, I think, a lack in ability for some of the players, man. I hate to say it sometimes, but it does. The Recon fall off, it hurts.
Yeah. G2 are stacked. I mean, it's like
true.
They're just so stacked. They just, it's the biggest shadow that they can cast is over a team like Big, who have the teamwork to obviously like get to this, you know, a stage of this major that like even teams like Passion UA that had so much individual skill and a lot of individual and teamwork as well couldn't do. Big definitely impressed to be able to get to this point, but there are just Monacy is a mountain.
Yeah,
you know,
100%.
And not many can scale it.
If we could talk silver linings, at least we are talking about a Searson who's on the stage and trying his damnedest. There was a couple moments there where he's not able to pull off the clutch, but he's creating a chance at least. He's opening a door where versus other opposition, maybe Big can squeak something out still, but you know, this one is just, I mean, look no further than that scoreboard for Big. It's Crimbo and Searson and nobody else able to contribute in this best of 1.
And Monacy just killing every rotator, every opener. Like, we have clutches from 2 from Snacks, big one from Nico, another from Monacy. It's, well, what can you say? That's the story of the tail of the tape every single time with this lineup and this guy on your screen. Again, a superstar in Shanghai. So, I don't know. From their perspective, another notch in the belt. You know, when you watch Big and watch them and see if they can pull off an upset, you kind of have to let it prove itself. But in that game, we had two halves with pistols and still, you know, nothing.
Yeah, unfortunately, just cut from a different cloth, and it is the finest of silk that Monacy finds himself ducking and weaving through these best of ones. You know, I think if you were to ask Monacy today, a game versus Big after a loss just feels like a technicality.
Yeah.
You know, get it out of the way. Let me get into those best of threes ASAP. But obviously, still a best of one for G2 up next because they find themselves in the 1-1 pool.
Right.
And I always find that, like, you know, some days I think opening games best of one, that's one thing, but a 1-1. That does still, I think, leave a slight door open, depending on the draw, for G2 to possibly get upset again.
Sure.
And then suddenly, you know, it's elimination for two steps of the way, and elimination makes it a little more nervous, and then pressure can sink in, and it's, oh my God, am I going to miss out on playoffs? But that's a conversation for tomorrow, because G2 have locked this one in. And, I mean, not a bead of sweat on the brow of Monacy after a game like that, which is really promising for Shanghai, where obviously the local fans have such high hopes for him and G2 specifically. When the conversation is #1 of the year, it'd be a real shame to see any of the three superstars in that conversation get gunned down after day one. So well done, G2. It is indeed secured. We've got another map to come up after the break though, folks, so don't go too far. Day one of the elimination stage ain't done just yet.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, I know my man's going crazy. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. Phase me. I'm too dope like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
Believe your eyes, Na'Vi have lost to MIBR.
That's the news.
We're just outside of the casting room, keeping an eye on the other stream.
That's MIBR 2-0.
Wow.
2-0.
Wow.
Did
I know we've got another game to come up in a moment here, but we need to process
Did
this.
you say the most picked 2-0-02 team or 03?
We had discussed
Wild
MIBR was more expected to be 0-2, excuse me, 0-3 than 3D Max.
Then 3D Max, okay.
Yep.
That's a good transition because 3D Max are playing here.
Ta-da! Versus more Brazilians.
More Brazilians, more Pain. So 3D Max versus Pain. I think everybody wants to know what happens in this series with like how good 3D Max are going to be. Like,
yes.
They're sort of the team that like it's amazing that they were able to qualify to this stage, but they were a team that probably could have benefited from playing an opening stage.
I think that is a great take. And also, I think, we could have just seen more of them per se, because this could be a quick road to 03 if they're not careful. We know Pain have been playing on the stage and been getting warmed up. We've already discussed throughout our earlier matches today, officials worth more than any day of practice, regardless of how locked in 3D Max have remained since qualifying through the RMR. I'm sure they've been sat at home twiddling their thumbs, waiting to get back onto the stage to be doing everything that they saw these other teams who they assume they're better than get to do all week long. So this was their journey through the RMR. It was a Vertigo victory versus TSM to open. Super close. But it's that BO3 against G2 that I think really turned a lot of heads. And that BO3 victory, that's the one that kind of piques your interest when you think about 3D Max, because there's been rumblings of their success out there throughout the year, but this is definitely the best result they've had so far, and to do it at the best possible time with the final event of the season. Soak it up, boys. You've been waiting quite some time to be stepping out onto the stage.
Would be a shock to get out here, this massive stage setup and the fans here for this stage of the major. It's just really cool though to have an audience for these stages of the major. I feel like that should just honestly become a regular thing. Pain here on the other side of it, they are a team that benefited from going through the opening stage.
100%.
They once again proved that they, I don't want to say deserve to be at the major, but can compete at the major like they did last time. And now the question is just how far they can go. Because out of the opening, a lot of people still had teams like Pain, okay, that was amazing they did it, but there's no way they're going to get to playoffs, right? If of all of the opening stage teams that made it through, I don't know if there's too much hope in many of them besides, say, Liquid, Mongols. And I'm not sure outside of that, I'm trying to think. Maybe Gamer Legion impressed enough with teamwork that they could compete with the likes of teams like Vitality, Mouse, G2, etc.
Sure.
But
I think at that point, though, you are being inclusive.
Yeah.
The conversation really, honestly, I feel like the confidence in that conversation really ends after Mongols, because even Liquid are still a question mark for some.
Yeah.
And I feel like people were boiling down to kind of flopping between Liquid or Heroic for that last spot.
Yeah.
But alas, Launders, I believe in Pain for this matchup because I believe in Big Uzera.
Yeah.
I think Big Uzera has shown us he's the most composed player in the server in this head-to-head. He's at times the most talented player in the server in this head-to-head. And obviously this is all still so new to 3D Max. It's the first major for this core.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of firsts, and as you mentioned, not benefiting from the run-up to this. Big Uzera's been here, done that, and wants to just do it again.
Just another major for Big Bad Zera. I think that, individually, though, he's not what he was at Copenhagen. That was, unreal in his individual level. But his team has overall made some strides since then. I can't actually say that Pain or scarier this major than the last one. I will say, though, that Snow has become and sort of grown as a player so much as an individual in the past couple of years that he's somebody that it's been really great to see him in front of a crowd and showing us what he can do in some big moments. Because there are still a couple of awkward moments where he's still got to learn how to anchor in a moment, how to rotate and everything like that. But I don't see him getting as nervous as I think I used to, and I think he's soaking up the energy. And he's one for the future, right? There was even this article of how Stan scouted him, and he was going to get offered a contract wildcard potentially, and that would have been a crazy move to make. It obviously wouldn't have been that bad considering what Stan can do with his players, but it makes perfect sense, at least more sense for him to be playing Portuguese speaking Portuguese in a Brazilian lineup with Biguzera.
That's the thing. Like, listen, if you're on Stan's radar, I put stock in that. But at the end of the day, if you're not working under Fallen's wing, it's Biguzera after that.
Yeah.
So I think as far as he's concerned, even his own position is probably one of real privilege. It's the best place to grow, in my opinion, would be right here with Payne, and I think that's why we've seen it. I want to talk about Cowes, though.
Oh, yeah.
Because I feel like Cowes has had some incredible individual moments so far in Shanghai, and that's where, you know, we say maybe, of course, Biguzera isn't that scary beast that he was back in Copenhagen per se. Cowes picking up all the slack that Biguzera may be leaving on the table.
Talking about,
you know,
other
this
players
team
who have grown.
kind of feels like it's about him sometimes.
Definitely. They're a fiery team. Like, individual plays that Cowes can make can sometimes be a double-edged sword, but at the moment, right now, it's more consistently good than it is bad. He is so talented, and he's keeping the same level of play and energy that he had in his academy days. He's keeping the same confidence, and I think it's actually necessary for this Payne team to have succeeded and got to this point that Cowes plays like he does. So let's see if they can prove something here versus 3D Max. Let them know what it means to have a stage behind them, or if 3D Max can show us why they skipped one to get here.
Trying to tap into the big individual level that a couple of the 3D Max players brought to the table for the RMR. That was their success story against G2. Pop-offs. Oh, good flash. Everybody blind on the corner. They all step in, and they enter. Step out. Done in an instant.
The timings right there. I mean, the perfect swings. Obviously, everyone on the T side is swinging to, like, clear default, right? And clear game helper. Whoever is swinging out, no one thinks they're going to be this close.
I think that pistol round could end up being indicative of a lot of what this head-to-head will have in store. You know, I know the big names have been playing Ellsworth across the streams, but I like this head-to-head because I just expect explosiveness.
Yeah.
It's going to be sloppy. It's going to have mistakes, but my God, it's going to be fun. That's my instinct coming into this one.
And just dusty maps today here on the B stream. 3 Mirage games into Dust 2.
Last name Murray.
Welcome to the Dust Bowl.
Scout out on the field in the hands of Maka. But he doesn't get anybody kind of over-facing through the mid doors as you'd hope with the T-side scout. So he'll try to go for the A entry. That's where you're going to be met by NQZ. Who has also, if we have to sit here and sing the praise of Cowes, I think had his rounds, had his moments. Definitely inspires some hope in that department. .3D Max just kind of rocking this boat back and forth, but not making many ripples, doing it quietly. The entire time, still hanging on to that one flashbang from Lucky, so he's going to chuck it through the roof. Hope Maka maybe gets a kill back plat. If they can make a bit of space, then he'll put that scout on door and maybe peel a player there, but Snow's in, I think, the perfect spot to stop it. They do swing wide, but they swing right in. And the scout finds its one.
Wait a second.
They also come through. How did Lux get nothing?
I don't know. Glock is good enough. Plant will...
Oh, the M4. Okay. Biguzera chucks himself at it. How does Lux end up falling victim to a mid-doors
I don't think we
to B Glock rush?
I don't think we should watch it back.
I think we have to.
Well, 3D Max. Get a plan. This is 3 players getting kills here, right? Yeah.
He was blind. Okay, he's blind insight helping out. Just nobody stopping the mid play, I guess.
Okay. Guess that makes sense. While there's 3 stopping the tunnels rush, no one was watching that. Probably his responsibility.
Not half bad, all things considered. 3D Max, you take a bomb plant and a couple kills off Glocks. Certainly made the most of the round, timing-wise, but here we go. Clash on A, playing the fast spawn. Exercise out to blue box. Ooh, fire at his feet. Teammate dies next to him, and he is stuck here now. Your time feels limited.
Oh, the double smoke on long, and there's still a player on the left. You can see
that big investment to try to get him out. NQZ holds on to the mid doors. Cowes eventually zones him, and all the while, Lux picks up the second towards mid. Kind of drawn back to deal with Exercise getting stuck in behind blue. Then all of a sudden, you're fighting 2 fights on 2 separate fronts. Maka turns his back at the wrong time. Pain Gaming go up 3-0.
I think you nailed it, man. These like Pain are just in their comfort zone with the style of CS that 3D Max want to bring here. Like how long that they waited for all of these plays. They were correct about every single lurk that came out, and all of long control was theirs.
Counter-terrorist.
There's Connor's stunt double.
I'm just a really big fan.
That's Bronner.
Brawny. Right? That'd be my evil twin.
That makes sense. Brazilian Scrawny.
Yeah, Brawny.
I went Brazilian Connor. Oh, that's a good tweet. I'll just save that for later. Hey, can I just take a picture of your face later?
When has my permission ever stopped you?
My camera roll is just like unflattering photos of all the talent members. I've got something on everyone.
Yeah.
I don't keep them secret either. They usually just come out months later on Twitter.
.3D Max trying to set eyes on long, but I gotta give it up with all that util. We get another pop going. To be honest, you know, don't forget about the success of that one flash Glock round. I promise you explosiveness, and 3D Max trying to bring it right here with the drop to CT. That smoke did cover Joko, but the kills come out to the rifle's favor. As you would expect, the pinch into the B site dealt with. Snow is going to be holding them back, seemingly every step of the way.
What did they do here, though? They didn't smoke mid-B or deep CT.
Nope. They did a...
They just did cat reeling and jump up, which is like a good way to sell a cat fake, but like, look at this. That is a mid-B.
Hey guys, we got you a window.
Wait, we're not going cat?
Yeah, that one does look a bit flawed, shall we say, but ready for the Lux push.
Nice reaction. Very clean.
Maka locks that one in. And QZ just sat waiting for any kind of counterplay. He's got a teammate scouring bottom tunnels at the same time right next to him. That's Big Uzera to boost down and lower. Oh, Joko just runs in.
Yeah.
Lower player's not able to get the trade frag.
They cleared from lower, that's why he ran out wide. But they didn't think that someone would be up against a wall like that.
What could have been the then mid to B transition.
Such a perfect setup.
Walk away. You heard nothing.
You still need to help mid, though. That's the thing. Okay, so they throw a smoke instead. There's that smoke they were missing last round.
Big Uzera's going to press up against it.
Yeah.
Yep, and he gets out. He sees that it's clear to B, but there is still a player behind that door in the cubby. And Cowes, well, he may falter over towards Catwalk. Now pressure on NQZ. He's got to keep his head down from long, and he knows it. Staying crouched for as long as he can. Oh, Exercise comes up. Missed shot from the op, and he knows that right there is the opening.
Absolutely.
Bomb is burning on its sprint into the site, but it will be planted uncontested, and 3D Max on the board.
Yes, they are. That's, I mean, obviously the shot gets missed right there, but overall, they at least come forward with the cat explode in general looks pretty strong. I don't see how we didn't see how exactly what happened to MQZ with that gun failure. It's an interesting move from Big Uzera where he pushed out of the mid B smoke as they were execing Cat. Seemed to be the perfect timing. But that one kill obviously isn't enough.
I guess a small improvement here for 3D Max, the right utility in the right place. But I do feel like it is also an opening offered over, right? We see the Pain player try to push up Catwalk, die, and then that just, you know, in a world where there was ambiguity as to where they could go, you've got a player out mid doors. Do we ignore Cat? Once the player pushes and dies on Catwalk, it feels like your answer is given to you.
That's this kill as well. That's so key.
A couple critical moments where the shots miss out of Pain.
What do you think about the 3D Max rebrand? I spent like 3 minutes of my 4-minute pick'em video talking about the logo.
Yeah, well, I just think it looks way too much like the G2 Samurai.
Oh yeah, true. It does look a lot like that.
If you take the G2 sticker and
like
the 3D Max sticker,
a devil's hell mask,
yeah,
like silhouette version of the Samurai.
I did like, you know, I'm a fan of the cornier ones, man. I love the old Hellraisers.
Yeah.
I'm all for that like 2000s vibe.
I mean, the old Hellraisers, well, I definitely like the old Hellraisers one. The old 3D Max one, though, with the controller in his hand.
Well, give him a mouse and keyboard and call it a day. But it's like the old Dignitas Ghost, you know, it's just a little...
That was good.
It's a little goofier in a good way.
They did... The Dignitas Ghost was already minimal. They were ahead of their time. Then they changed it to like an owl or something.
I don't even know what it is.
They've changed it back. They've got like a new version of their Ghost, which is cool.
Through the underpass. Lower tunnel's all good. And QZ fires one off. There's an op fight primed on doors.
It's a solid grenade. They don't want to let that lurk take place from last time. It's a very simple spot here for Cows to play. When you get dug into this spot, you're very committed to long. Crossing back across the door, of course, could get you offed, could get you spotted. But from what we saw from 3D Max, it's worthwhile, I think, to think about holding on to this. And as long as it goes late, we're about to see, I think, Cows go for the push now. It's not going to see anything towards long. Mid B explodes coming. Door and window taken over.
Snow, easy first one, but peeks into the opper.
Oh.
Lux knows there's an op at a distance, so turn! He's back into the pack, dives the bomb and stops it at 20 seconds. It'll get scooped back up. The opper has to turn attention over towards this push coming in from behind him. Oh no, that is not what you can afford in this moment, and they decide not to go for middle, but rather a just straight up 3-player tunnels retake. And look, they're burning utility on the wrong side of the bomb site in anticipation of the mid to B retake. Gravity throws a nade out in the wrong direction, so it'll have no impact. And his teammate on car still watching mid. He turns over and he can try to spray them all down in one foul swoop. They hit the ground.
Yeah, Lucky hits the jackpot. That's a beautiful spray down. 3 down in a 1v3. 3D Max close out another round. The retake was going perfectly.
It ain't gonna always be pretty as this whiff put on full display. I'm surprised nobody goes over the boxes. Ooh. Sit down. 3D Max starting the bounce back. I love the certainty with Pain to go 3 tunnels. You can see how much that caught off the afterplant positioning, and still 3D Max able to hang on for dear life.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, what an important clutch. You've got no money here for Pain. Alone with their thoughts and USPs. Cows will find an upgrade. That's just a save now. You can keep that. It's a keepsake from the small victory here. was looking like it wasn't going to be a very inspirited performance for 3D Max until that 1-on-3 clutch. Now their hopes in this half have gone dramatically up.
My expectations for this game were Payne to come out swinging, hit harder, and then for 3D Max to respond. I think that, again, kind of acclimatizing yourself to a situation that you've been anxiously awaiting. Just probably wanting to get the real major started, and I think that's when we're going to start to see these, you know, occasional mechanical failures like that Maka door hold 1 round ago. If there is any makings of a success story for 3D Max in Shanghai beyond qualifying, it may be shaky. 1 foot in front of the other, closing this distance to Payne. Economy starts to shift. Shake it off.
My God. Amount of utility coming down here inside of middle already. There's nothing to push back for the time being. It's the exact same play for Payne, with Cowes getting stuck in left side of this door. Joko, that'll be heard by Cowes there on long. How aggressive does he want to get?
Full blind.
Oh yeah.
Nice flash.
No turning from that one.
Big Uzera, it was so quiet. So incredibly quiet.
Now this place could call out, this position can call out fakes, but as you can see with the 3 players here, it's hard to say if they're going to turn around or not.
Oh God! They open it up, they find NQZ along the wall. Cowes able to connect with the headshot. Now everybody's just swarming up from CT spawn. They're trying desperately to push up with the split from long. Both positions known. Huge health advantage here for Snow. He goes all the way back into the spawn, but needed the reload. And that reload buys time for bomb to be scooped up. But every second Exercise spends not taking bomb is more pressure on as his hands eventually have to be busy. He will go for the plant, exposed to the jump up. Snow doesn't go for it. Instead, walking over to the ramp, and he's blindsided it. Not expecting him to have already been that far up.
Yeah, that's pretty surprising. I think that was like one of 2 main options Snow could have taken with his, you know, walking around the cat or running around to long. I guess that would be very unlikely. But walking up CT, it's kind of the first thing you'd think about, you'd assume. Exercise maybe overcooking that one. So trades come down here on Cat. It's actually an incredible shot from Cowes that kicks us off. Normally you need to employ an op to be able to stop him when you've let him get through this far. But easy clutch in the end for Snow. Sometimes you just don't want to overthink.
Easier said than done. Big Uzera coming at it from a different angle. Screw getting stuck behind the doors. Oh, but NQZ not expecting them to just already have exposed themselves out to it. It's a climb up that Big Uzera pulls one back with. Beautiful flash, and Maka gonna scoop up the frag right with it.
That works excellently.
Lux chucks a flash down mid. Maka very aware of the potential threat of a flank, and seeing as he has the bomb, dangerous game to not full clear. But Cowes can't afford to run.
He knows that they ran away from this, but there's no one on the A site to stop him.
So free for the taking.
Is Lucky gonna think about this?
Oh, he's able to react, and that will then open a door for him to move over with the bomb. Planted secure, a 4th.
Well, that was the right call from 3D Max. Looked like there would be a free op kill, of course, if the full clear came through, but they were right, and what was most important in this objective-based game is that the A site was vacant entirely. 2 on 3, want to assume surely they're not going for it, but you never know with these guys.
Launders, do you remember for nearly a year when we tried to call Zaiwu Ziwu?
Yeah.
And then it failed?
I'm going to say exercise.
Yeah? You don't want to give it a try?
Is that what you were going to say?
Exercice? Because I keep doing the Franglish middle of the ground here.
I'm going with exercise.
Exercice.
Yeah, you do that.
No?
Oui, oui.
Joko.
Joko. I was going to go with Djoko.
Maca.
Makas. Macas. Cranberry vodkas. Mansion sitting on 40 acres. Who the neighbors? Kobe Bryant from the Lakers. Now that's paper.
This is pain. A lack of paper. 2 AKs, my brother. Stolen weapons, all you got to work with. Your lead has slipped past you. 3D Max powering up. Snow, really, huh? Really?
Wow.
Just gonna take that up on your own, kid. You've kept him leashed inside of that B bomb site, not always getting the fights he wants, so he takes it up into the tunnels. Gravity's gonna go for the cat chase, and there we go. That's one of the 2 AKs to hit the dirt. 3D Max liking their odds of just transitioning forward off those kills, and sure enough, sight's theirs for the taking. They know somebody's down on long. They know Snow's on the other half of the map. Bomb plant secured. And with it, the lead is gone.
The lead has vanished. Key rounds and key plays. It all started with Lucky's 1-on-3. It's really renewed hope for 3D Max in this half, and now they have the chance to take the lead. It was a good push from Snow, but there weren't enough good guns here overall, and Cat has been the apple of 3D Max's eye, and it's definitely yielded some good returns for them on these full execs. Big Zero and Snow will tuck as exercise comes for them. We talk about practice. Oh.
Wow, really, huh?
Damn, he really puts him on the bike.
Would have loved to have kept those AKs.
That should have been Pimp's nickname, right?
What?
Exercise.
Exercise?
Right. So that's all he does.
True. World's fittest gamer.
That's right. And then you could have DJ Oko, the Japanese DJ.
Terrorists win.
Oko numero uno.
And then you could have Maka, Australian McDonald's.
Off the pop.
Through that smoke.
Keeping something different, but it's right into the meat grinder. Snow is the glowing hope of pain, and you think, oh,
how do they do
take
this?
it? It's going to come with some labor, but they do indeed pick up the 2 kills inside sight.
The last guy
Crazy things, you could just run in and plant.
That's true.
It was so there for the taking.
The last guy gets both anchors, leaves. And now 3 players are running around, and you know what? I mean, oh, are they just going to come through the smoke and get the kill? That is so unlucky for Maka. How could you be ready for that? Oh, Big Zero, of course it's him.
Pain want that lead back.
That was really weird because obviously they were worried about lower tunnel, I think.
Yeah.
So maybe that's why the Bob couldn't cross.
Just thought. And to be honest, if he goes and plants, his teammates tuck top middle watching long flank. You've got 3 CTs running up also from spawn to come and take you.
Yeah.
I understand why they walk away and try something different. It just looks a little foolish in the end because they get no footing anywhere elsewhere.
I think he...
So be it.
Yeah, definitely.
Out long they'll go, off the spawn. Joko behind box. He's out here, stuck in. But he'll take Kawaz's head clean off. And not even depart, but rather keep that pressure up. Throws Util over towards Car. The ground is on fire. And Biguzera finds a free one. Damn, Gravity just kind of ahead of the pack. He was waiting for Lucky to still try to join him through middle. Lucky now fire at his feet is dealt with. Big Uzera just taking the initiative. We saw it to end last round. We're going to see it here as well. Looking to thrust Pain Gaming back into the 2-round lead. Oh! Bada boom. Snow from Spawn.
Yeah, and Joko's been kind of pounded this round as well. He's down to 12 health. Maka's going to see a gun. I think from above, he can maybe take advantage of this. Oh, where the peak comes out. Now it's just him.
An op in hand, a 1v3, and the first one connects.
Okay.
You know about those Cat players, but they're trying to, unfortunately failing to, boost Big Uzera up. Oh, are they reading that he leaves? No, they're going long, but he makes sound.
But he makes so much sound.
So much sound that he thinks they're still up on Catwalk. Little does he know, but missed shots!
They both miss.
No way.
Okay, the plan's coming in. Maka, here's your chance.
The clutch is on. 2 kills into the round, 1 frag in the 1v3, goes for the door peek. Oh, Big Uzera, head smashed. Maka, aggression the name of the game, but a missed shot. What goes around comes around, and Pain will take their 7th.
They both missed. The fact that he ran by, and they were both on Cat, he knew that. And then he smoked like mid-B behind him, so the door is still open, and then they just both missed. And then he still almost won. That was nearly the best part. Oof. Well, that'll not feel good to miss the op shot in the end when you make the cerebral play to get the last opportunity. But you said it before we started this game. This was never going to be clean.
No, it's just going to be fun.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
I'm having fun.
I think Pain were having fun until the 1v3. They were kind of in full control for a second.
I feel like Big Uzera kind of seized the day in a few of these rounds.
Yeah.
That's one of the things I love about Big Uzera is when he starts to take over a server.
He plays with zero pressure.
Almost like the Blitz effect. If you weren't here for the Mongols game earlier when, you know, Mongols and Maus are getting closer and closer to Mongols losing their lead, it's Blitz in round 23 and 24 to push it into overtime. And it's like you just bank on that more experienced elder figure of the squad. And Big Uzera has that in the server too.
Yeah.
Like, wait, things are getting too messy. Screw trying to, you know, just hyper-organize each of these pieces. I'm going to put myself in the position to stabilize this map, and he has done exactly that. Takes to the top of the charts, 11-7. In a game of Counter-Strike that's messy, he's kept it clean. His corner, tidy. Gravity gets the top mid-peak, sees nothing. Little does he realize, Pain Gaming just all sat back waiting to see what 3D Max throw their way.
Timing on this mid push could be huge. Lucky, he's gonna miss the dome right there. Oh, so close as they walk towards mid, but Gravity's got it covered.
Good push from Lucky. Blinded Snow still able to get one, but Joko, yeah, he's gonna catch him off guard. Man, there are CTs everywhere.
I think they just should chase him down, actually. Let's see if he wins the duel. Yes, he does. Bomb dropped.
That's gonna force Big Uzera to go back. Joko trying to dodge it for the time being. Lower player coming at it slowly. Okay, nice clean triple kill for Joko to finish off Pistol. 3D Max, again, nipping at the heels of Pain all map long.
It's definitely keeping it tight. A lot of the CT half will come down to utility usage. And sort of doing what Alexi B showed us, you know, early on when Dust 2 got re-added, and that's taking advantage of as much unconfirmed damage off of Cat. Because of the way that Pain play it, you know that they're going to be spending a lot of time prodding for openings and moving quickly in default. So moments like this would be great to nade. I can't help but feel like Lucky is going to be critical.
Scouts go tit for tat, but then there's nobody else in middle, so this three-player stack outside of doors looking to rob away a bit of control. You find no corners occupied. Now where?
This flash is great. You just can't see it. It's inside that palm tree. It's just super OP. Now, of course, T's coming in with not much, but
a run boost.
Gonna try to make it fun.
Maka bites on it. Lucky not able to capitalize. Oh my God. 3 players almost line up. Lucky just leans back.
Got another
NQZ's getting scout frags left, right, and center. Lux actually just stopped the rotate. Hold on. Snow gets a dink in. These players are low. Way too low for a buy like that. Count your lucky stars.
A lot of great headshots. Yeah, I forgot. He's the other Lucky. The luckier one, maybe.
So 3D Max claw the lead back for the second time.
Have they ever played each other?
No, surely not.
Just can't happen. No qualifiers, nothing?
I'm just going to say no. I wouldn't even know how to check. Exercice. Waits on long. Sorry, what's so funny? Why you?
I just thought of something so funny that happened the other day.
Okay.
What if Graviti was like an expensive Italian restaurant?
Unlikely. Hey.
Oh.
It's not a lot of damage. I don't think he's going to expect gravity up close. No, sir. No, sir. MP9 swings out. It's got a chance at tunnels control lost. It's going to be a big pullback from Snow. They can make a play before he gets to them, but that smoke's still up. Thing is, Exercise is pulled back. CT's remaining active in towards middle. They'll find nothing there whatsoever. Snow passive compared to the pack, but hey, you got to keep your head towards long.
Yeah, we got obviously the only full health player from 3D Max here sitting and waiting. But you know what? Pain have got to start scaling. This is taking a little bit too long to make this decision. If they want to hold on to long run up cat, it's actually not that bad, but look what happens now. Lucky, he's got the angle. He's jumping up. He might just get caught off guard, though. Oh, boy.
Trying to come support.
But they lost long. Cowes committed to fighting this so early.
And now suddenly Maka can put the A1S on the angle.
What?
Oh, it's a fast headshot out of Lux. Exercise keeps his head down. The closer they get, he's trying to stop him before that bomb can be planted. Snow has to hold the flank with only the scout. Exercise still alive. Pressure from Catwalk.
Oh, he got it.
And that's all he needs. Woo! Joko comes in with the double. Ramp held the entire time. 3D Max in the lead.
You're joking. That's 3D Max, obviously, with some great individual moments. Here's one, though, where Cowes just needs to milk this a little longer, right? This is where Cowes and him being a double-edged sword becomes a talking point, because right here you've got a guy at Car who is extremely exposed, but he's not exposed to long, right? He's scared of long. He's exposed to cat, and as long as you can hold his attention and not have him fight that way, then you've still got a chance to be a threat and get a trade if he fights someone off of the other choke point. So I think this is a mistake from Pain. They actually did move with enough time in the end, but even with those really cool fast kills, it's patience that I think kills them. And 3D Max are here firing. They even catch Lucky off guard jumping up Xbox, right?
True.
So yeah, no, this one's definitely very messy, like in terms of both teams. Pain a little bit with the calling and the organization. It's not perfect, but 3D Max are here to take advantage of it, man, because they're hitting shots.
Half buy in some early tunnels play. Maka gets all the way out of there. They're going to have to be slow on the approach just to make sure there's not somebody hidden down beneath. Even that nade could just be to set up a player hiding behind the box, the same box that lost them a player 1 round ago. But no, it is indeed all yours for the taking, Pain. One smoke still held onto by NQZ. Lots of utility. This is one of those rounds where even if they're working with lesser weapons, Pain have to come through with a good idea. And so far, they've met no resistance. That one nade thrown up from lower tunnels to start the round is the only prod that 3D Max really throw at them. You can still see both teams, though, getting into the lean on A at 40 seconds. Bomb at the head of that cat push. Big Uzera, he's been consistent in cleaning these corners out.
They're jumping
He'll
down.
find it. Down into the spawn they'll go. The waiting hands of Maka holds it off.
Double long hold.
And that long hold is going to be primed by this flashbang. Lucky swings, clean headshot. Won't stop the bomb plant. The Tech-9s try to move forward, and Lucky's going to tear them all apart. Beautiful rifle work. Joko predicts the mid push. 3D Max, aware of what was going on, made sure to maintain long control, allowed for them to go up catwalk, so be it.
Yeah, that's super solid. And they've got 4 alive on this round. They make a lot of money here. Pain come through with a cute idea. Doesn't really matter that much. They're going to be going into the full buy. They were waiting for this moment to invest. NQZ on the op instantly. Not too many heroics in terms of Pain's individual players. I think some of the bigger, faster shots have come out of 3D Max, and they show in some of these rounds, how they're able to take an upset win over a team like G2. Just because individually they can't keep up.
Rough map for Cowes, speaking of individuals.
Yeah, that previous round on long, man. It's like you can have a bad day, but you didn't even have to frag to win that round, you know?
Sure. Good point. This is certainly not the day you want to have your worst performance at the major either. Nate sails past the lower tunnels player.
Man, 3D Max's money, they've done something wrong. They're so low on grenades, they have a FAMAS to work with. And Gravity goes down. Cowes catches a flank as well.
That's 2 of the empty belts down. Lucky given a duel in middle, but not even really a full duel. Big Uzera just shows him some skin. Collecting all the info here. Pain setting their eyes back on that cat to A push. And it's so softened.
There's no
prime for the taking.
Yeah, there's no one here to help. As soon as they got that info from Big Uzera that someone had crossed left, that was Lucky. Hoping it ends B, but that won't be happening this time. And look how much more patient Cowes is this time.
Yeah, lesson learned, perhaps. Yeah. Gets the off into an awkward one.
Okay.
That's at least going to be the save for Maka, guaranteed.
Escape route has been forged. Snow waiting in the tunnels. Could potentially catch a lurk here and punish really hard in the exits. That's what he'll be thinking about in a few seconds.
That was a weird decision not to come in with full grenades.
Oh, wait. They did. They had money left.
Thousands of dollars left.
Did they use all their grenades fairly fast? Was the thing.
I would have been shocked.
Yeah.
Felt like they were gone in 20 seconds.
Yeah, they definitely overreacted if they had used their grenades. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt there. For sure, coming into a rifle, that would be innovative to say the least.
Tomfoolery.
The buy is still viable here for Pain, or for 3D Max and Pain. The op is in play here for both sides. Still trying to see who will get to 10 rounds first after 4 rounds straight for both teams after pistols. It's about as fair as it can get. So many games today, extremely close. 2 overtime games to kick off the B stream. Na'Vi and MIBR going to round 24.
Nice trade out from Biguzera. Again, just trying to make himself the man of the moment. Trying to chase down the CT to Cart. Oh, he'll die, but luckily Lux is there. And
Space created.
NQZ. You see it, right? Space creation. Both of his teammates behind him tasked with different jobs. Pull them off successfully.
He didn't go that fast and that far on that swing.
Yep.
No shoulder peaks. NQZ can't even go to the door. He has to worry about the trade at car as well. So with that, 3D Max now sit here waiting for a push. But, oh, too attractive is the op. They won't even be able to try to take this. And it's up for debate who gets double digits first. As we come near to the close of the end of this game, finally. Every round is so volatile, it's sort of impossible to say who's becoming the better team. It doesn't really feel like, you know, if there's one thing that these guys haven't mastered, it's conditioning. I think I'll put it that way.
Terrorists win.
That pendulum won't stop swinging. It was Payne with the 2-round lead earlier. 3D Max nab it, and it all burns away. Final timeout here for 3D Max. Unlike Payne, who still have 2 in surplus. Just in case things continue to get squirrely.
Looks like Heroic are up 9-5 on the other stream as this game goes on as well over phase.
Easy. Welcome back, Degster. Spotted. It's going to be tough for Lux to get out of there. Burns a smoke for it. Pistols trying to push up ahead of these op. This one op and one M4 buy of 3D Max.
Taking a lot of space here inside of middle. It'll pay off. Nice shot, Maka.
M4 finds its fight too, so the beauty of the save. Employing the little that they have properly.
Damn, that worked out very well. It's the nicest tactic I think we've seen so far. Here, executed with the op as a tip of the spear inside of middle.
I don't know, Payne felt a little stringy this round.
Yeah, they ran up long as well.
It's so many moments where they've been getting into catwalk and really grouping up properly before going forward as a 3-player unit. This time it was a little too thin. And that is exactly how a team like 3D Max is going to capitalize with only a couple guns.
Yeah, I think it's the art quote. You know, they've dragged them into the mud with them, and I think it's actually 3D Max who've done that to Payne. We see Payne look more organized versus better teams actually than we saw last stage, but I think 3D Max are bringing out the dog in them, if you will. You know, the wantingness to scrap in a lot of these situations, and Payne are taking full advantage of that. Now,
on the clock,
I guess this round's still not over though. Depends.
Tough spot.
Oh, Snow.
Tough spot with 20 seconds. Start to force their hand up the ramp, and then all those pistols start to flood out. Biguzera could still save it, but it would have taken kills 5 seconds ago. And with one op and one rifle, 3D Max in a game that has been this close should not be allowed to walk away with those.
Not at all. And they're the ones to touch 10 first, and that's why I didn't want to predict it, because who knows.
Gut-wrenching for Payne.
Crazy that he makes this push.
And in a game where Cowes is struggling on an individual level, to be caught in front of that long A smoke with 0 trade potential,
yeah.
I feel like, you know, if he had known Maka was going to run out through the mid smoke, he wouldn't have also ran a risk. But it's 2 simultaneous off-guard moments, and that is going to cost Payne. Luckily for him, back in with a buy. The grace of God for 3D Max. They've waited a long time to get the actual major going. Sat on their hands and waiting. Finally give it a chance to shoot. Continuous utility on long.
Oh my God.
Oh, what?
He hunted that down. That was beautiful. I think he might have been able to see something after a few bullets went through, but either way, NQZ thought he had a safe way to spot the push. The wide check from Goose. And odds are slightly in your favor with long 5v5. Now they tip back to the CT side.
It's an op fight prime, but it's not NQZ.
Pain have to be very careful about the amount of time they're using, especially not having a cat split in play at all.
Lucky loses the op angle. Nobody was biting on this spam down long, so Snow has still not gotten a target. There's another frag grenade thrown out by Lucky here, popping the smoke yet again, but that was the last one.
Yeah, they've used like all their grenades actually, so
it's gonna be another moment with 20 seconds.
Pain
20 seconds to get this bomb down, and it still hasn't even crossed. Biguzera pops up, sees nobody, no contact. Tech9 spam through, and he doesn't anticipate Biguzera climbing up. Lux goes to plant bombs, and while his hands are busy, he's able to pop up, slide out, take a bullet to the head. Snow trying to support. As 3D Max have a man advantage, health advantage, and now 2-round advantage. And 2 away from the win.
You know, they kept numbers high. They got that one spray down from Exorcies on long.
Yeah.
Took the op out, and that's what made it a hellish situation for Pain, who I think were desperately waiting for the 30-second mark just to start crawling up. Now, the one thing they were right about was that 3D Max were going to dump all their utility early, and that's one thing that now we're noticing they have been doing. Like, it's not like they've been buying low grenades. They are just very liberally throwing them out early on into the round. And at that very last second, they actually had to frag the retake, the entire retake. Once the bomb got on the default, they didn't have a molly to dislodge. They didn't have a nade to punish him on that spot. They just had the swing. But honestly, that's kind of where they shine. 3D Max being very consistent in these raw duels over Pain, who we always highlight their individual performances.
This kill, yeah, he must have seen him.
Maybe one bullet there.
Surely. CS2 frags.
Like, see this retake? They couldn't even scale with any utility. No smokes, no flashes at all. I think they... Ooh. Wow. They just had to hit some shots.
Luckily for Pain, it's still the gun round to try and stave them off 12, but...
Be careful with this 5v4, Pain. That's 2 ops in play. Oh my goodness.
There have been some wild op plays out mid
Seriously.
from 3D Max.
Yeah, they don't care.
How are you not scared?
Zeus is Counter-Strike.
And you gotta give it to them. They have left their mark on Pain in mid when they go for those. Great grenade damage there for Snow. Oof.
Problem is, it's almost never the B site. Will it matter? Is that where Pain want to try next? Who's going for the...
2 ops on mid doors. Is this real?
Oh.
And will it work? First one is easy. Lucky doesn't pull the trigger. They'll never see this one coming.
He took the shot, and now he's actually rotating towards the A site. They're going to hear the op moving this way, but does that mean they still might not be totally aware there's 2 ops here? As they walk out
all of a sudden, that second op's going to catch you off guard from window on B. Yeah, it's going to catch you off entirely. It ends up working out just because of the repositions. Missed shot out of Maka this time, and oh no, he lost his support. They try to push up through CT. Maka hangs on a little longer, and QZ turns it upside down. And Exorcist all the way back around from T-Spawn has a long, arduous journey into this retake. He's got the kit, but he's outnumbered.
Oh, you know him. He likes to go fast. He's made up a lot of ground here.
Low HP for NQZ, misses the shot along the wall. Molotov with his name on it, second player right there towards Platt. Looks away from the flash, he clears out Carr, still no fight out.
The volley!
It's spread!
No, don't lose to this!
No way!
NQZ runs late into the Molotov, and match point is taken, the 1v2 from Exorcist. And he had no idea where the second guy was.
Talk about pain. Slides out to the black box as the molly burns. Back completely given over to the 2 players inside.
They actually allowed Payne into the site. They played Hummer on the mid-B split. He felt awkward and swung early. The op was left solo in there. They got the trades with no kill. They were in a 2v1 post plant. And one big step in the wrong direction, and NQZ, his round goes up in flames.
Lower push for Gravity. Get read by Big Uzera, who, okay, still gets shredded.
Wow, that's a crazy fast reaction.
Lucky reveals that the op's still out, floating around in middle. They're gonna try to zone Gravity. He's still hanging on for dear life.
Wait a
Joko
second.
pushing in. No way, that gets found out. Yeah, they're all exchanging glances. Looks a little foolish. Cat player also gets popped. 3D Max try to force the issue, and they get smothered in round 22.
They don't let up on the aggression, that's for sure. And they
just chill, boys.
Yeah,
chill. Push, push, allez, allez, allez. Allez, encourage.
How do you know I was there?
This was insanity.
Yeah, he just saw his shoulders swung out. I mean, it's the right play. But right here, there's no like escape plan for. There's no escape plan for him inside of lower. It's just like you're gonna get the kill and then good luck.
Overtime is on the. It is on the table here.
It is, and
writing's on the wall.
Oh,
Mac is 5-7 against Big Uzera.
No.
Oh
no.
My God! They don't even have Kevlar.
Connor. No.
USP push in. Listen, saving grace. You've already got long control. You're good to go. Smoke for the cross. Should be able to put bomb down.
No, he dinked him again.
Through the smoke plume, and that's the bomb cut off.
Oh my God.
This shot out of the scout. Lux is able to catch Gravity.
No, Joko got another.
There's a fight going down in mid. They've just got to thrust this into the bomb plant. Kawes, you have to step it up. You see the CT approach coming up from their spawn. There's an eventuality, an exercise coming around from long. Kawes hanging on for dear life as Snow also collects another missed op shot. And what do you know? Payne pushing this the distance.
Oh my God, yeah.
They can get away from the retake. USP's majority, and it still comes down this close.
And they push up with the pistol a little too fast. They don't wait for a long player to come out. I mean, they really just...
They don't know how to win.
They just run around, honestly, 3D Max. And that they hit shots like this, though, and it validates, I think, some of their crazy plays. I want to say at least they're on the same page, but when they're not paying attention to how far out their teammates are, it looks silly at moment. Right here, if this pistol waits 1 second for the scout to turn the corner on long, they have a guaranteed trade in a 4v2. Instead, they allow Payne to work their way out, and now give him a chance for this overtime. Oh, he's eating that Molotov.
Missed chance for Maka. Luckily for him, can't be punished. Do everything in your being to avoid falling into that dreaded 0-2 pool. Every second that 3D Max had to wait to get into the server, having skipped the opening stage, and you can feel them trying to skip the final steps of this best of one. 2 back-to-back rounds where they get a little too antsy. In their final chance of regulation, the grenades dry up. They've got 2 flashes and a decoy, and they've got nobody actually inside of the A site to try and hold Payne back.
Oh man, if Payne overthink this, they're gonna end up splitting mid-B into the blind stack right now. I mean, it's not like a stack, but they have leaned over and they haven't crossed the doors, and it looks like, yeah, they've got Payne feeding into this idea. Yeah, it's gonna end up B, Connor. It's gonna be around this smoke. It's about to get very messy right here.
Gravity peaks first and falls.
But Big Uzera's walking through it.
Joko able to reclaim, and you know Snow's out here as well. So close. There's the op of Maka holding in on the line. Then all of a sudden, Lux facing on Platt reopens the door. Joko holds it, peeks out wide, and he's not able to stop that cross.
2-on-2 now. Bomb's getting planted last second.
Fast flank, NQZ, hands no longer busy, pops back up, takes damage as his teammate locks into the car. Exercise, it's a similar retake, barely standing. Pain hang on by a shred of HP on both players. And Lucky,
Oh, that could be the play. Lucky.
19 HP 2, slides in, blindsides 1, and
Oh,
pops the second. 3D Max, they dodge death, dodge O2, and put Pain in an awful position after day 1.
Oh my goodness. 3D Max. I mean, that play from Lucky is wonderful. That was actually such a well-played 1v2 situation, and that's one of 2 great clutches he had on this map. Absolutely insane scenes here on Dust 2 with the individual plays that came out. If I was Pain, I would be embittered right now, not taking sort of the best lessons they learned throughout the opening stage. They played much better there, but at the same time, 3D Max, they get to expose you when you play them for the first time. I can't imagine how hard it would be to prep for the gameplay that we just saw.
There were some crazy moments. But I mean, I think the promise there is that, like, there's, you said it. It leaves something to be desired in timing, but they do still feel on the same page.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, there's players creating chaos.
They're all crazy, but like, they just need to like actually look at where each other are on the mini-map sometimes.
Yes, there's some fine-tuning that is absolutely needed to increase their chances. I think, again, it was like the Maka pistol peek onto the ramp player right before the scout comes out long. That's like the most egregious one.
Game's
in a
over,
round.
4v2.
It's like, you should be...
You have time on the clock.
You're riding high, you've pushed into tunnels, won the USP duel, Joko deegs a guy top middle.
Yeah.
You've got that pizzazz,
Yeah.
but just mold it.
Yeah.
Try to contain it as much as you can, and I think that they actually are gonna, be able to maybe win games in a less stressful fashion.
Maybe.
Because after all that anticipation and anxiety of getting into the server, they finally get their chance. By God, they walk away with a win.
Good to know that this is how they are on stage or not, though, at least. So, but yeah, I really feel like these two, they really brought out the demons in each other. Like, it is like, they made Pain play like they were playing on home soil, I think. Yeah,
100%. And, they dragged them into the mud.
I'm surprised they beat them at that game, So
I think, unfortunately for Pain, the reason they end up losing in some regard boils down to some individual moments. We've been singing Kawaz's praise for this major thus far, and this was an unexpected absence from him.
Slightly irresponsible play, I guess we can put it that way. And in a game that goes 13-11, it is going to be small individual moments, that's for sure.
Wild smoke kills from Joko there in the final round, getting this duel versus Snow.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, skinnier teeth.
You know what, though?
Type CS.
Just special shout out to Lucky. I think he was the most reliable player by far.
Okay.
He had the 1v3 clutch that kicked this all off.
Oh, right.
And he actually made so many smart moves. I think he was the least crazy in terms of like how he was running around the map, and he still managed to get the most action and top frag. So, yeah, I thought he was a standout for me for sure. Very good stuff.
22 kills, 14 deaths, and yeah, that absolutely essential 1v3 from the back of car on the B site.
Literally won the game just now by going to window instead of fighting through the door.
Yeah, you saw the opera
and
just
QZ
kinda,
was going to help out Lux. Didn't even need to do that. Beautiful stuff.
Whew. That has to be a hell of a sigh of relief for 3D Max.
Yeah.
Just a game like that ages you 4 years.
Everybody doubted us.
Yeah, they don't have to go back to the hotel in Exercice. I think that, the heart rate has reached its peak for the day.
Yeah.
Let's cool off, boys. These are the results of the day, folks, here on the B stream.
Oh, did FaZe win?
It ain't over yet from what I can see.
No, FaZe won 13-8.
Oh.
Or sorry, Heroic won 13-8.
Oh my God.
Wow, Mongols won. MIBR won.
Oh my goodness.
Furia won.
What a crazy day. I love that there's a little time off.
You look at the matches and you know there will be upsets.
Oh yeah.
Knowing which ones, impossible every time.
No, but Launders, if I put in the major simulator, by the time round 3 happens, the odds of this team... Shut the hell
And then
up.
boom.
We're playing Counter-Strike.
And then boom, 13-11, MIBR just destroy Na'Vi.
We're playing CS. You wake up, you hit headshots. and sometimes you get put on your ass. That's what the favorites across the board have learned today. What a mixed bag of results. What an awesome opening day. There ain't nothing like a major opening day best of one.
No, there isn't.
I hope you guys got your fix of Counter-Strike. It has been absolutely electric all day long. And guess what? We do it again tomorrow. Have yourselves a good evening, good morning, wherever it is you are indeed tuning in from. Counter-Strike never stops. We'll see you in the morning.
Said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, I love my men's going crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. Got to phase me. I'm too dope like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.